No, I actually made the title without knowing Dave would be joining today. But now I know it was the best choice I could have made. But now it makes sense. I should start making a sin counter for the intros we do. Well, just to see how many times we straight up blaspheme. Because, it'd be high. It'd be really high. Blasphemy is poggers. All caps. Dude, fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, this game came out in the 1.0 today. I, unlike everyone else, I guess, that has played it in the last 5 years, I would like to establish the opposite. They ain't pay me shit, baby. If this game sucks, I am going to drag them through the mud. I'm going to haul these devs straight through the filth. Baby, I ain't paid shit. Woo! Well, last time I played this, I did quite enjoy it, so I don't think that's going to happen. My streamer is toxic. Look, honestly, I said it back when I played this like a year ago, literally a year ago. And, I'll say it again. We need more Viscera cleanup detail style games that are good, because a lot of people just try to make them and then just fucking don't bother. They don't make good ones. This one's actually a decent one that they put effort into, and you can tell, and that's why it's doing well. That's why they have the money to advertise it. I want Viscera 2 to be a thing. It's wild it's not a thing. Like, honestly, that baffles me, because Viscera, those devs just keep making DLC for it. They don't make much else. Where's the new game? Hard Space Shipbreaker is kind of the same thing. Yeah, they released that 1.0 though, and I'll tell you what, I tried it in its 1.0 version because people are like, dude, you gotta play it, dude, stream it again. And I was like, they better have added new gameplay. And it turns out all of their development time since I played it was put into the story, which was truly the one thing I did not care about at all. I literally did not care. There wasn't a single part of my brain I could allocate to giving a shit about the story in that game. So I didn't play it again. Because I was expecting like some big, huge stuff to be added over the course of like 2 years since I played that game, and there was nothing. Nothing. So that's why I never played it again. But the lore! Bro! No amount of lore could make me care about fucking, like, mopping, okay? I'm gonna be honest, these games don't need lore. They need good gameplay. They need to be fun. Because God knows if your chore game isn't fun somehow, it's just chores with a story attached. Of all the games that you need to fucking put a lot of work into in the gameplay, it's chore games. More ships and hazards, not lore. Yeah, that was my problem. I was like, I want more shit that I'm gonna like open up a room and it's gonna be full of horrible things that could kill me. I want an alien to accidentally be on a ship and try to face hug me while I'm fucking cutting it up. Like, Why wouldn't they do those things? It's a sci-fi game. You can get away with anything. Reminds you of Scavenger SV7. Bro, where the fuck is that dev right now? You know what I mean? I know that game was really niche and I kind of pulled it out of a hole and showed everyone it, and it kind of screeched when it saw the light. It fucking like its eyes burned when I showed everyone it, but like I don't want to put any pressure on that dev. But where the fuck is where's their next game? I think more games could use a power washer. I think almost every game could use a mop. Okay. This isn't a controversial take. More games could use a mop so I can go, wait, before I leave, maybe I'd be cool for a second. Because I did this. I did this. This was everything back here is me. I made this horrible mess. Maybe I'd be cool for 1 second because this sucks. At that point, you're saying all games could use good content. Clean up after yourself, you know? Can we get another internet cafe simulator run? God, no. Dude, here's my rule with those devs and their games. I'll play them once. I'll play them one time, and then I'll wait till the next one. I don't double dip on their games, because they're all... You only enjoy them the first time. The second time, it's bad. Can only handle so much. Plus, if you get deep enough into any of their games, they get accidentally racist. Which is a rough thing to discover after a couple of hours. Yikes! Yikes! Accidentally? Yeah, I guess not. I guess developing something into your game is the opposite of accidental. Isn't that right, Ready or Not? Hey, Ready or Not, isn't that right? Ugh. What did they do? Oh, they did something too. And then proceeded to say, oh, we didn't mean it. Oops. We didn't mean to. It was an accident. We accidentally put this in. What? They said sorry, it's okay now. Oh, well then it's okay then. Yeah, we're good. Everyone calm down. They said sorry. Though, to be fair, wasn't it more that the thing was added at the same day as the shooting? There have been some strange things in that game that have been added, and yes, there's also been a cycle of them releasing their maps on the same days as the anniversary of the tragedies, like that their maps are very obviously based around, which is a very yeah, you can make a game that has a controversial kind of cycle around it. There's no way to avoid that with the game they're making. But you could at least not time it on the exact... You could not time your nightclub shooting map on the same day as the anniversary of a horrible nightclub shooting. You know? We could at least give it a week. You could at least give it a minute. What were they thinking? I shrug. It's like, that's the reason people have been like, play more Ready or Not. And it's like, dude, maybe one day, but like, I want to at least pretend I forgot about all the cringe shit they did before then. I want to give it a while, like a long, long time, so I can at least forget a little. At least give me a chance to forget. Hey, at least every dev can be confident knowing they're not the dominant devs. At least they can look in the mirror and be like, thank God I'm not them. I had a horrible nightmare. I thought it was the dominant dev. I'm going to call David now and change the subject immediately. Very cool. Ready to call. I'm gonna change the subject right now. Hello?
Tomato, hello?
David?
I fat fingered the mute button as soon as I picked up the call.
Yeah, all I heard was like a hit. And then it just you just stopped.
Yeah, I instantly clicked the like mute and deafen as soon as I picked up.
Well, how are you doing, dude? How's it hanging?
Tomato is crazy. I'm sitting in a chair for the first time in the house I moved into in 4 months.
Wait, is that because is this because of the back thing, or is this because you haven't owned a chair in your house?
A bit of both. Mainly the second one, yeah.
Okay, because yeah, it's not a bit of both if you literally, like, yeah, your back could be bad, but if you didn't own a chair, it's a moot point. It doesn't matter how bad your back is. If there wasn't a chair to use, it doesn't matter.
But it does matter, because even if there was a chair, which there wasn't, I couldn't have done that anyway. You know?
What? How have you not had one chair for months? For 4 months?
I like to call it strength of will. Not one. Not a single one.
Not even like a foldable chair?
Nope.
Bud, I used to make jokes about squalor core. But that's truly hardcore. You're living like a hardcore Iron Man squalor core run now.
I like to call it commitment. I like to call it a lot of things. An iron will. Very, 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 very tiny bank account number.
I mean, you got huge legs though now from all the standing.
The problem is I already did, and it's aggravated my existing problem of dumpalicious.
Yeah, the gigantic dumpy.
You know, you watched Severance, right?
Yeah.
You know Milchick, the guy?
Yeah, the guy, absolutely incredible ass on him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, honestly, it distracted me from the show to the point where I had to
Same problem. Like,
right? I just kind of like look away from the monitor while they were on screen, and because the cameraman, I don't know if they just weren't editing properly, but like the cameraman kept like actively like panning the camera down to his ass.
There's a scene where he's running, and I was like, that looks like me. That form.
But I don't want to look. I haven't. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen your ass many times. Matter of fact, I don't bleed at all. But you're gonna be bold if you're gonna be like, dude, I got Milchick ass. I don't want to fucking put you on the spot, but that's fucking bold of you to just say.
I would like to call Sam Strippin to the stands.
He is unavailable to take the stand.
Sam, I like to call Sam my #1 fan of my ass.
Okay.
and to the point where it's a little much. It's a little.
Where's this come from, huh?
Because he kept making fun of me.
Did he?
Because he was like, I was at Sam's house.
Mhm.
I'd be in the kitchen. I'd be walking to like Sam's office where he's streaming, and he's like, "Could you keep it down? I could hear you clapping from a mile away." It is.
The problem is, I know Sam would fucking say that because he said stuff like that in my presence before.
Yeah.
About almost everyone else's ass in the room. Like, he can't help himself. However, I like that because I know Sam would say that about almost anyone. I don't know if he's a very good representation of what your ass is actually going to be like. Like, I have evidence. I have photo evidence of my ass.
Yeah.
All right. I have a leather chair that somehow has a perfect. Literally, Dave, you could use that leather chair 5,000 million years in the future to like perfectly clone me.
Tomatoes,
because of the imprint of my ass in that chair. If it survived,
they're gonna think that you lived in a tar pit because of how well preserved that ass is gonna be.
Dave, it's bad because I've talked about this a lot on stream and I don't know what to fucking do. It's like I can't get rid of this chair. It's garbage. I don't use it, but like I can't just throw it in the dump. I can't. God knows I can't sell it.
No.
God knows I can't just give it away either. So I have to destroy it.
Wait. Are you sure you can't sell it?
I mean, here's the thing.
I know
Dave,
where you think
Dave,
that's
Dave,
going,
Dave,
but
Dave,
I was going somewhere else.
I'm telling you, yes, I could sell it, but it would be for a very different demographic than what I'd want to sell it to. You know what I mean?
Have you ever? I bought a couch once that was an old couch that people had sat in a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more comfortable when the couch is already broken.
You're telling me someone's gonna be happy that they can nestle their ass into the perfect imprint I left for them on the house.
You have to find the right ass, but yes, you do. You have to like do a screening.
So I'm gonna have to be like, this is a chair for only people with this exact kind of ass ratio.
Looking for my build.
Looking for people with my dumpy build. Please don't waste my time. You gotta word it in a way that makes it seem like you spent a lot of time thinking about this, and a lot of people have been unqualified to purchase this chair.
You're selling the chair to someone, and like a bones old woman comes in, and it's like, I need a chair, and you go, sorry, lady.
Yeah, right, grandma.
This ain't gonna work.
Yeah, fucking right. You wish you could sit in this chair.
That's the equivalent of you wish you could sit where he sat. You don't get to sit.
Yeah, it's like it used to be like back at my old house, it was very easy to destroy things because I lived so far away from society that like if I wanted to like burn something, no officer of the law was going to show up and be like, you got a permit for this? They just wouldn't bother. It was too far out. Yeah. And all the property around the house was also mine. Like I just owned the woods in that area. God. But now it's like if I want to burn something, everyone is going to know. And then someone's going to show up and they're going to be like, you got a permit for this? And I'm like, look at what I have to destroy, officer. Did you truly believe I would show up and ask for a permit to destroy this ass?
He jumps into the fire, tries to nestle into the chair. It doesn't fit. You're right. Go carry on. In this world, everyone is looking for a perfect, replica ass chair to be sitting in. This officer's desperate. He's down bad, and he's got to find one. Yeah.
Dude, honestly, it did teach me one thing. I will never purchase anything, like any leather seating ever again. I imagine the idea, like, I used to have a car with, like, leather seats.
Oh, yeah.
And now, like, it's gone now. God, that thing is destroyed. It's gone. It was old. Yeah. But I know now that if I can fuck up my office chair, imagine if I did that to my car. Anyone walking by in a parking lot that somehow accidentally peers into my car, maybe because they were trying to steal it or something, would see the ass of the person who owns it.
They just start catcalling the ass imprint in the car as they walk by. There's a stakeout to see who's gonna get in.
God.
Woo!
Yeah, I can't. I gotta find a way to destroy it. I can't live like this anymore. It truly is like in the middle of my room, and I swear it rolls closer to my bed every night.
I mean, does it roll closer because of the? Do you think you've got like there's a magnetism to your ass? Like you'll wake up at one day and the chair is spooning you in bed.
Oh.
It's perfectly.
Well,
I exist for one purpose.
I'd notice it if it did that because it weighs more than I do.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's like one of those huge fucking chairs. It's like one of those super office chairs that's like weighs like truly 250 pounds. I was always afraid that, here's the thing, is that I was always afraid because I had read stories of like when you use an office chair and you sit down on it, sometimes the pressurized air in like the, you know, the support of it that lets you like adjust it up and down could like the canister could detonate and like basically fuck you so hard you die. It'll just blast a hole right through your ass.
Like up? Like
yeah, like just destroy you, just shatter you.
That's not real,
just
right?
tear you I don't know because the one I got was so huge, this fucking canister, that I was like, if this thing, first of all, the leather's already degrading, so obviously there's something wrong with this one.
Oh my God.
If the canister also broke, the last thing I cannot have the last thing people ever discover from me is my ass print chair has a hole in the ass where a bullet of pressurized oxygen truly filleted me like a fish, bottom to top. You know what I mean?
You know, did you ever have a bike with a seat that like broke in exactly that way?
Yes.
And it's just the evil metal rod. They don't think to like round it off.
They really should round that. Like they truly, the position of bike seats is it's dancing with you're playing with fire.
You're playing a dangerous game, right?
You're in a dangerous place. Because I've seen someone bike and like, you know, when you stand up to bike faster,
yes,
they've stood up and they're giant, like incredible thighs, I'll be honest, somehow managed to scoop the seat off of the bike and it fell off behind them and they didn't notice because they were biking too fast and they just biked away and I had to watch as this person disappeared into the sunset, knowing when they crested that horizon that at some point they were going to sit down and probably die.
As soon as they started going downhill, they're like, oh, I gotta get down, I gotta lower my center of mass.
Dude, I mean, here's the thing, though. I will never bike again in my life because the last 2 times I've biked, both times my brakes have broken.
Really?
Yup, twice in a row. I squeezed the brakes, and it's only the back brakes that, the back wheel brake, I watch it snap off. It's happened twice. It's literally snapped.
Oh my God.
And then I spin over my bike handles 2 times in a row. It's happened. So like I don't have to worry about the bike seat problem because I'll never go back on it again. I got bad RNG for biking.
Yeah, we know people who might be doing some biking because they're going to Amsterdam.
Yeah, you think those folks are gonna go biking?
Well, the thing about streamers is this is like probably the one time they'll leave like a room.
But I'll tell you, I don't want to drag the boys that went to me to RTX in like Austin. The one time Rooster Teeth liked me. The one time. But like it was super fucking hot that trip, and there were these like publicly like, oh, you could just like pay like $1 in this art, like this machine, and it would spit out like a motorized scooter, and these things were all over the city and you could just use them. Yeah, and even that was enough for them to be like, that looks like a lot of work. I don't really feel like I don't want a scooter. Like, what I don't feel like it. So, no, I don't think they're gonna be biking. I don't think that, I looked at them baffled as it was like 95 and they were like, we gotta walk 12 fucking miles down the street to get to a barbecue place. And like, they didn't want to use the fucking scooters. They wanted to walk 4 hours.
Tomato, you make it sound like these guys are like, oh, guys, it's been 6 minutes, and they get like a little syringe of high fructose corn syrup and inject it into their veins. I've seen Kraken walk, at least. I've seen, we had to walk a lot when they came to RTX London. Also Rooster Teeth, where you were sorely missed.
One of the last times they liked me was that one, and I wasn't even there for it.
Yeah. were decent walkers at the very least. It wasn't hot, mind you, but Amsterdam at this time of year is, or it should be. It's boiling. People are dying of heat stroke in England right now. So I imagine Amsterdam.
Yeah, but isn't it like fucking like what's the temperature in England right now?
Today it was like 27. It's 23 right now.
Can you convert that to America, please?
My
guy.
70?
My brother in Christ. 70? You guys are whining about 70? Like, what's the hot to you guys?
100?
Okay, that's actually pretty hot. But that's not, like, insane. That's, like, kind of normal for the summer.
I did not convert that at all. I just guessed the numbers that might be high. I didn't. What am I? I don't know the math on that. Like,
well, you guys don't have AC, and that's your problem. Is that you don't have AC?
It would be useless most of the year. So yeah, we can't.
But here's the thing: AC is also useless here most of the year. But I'll tell you what, it's like when your power goes out, and you're like, I should really get a generator. But you only think about that when your power is out.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be, that generator is going to be useless most of the year. But the one time you need it, you won't have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, I'll tell you what, every time my power goes out, I think I should get a fucking generator just so, like, it won't save me. It won't let me work, but it will let me not feel, it will let me when I'm on my deathbed remember that I didn't waste that one Tuesday. You know what I mean?
No,
like, that one Tuesday was mine.
The zombie apocalypse, like, you're the guy, right? They're like, generator guy. You have power.
Yeah,
like,
I guess it really is best that you know the neighbor that has a generator, so when the apocalypse happens, you can just go kill them.
Yeah.
Because I have a neighbor across my street that's like all right, shit goes bad, immediately sprint to their house, murder them all. Kill them. Get them.
Take them.
Take them. Like,
let
get
the young
them out of here.
They might be useful.
Like, of course, I'm talking about in a video game hypothetical. You know, like in Rust. Yeah. If I saw them with a generator in Rust,
I'll be honest.
I would have to go get them.
There are a few video game hypotheticals that don't end in you like killing the weak. You know?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, well, look, that's unfortunately also that's just how life works. You in a survival scenario, you immediately, if you see someone that's like a dinky, weak-armed little baby like me out there, I expect most people to be like, I gotta kill him, and just immediately turn around and break my neck.
I think for me, I don't like to fantasize about killing those weaker than me. I dream of killing those stronger than me. That's it's my hypotheticals will go.
You dream of punching up.
Yeah, I love to punch up. I'm a freedom fighter. I was thinking, I was out with someone and I was calling people vagrants, like, because it's hot. There's people like, there was a guy in just like hot pants in the middle of a field sunbathing with a boombox, and I called him a vagrant, and they were like, dude, why, like, like, what is a vagrant? And I'm like, it's like a job occupation. Like, you could call me a bit of a vagrant, like I would be a vagrant if need be. I honestly think in like a Fallout-esque universe, like whatever the new Fallout, like London or whatever they're doing is, if we could be NPCs, you and I, we would have to be like wandering vagrants. It's the best.
We're the people that you kill for 2 XP. Like we're the people that you see holding like pipe guns that you'll never use, and we probably die. We probably are like, we're that pre-gen event where like there's 2 guys getting attacked by big crabs.
We're like an Easter egg that
we're like an Easter egg you find. Crabs. There's 2 guys being eaten by crabs, and we have pipe guns, and that is it.
Yeah. But at least, like, we have the ability to punch up as vagrants. It's a very punch-up occupation.
Yeah.
Being, like, the common enemy. And then when one kills you, you're like, what the...
It ruins your day. Dude, really nothing ruins my day in RPG more than being killed by, like, a literal goon. You know what I mean? Like, I always feel like an embarrassing piece of shit.
The genius goons that, like, he's killing a Deathclaw. Wait.
But
and they
I've been
finish
playing a lot
killing
of
it.
Stalker, and that happens all the time, dude. Is you'll be like
Yes.
doing something fun and fighting like scary monsters, and then it's the guy you don't expect to get you that gets you. It's the guy with the dinky pistol that doesn't work, that's wearing a garbage bag for clothes that says "Sika," and then he just fucking like shoots you from a mile away with a shotgun, but somehow one of the pellets hits you right in the nose and you fucking die.
Yeah.
And his
I
name's
love-
like Johnny, like truly Johnny Big Cock is a name I've seen. Because bandits like to rename themselves to stupid shit. So someone named Johnny Big Cock kills you, and you just fall over dead, and then you alt F4 because you don't want to go in.
You've had it with Johnny. You didn't save for like 2 hours, and the next time you log on, you know you're not going to find Johnny Big Cock.
Yep.
He's somewhere else, and you can't trace him. But yeah, the heat brings out the vagrancy in this country. It's terrible, actually.
Well, because you guys don't like if it's super hot and it got I lost my power for like fucking 8 hours on Monday.
Oh God!
Because there was a gust of wind. That's all it takes out here, baby.
It's blew from the west instead of the east.
I walked up, bud. Truly, like I walked up and my family was like looking out the windows, and I was like, "What just happened?" The power went out, and they were like, "Big gust of wind happened." And it's like raining a little, and I'm like, "What do you mean?" It's like all the wind, and this is how they described it. They genuinely were just like all the wind instead of usually going that way, and they pointed in the direction I guess wind usually fucking goes. God knows if I know that. They were like, it went the other way. And I was like, okay. And they're like, look out there, and every fucking tree I guess is only good to defend against wind going one way because every branch had landed on just my neighbor's truck.
Oh.
Who I will say, I can't say he uses truck nuts, but I feel like he would use truck nuts if he owned truck nuts. You know what I mean?
What's a truck nut?
You know, you don't know what truck nuts are?
No.
Well, that's because you're not in America, my guy. But I'll tell you what, he would use truck nuts. This guy, but his trucks. Food? I hope not, bud. Look it up. Just look up truck nuts.
I feel like it's. Is it like we love trucks?
But it's literal, bud. It's literal. I don't know what else testicles. To tell you,
guys. Anyone, any English
truck
people? It's
balls,
testicles.
My God,
it is little latex testicles.
Little, my guy. Some of those are larger than my fucking head.
They're sizable. We'll call them. I'm not gonna call them big. That's too much glorification of truck nuts. I hate these. I
love driving around seeing huge balls.
So he doesn't use these. You see,
he does it, but he feels like someone who's on the edge or would if he could. You know what I mean,
dude? That's like people who wear those like fish fear him and women want him, like those guys.
Well, here's the thing. There's definitely a section of people unironically using truck nuts, and there's another possibly larger section of people that are ironically using truck nuts.
Yeah.
And we can't tell the difference. You know what I mean?
Doing things ironically is feeding into the people who don't do them ironically and validating them in a way. And
I think irony is one of the worst things to ever happen to us as a people.
I think irony was fun until like it started becoming overused.
Irony was fun until pretty much the internet happened, because now no one can tell what's ironic anymore, and everything is both ironic and also a very serious situation at the same time.
The first successful irony was Larry the Cable Guy, who was this guy from New York State.
Get her done, my guy.
Rednecks, and then he was so good at the irony, they believed him, and it became huge. It's crazy.
Get her done.
Get her done.
Get her done.
And if you
love that guy.
You know you're a redneck when, and then the next moment he's talking about like, you know, he worked for a law firm and how like he started in New York, went to like Princeton and all these colleges and stuff.
Dude, the fact that there are people in chat, including Petri the mod, doesn't fucking know that this guy wasn't actually a redneck. It's all a bit, dude.
We have to expose him. It's an irony bit.
It's all a bit, dude.
Yeah.
You've been had.
But like, if he was a redneck, why would it be funny to him? Like the thing is, like real rednecks love that for some reason. But if you were ever a real redneck, you wouldn't be like, "This is I'm gonna just be me on stage, and that's my bit. I'm me, guys. What's good?"
It's wild, but
Yeah.
I mean, I love that guy. I think he's the funniest fucking guy ever. You know?
Oh,
what I
he's
mean,
a
dude?
Fucking treasure.
Fucking kills me every time. Get her done.
I love his Larry the Cable Guy flavored chips that he sold.
What?
Is that not a thing?
What? Huh?
Let's see. Larry the Cable Guy.
I feel like he might have chips. I don't know if they're flavored as him.
Chips. Larry the... Yeah. Oh, wow. No, not flavored as him, but it's his own brand of chips.
You said Larry the Cable Guy flavored. What does Larry the Cable Guy taste like? Is it the concept of Larry?
It would just be mustard and pickles, as far as I can tell, for Americans.
Honestly, dude, Bud, here's the thing. Unironically, dill pickle flavored chips slap so goddamn hard that I may be compelled to try them.
Spot the American in the call. It's not me.
Bud, shut the fuck. Have you tried pickle chips?
We don't get pickles aren't a thing here. Pickle chips don't happen in this country.
God, I hate your country, you know? I'm getting sick of you. Because pickle chips are one of the only good kinds of chip flavors to come out ever.
What is it like? Lay's? What
Dude,
are they? What's the brand?
Bud. Lay's can go to hell. Lay's can suck my dick. All right?
Okay.
Kettle chips.
We have kettle chips. They're great.
Kettle chips, because they're the only good chip. We know
they're the harder ones, right? They're
the harder ones that a normal person a person that eats Lay's all the time would be like, these are stale.
Yeah, they're like,
but they're not stale. You're just soft. You got soft baby teeth that squish when you bite.
True.
But you're not like me. Ruffles can go to hell too. I'm sorry.
You guys have McCoys over there? The real McCoys?
McCoys? I don't think I've had McCoys, but I feel like we have McCoys.
Have you heard of the saying, the real McCoy? I think it's meant to be a play on that. But there was a time, like, when you go to school, the kid with the McCoys is like, yeah, I'm the realest guy. You with your, like, Walkers, which is our version of Lay's, are crying.
Yep.
And then the absolute just god tier, probably some sort of drug dealer or thief to get this much money, brings out one of those mini cans of Pringles.
Right. Someone always had them.
Yeah, someone had to have them. And it's the ones that are like 2 pounds, but it's like, 100 grams. And they pop those open, and everyone's like, "Oh, whoa, boy, now."
But
yeah.
I don't think I ever met a single kid that walked into school with Pringles that I didn't fucking hate. Like, that truly wasn't the worst person at that school. Like, absolute garbage. I think liking and having Pringles made you a worse person.
Whoa. Why? Because you had good taste?
Good taste! My God, come back! My brother in Christ.
We're not gonna...
My brother in Christ, you have to come back to me.
No, I'm rising up. I'm freedom fighting.
No, this is not a freedom fight, dude. This is nothing. But you cannot tell me you like Pringles.
I like Pringles. Truthfully... Pringles I like because they aren't like chips.
Bro, you sound like someone who voted for fucking Trump, dude. I like him.
Whoa. Get her done, brother. You hold on now.
It's not like the rest of them, dude.
Guys, we hate to get political, you know this, but the Pringle Gate must not. You can't let him do this to me.
Don't call it Pringle Gate. Don't call it Pringle Gate. Oh fuck. No, I know some people that are adamant about their love of Pringles, dude, and I don't get it.
Yeah.
They're just so. But it's like, you can't, like, it's so much worse than a kettle chip. Like, that's the problem, is that Pringles have no niche in a world where, like, kettle chips. The only thing Pringles have is, I guess, they're dense. They're compact. If I have to store a package of food in a small container, I guess I'm gonna get a lot of bang for my buck if I get the tube of Pringles. But like, I mean, that's not enough to sell it.
No, for me, it's so my next best is we have Walker's baked here, which is like, it's essentially like you get the potato, you like mash it, and then you oven bake it to get like a different kind of chip. Those I would say are like as good as Pringles, but you can never get enough of those ones. I guess you're a guy who likes to fight your food as you eat it, because you like kettle chips and they're like these dense, like they're like shards when they break.
I don't know how soft. Look, here's the thing: is I don't know how soft your teeth are. Do you like drink like fucking sort of cold water and you go ooh,
no,
can't a little too much there, little too much, can't finish it. I'm gonna need to blow on this water so I can heat it up.
Oh, my water's too cold, Mom.
I'm gonna need to toss this bad boy in the microwave.
There's a kid, he gets his water bottle. It's me with my little Twitch flask. There's ice in it. Like, Mom, there's ice in it, Mom. She gets a sieve. I pour the water through the sieve to get the ice out. And she's there, like, breathing. I'm like, we gotta melt the ice, honey. You gotta drink up.
Oh, man. Dude, I've had moments recently where I've been like, are my teeth getting weaker? Because I've like had a mouthful of ice cream and my teeth have been like,
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was weird, dude. Because I went to the dentist recently and they were like, dude, your teeth, I don't know why you still come in. They said that to me.
What do you mean?
Like, I go into the dentist every year. And every year, usually twice a year, I come in and they say, I don't know why you still come in. Your teeth are good as always. Mm-hmm. It's like this old ancient guy who doesn't like, he was so old. I think he just retired. He was truly timeless. I haven't seen him age in 20 years. I've been going to the same guy for 20 years. Never ages. Finally says to me this time, I don't know why you still come in, because your teeth are so good. Yeah. And then I now I'm starting to think maybe he was like blind the whole time, because I took like a single like mouthful of ice cream and all of my teeth screamed at the same time, and I had to like spit out the ice cream. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? Did my teeth just like degrade one evening?
Is it all of them for sure? Like every single one?
It was all of them. I don't know. Maybe my teeth. Maybe I'm just sensitive now. Maybe, some people like that. A sensitive person.
Yeah. So, like, I have a problem tooth.
Because like one bad one that doesn't follow the rules, breaks the rules.
I chipped it. I chipped my tooth. So that I would call my problem tooth. Mm-hmm. But weirdly enough, I don't think I chipped it bad enough that the nerve is exposed or anything, because I like.
Yeah, you'd know if the nerve was exposed, bud.
Oh yeah, you'd be dead. You'd be dying.
Unless you're like Sam, who has his nerve exposed and then just continues to work for 5 days.
Yeah, well, it happens when you lose your sense of self and become a digital person in the Oasis. But so even with my problem tooth, I can still drink ice water, and I love ice cream like a fiend. Like I can like, when ice cream is too hard still, because maybe it doesn't happen. Because
here's the thing. Unironically, I will toss my ice, because my freezer is a
microwave.
My freezer is a hardcore freezer. It freezes. It does what it says. Maybe a little too well, but so I'll usually put like. Once usually I'll have to put the whole fucking gallon or whatever, not a gallon, but the whole ice cream thing into the microwave for like 10 seconds to loosen it for a second, because my body isn't capable of getting through this block of ice my freezer made.
I've bent spoons getting stuck in the ice
cream. Dude, like legit. That was the first time I was ever like, wait a minute, they use ice cream scoops for a reason.
Yeah,
Hang on.
they're tough.
My
tough
brain never realized that till like a couple months ago when a whole spoon like truly snapped. Like it broke and there was just a piece of metal in my ice cream and I was holding a piece of metal in my hand. And I was like, this ice cream was more powerful than my spoon this time.
It happens. I don't know what it is that you can like dig it in to get through, but then the ice cream like claims the spoon and you have to, you're done. If you lift the spoon.
Yeah, once the ice cream has claimed the spoon, you can't microwave it anymore either. That's the worst part. It's like if a fucking animal you were going out to like butcher, like to like kill and butcher, stole the gun at the last second and pointed right at you. I can't eat you now. You just stole the weapon I was going to use to claim you. It's pointing it at me. I can't throw this in a microwave. It'll blow up the microwave now. I have to let it live on its terms.
I'm just gonna send you a picture of exactly what you explained. This is this actually happened like last week on the street I live on.
Oh, now here's the thing.
Yeah,
I see no teeth.
he means well.
He means he has good intentions.
He does, yeah.
He has good intentions.
We mean you know harm.
If he meant harm, we'd know.
We'd know, yeah.
He's a protector.
He's a defender of the people.
So usually if there's ever a picture of a monkey doing pretty much anything at all, it's usually followed by a horrible news article of it being gunned down at some point. Like just like truly like, oh hey, this small chimpanzee is has an item of any kind. Okay, the animal control has killed it completely and destroyed it. So how'd this one die?
We live in England, so he was actually stabbed instead of shot.
No, what about the shotgun? Why didn't that help him?
He could never get his teeth out in time.
Why did he? I mean, to be honest, it looks like his fingers are way too huge and meaty to fit into to actually pull the trigger of that gun.
Strangely enough, he'd be better off using his toes than his fingers, it looks like. Poor guy.
He didn't die though, did he?
No.
Oh, thank God.
I'm sure he's fine.
Check though, because you said I'm sure he's fine. You didn't actually check.
I mean, I can't be running every background check on apes without teeth, you know? Like, if there were teeth, I'd be interested, but this guy, he's docile. My people don't have time for this. We have bigger fish to fry.
I mean, he might have just been like swallowing or something, and that's why his mouth was closed right there. He might have been showing his
gum.
Teeth. He might have been like chewing gum or something.
Do you think it'd be more intimidating if he chewed gum?
if you saw a chimpanzee walk down the street fully clothed with a gun, and it was just chewing bubble gum, and then blew a bubble right in front of you and popped it.
Even if it was doing anything, if a chimp could chew gum and blow it in front of me, I'd be so afraid.
That shows a level of understanding beyond what I'm willing to accept. Anything that is truly below me in the food chain can do. You know what I mean? I don't want to see. I really don't want to see it. That's why I don't like it when we teach gorillas sign language.
Yeah,
I don't want to be able to ever at any point wrestle with the idea that a gorilla could eventually possibly steal my identity. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? Like your driver's license? You just look at it one day and it's a chimp. I
don't want to. But eventually a monkey is going to learn how to hotwire a car.
They already have.
I know.
But don't you think? So if they could do all this, we teach them all this stuff, don't you think that would make them a higher level vagrant than even a human vagrant? Because then they're ape vagrant.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
us as level 2 starting zone vagrants would be weaker than the ape versions.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about just vagrants and our physical power, we both know a chimpanzee is basically 500 humans in one power wise. Yeah. So unless there was some other factor at play. If you put a me vagrant and a chimp vagrant next to each other, I would lose every time against the chimp vagrant. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, right.
Tomato, this picture, this is the boss that we're guarding in the MMO. like you beat us to get
you had to kill us, and then
he's
you
got
get
a
to
real
him.
shotgun. He's not even using pipe weapons. He's got a real gun.
He's got an actual gun. You can sell that for money.
He's the
like
boss.
You can. He's got clothes on. He's got nicer clothes than I own.
Yeah, he's got like 20 caps on him. He's the best.
He doesn't own shoes though.
No shoes.
But here's the thing, though, Dave. All right. If you just woke up one day and your feet were now basically like chimp style hand, like the way their feet work, where you can now use these things to grapple, do whatever you want, would you still, going out publicly, wear shoes out of respect for society? Or would you be like, well, I've got toe thumbs now. I'm going to do my thing.
Like, are my feet the same size?
They are the basically as if you. It's like how that's the scale of a chimp's hands to feet. So same kind of thing. It's as if you suddenly had your normal human feet swapped with like the approximation of what it would be if you were born with like chimpanzee feet. You know what I mean?
So if I had to wear like wide shoes or shoes that made it look like I had baby feet, I would just not wear shoes, because people would look at me and say, what is wrong with that guy? At least if I'm not wearing shoes, they go, what is wrong with that guy? Oh,
there's no question. Feet. Yeah, they see the problem right away.
Yeah.
In that case, huh? Then there's not going to be any like, what the fuck? Why are you walking like that? Everyone knows.
I don't want to be confusing people, and I just want to get it out of the way. Like at an interview, they're like,
but
yeah, we
counterpoint. Confusion doesn't lead to panic always. However, I would argue some people seeing you with like truly monkey feet would result in widespread panic and screaming. By at least, all it takes is one faint-hearted person, like a grandma, like walking down the street. They see your feet, and then someone else like, "Hey, what are you doing? Why are you scaring grandma? Oh my god!" And then it spirals from there, and then you're chased out of town with pitchforks and fires.
Okay, when they start to chase me, I grab the nearest person I can carry, and I start using my chimp hands and feet to climb.
You have normal human hands, which I guess is basically chimp hands.
Yeah, kind of better. I climbed like the Empire State Building, or like the nearest like tall skyscraper I can find with a person.
Keep in mind, Dave, it's going to take you a lot longer to climb the Empire State Building than it did King Kong. I think you're messing up the scale here. Because King Kong was very big. So it was like, it only took him like 30 seconds to climb that whole thing. It'd take you like 30 minutes. You get like 30 feet up and someone shoot you. Like you'd be done.
I'm using my human shield, but I don't last 30 minutes. 12 minutes in, I start getting tired and they're slipping now. The person I'm carrying up is slipping, and now we're in a stalemate where I'm the only one who can save them. So they can't shoot me.
You kidnapped someone. You tried to pull them up the Empire State Building with your newfound climbing abilities that I guess you have.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that there's no spots to grip anything on the side of the Empire State Building, because King Kong was only able to do it because he was a giant monkey with huge arms that could reach around the entire thing. In this hypothetical world, they stopped firing upon you because they've gone to now believe that you're the only. I think they just kill you, bud. I don't think it matters. You have a hostage.
They're gonna let this person die?
I mean, like.
It was a child.
It was a child.
Yeah, it's a child now.
Ooh.
They'd get a lot of bad press if they shot at me and a child was there. I mean, look what happened to Hara. Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. And ooh. Yeah.
Oh, too soon. Sorry, chat. There goes the VOD, am I right?
There it goes. Gone. Dust in the wind. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think there's much you could do if people wanted you gone and they grabbed pitchforks and torches. I don't think climbing anything is going to get you free from their wrath, because once people have reached the insane swarm of people with pitchforks and torches. I think if you grab someone, you're like, I'm gonna climb this big tower, they'd be like, yeah, right, and just throw a pitchfork at you and stab you both right through.
Me.
Like I think if they're at like angry mob, it's too late. No.
Okay. New choice, new timeline.
Yep.
I get chased out of town.
Okay.
I go away. I go to the underground.
You go to the underground?
I go to the underground.
Okay, so you pull a manhole cover off and you go into the underground.
Mm-hmm. I'm in the underground now.
Okay.
I begin to train to use my feet as so I want to punch with my feet.
So you're kind of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, except one, you're not a teenager. You're officially old enough to be called like a cringe boomer, according to most Zoomers. You're an adult now. You're not a turtle. You're not. I guess you could be considered a mutant.
Still a mutant.
But like, do you still have this human with you?
Ooh, do I want to bring a human?
Do you want to bring a human with you into the underground?
Instead, I find a human through happenstance when I come up for food at midnight. And they become like, hey, tunnel guy, you want some food? And I'm like, yeah, get me pizza, or whatever. But and I start training to be a superhero from underground.
If a guy came out of a fucking sewer with like monkey feet,
let's call him what he is: Boomer Mutant Boomer Mutant Sewer Monkey. That's a good one.
Boomer Mutant Sewer Monkey, came out of a sewer and encountered me, and Bud, I'm not gonna get you pizza. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
I'll punch you in the legs.
Like I feel like I feel like there's no realm where I would like the people would still be talking about Boomer Monkey, Mutant Sewer Monkey a couple weeks after the fact. If you emerged at any point, I think the hunt would be back on, and now we all know your secret.
Oh. That's true. Do you think people would ever venture into the sewers?
If they all saw you go into the sewers, Bud, they would go down there immediately to get you.
I would build like 7 escape rooms in the sewers then. I would build like Riddler.
Like full on booby traps, like Saw style fucking.
Yeah. So they come, it's like, the beginning of Shrek where they come in with the pitchforks and he blows it out. I'll do that whole shtick. Okay. Like, I get like a megaphone from the end of the hall. So you've entered my realm. Riddle me this, people of the world.
Okay.
What do you get when you cast out
someone? But people, honestly, here's the thing though. I see you, the freak, the BMSM creature.
The BMSM,
crawl into the sewer. I'm immediately just going to do the smartest thing. And I feel like most people would just do the same. And I'm just going to get a bunch of bleach, pour it in my toilet, and start flushing it down because it's going to take you out. Like, I don't need to go down there and kill you.
I don't drink from the sewer.
Oh, yeah? Dude, if you're living the sewer life, you're living the sewer life, and you're getting everything out of that goddamn sewer aside from pizza.
You think the TMNT
Yes,
boys
I do think those mutant creatures that lived with a giant rat man probably drank sewer piss water, to be honest.
Let's be real, okay?
Okay.
They drank sewer water. I don't think bleach is going to do it to take them out. You know what I mean? You're going to need a little more than bleach. You're going to need like ricin. So stop flushing ricin down the toilet. Oh, it's really expensive and hard to make. Checkmate.
Well, but here's the thing. Turtles are evolved in such a way because they're a normal wild animal that they can basically eat garbage and their body's fine afterwards, like most normal animals. But unless you established at the beginning of this story that the little secret side thing that your mutant powers gave you was a functional appendix, yeah, fucking right, my guy. You fucking die. You die. Unless you're going to add an asterisk at the beginning of the story. No, but I'm a mutant now. At the beginning it says, and the other special power my mutant feet gave me was an appendix that still works. Because I'm a human and we stopped using those 1,000 fucking years ago. When we stopped eating garbage.
What if I trained?
What if you trained your appendix?
No. You know, there's like a lady that took a spoonful of bleach every day and she's fine. What if I like did that with
What are you talking about? Who?
It's true. It's true.
I'm going to train my body to handle any poison, just like the movies.
Yes. She drank a little bit of bleach and then she upped the dosage and she's fine. Or she was. She's probably dead now. You know,
you have to stop pulling these stories out without like a conclusion to what happened to the fucking psycho you're talking about.
I learned
you
this
do
in
this an awful lot.
I learned this when I was younger in biology. She took a little bit of bleach and she just kept doing it. I don't know what happened to her. I can't just quite Google bleach woman.
I certainly hope she's dead, to be honest.
Oh, that's not very nice.
But if you're gonna eat bleach every day and be like, this is how I become powerful. Either I've heard of you by now and you're some kind of anti-poison superhero, or you're dead. And I haven't heard of them as like an anti-poison superhero, so I hope they're dead.
Aren't there people like monks that take like, you know, snake poison and drink that in small quantities as well, and they can up their tolerance?
Okay, here's the thing: is that there's a difference between like giving yourself an immunity to a poison and like the air, like an animal's venom that you're a victim of, being like part of that ecosystem, and buying bleach from fucking CVS and cracking it open on the cash, like in front of the cashier, and being like, it's time to build my immunity.
Look, I'll be honest, she probably didn't start training with bleach. She probably started with like Clorox or like a Tide Pod or something.
Tide Pods were just kids building their immunity.
Yeah, I mean, a bunch of them did it and they didn't die. Truthfully, that was natural selection.
But here's the thing: I watched Alex, Immortal HD, on Couch Hop, crunch down on a fucking Tide Pod. And the speed at which he, as a human, not his body going like, but his human brain going, that was a big mistake, I have to call the police now, was halfway through biting into it. You could see in his eyes as everything raced in his brain. He was like, oh, wait, this tastes like death.
I think, I'm going to take a page out of one of my big heroes. A big advocate for training, Goku.
You're going to take a page from Goku.
I'll be honest, normal brains can't train to the point of immortality because you'll realize you're killing yourself very quickly. Bleach Lady probably had turned off that part of her brain that said, I shouldn't be doing this. It tastes like bleach. And Tide Pod kids.
Okay, well let's bring Goku back into this. Goku has zero. He doesn't. For the record, when he was 1, he hit his head so bad that he basically died. That was step 1. He slammed his brain so hard that he forgot everything and his entire purpose for being. He is literally, I would say, borderline mentally handicapped, and I don't say that as a joke. I'm saying that literally as like that is what he likely is. I mean, he is truly. He hit his body. He probably still had a soft skull when this happened. His brain probably has a gamer dent in it. So like, I don't say this lightly on this one.
Yeah. Well.
And I mean, like, here's the thing. When Goku if Goku were to drink a bunch of bleach, he would Zenkai boost if he lived. Humans do not Zenkai boost. Their liver stops working. And their Zenkai boost is having a donor give them a new one.
Oh, wait, do you need a good liver?
I don't know. The liver does a lot of that stuff, I think. That or kidneys.
Right.
Something.
I think I've Zenkai boosted before.
You think you've Zenkai boosted?
Yeah.
The Zenkai boost is when you take someone else's organ and put it inside of you, though. So,
I had jaundice when I was a baby, so I came out looking like a Simpsons character with yellow eyes.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the fact that I am as I am today, I think I achieved 1 Zenkai boost in my life, and I think my hypothesis, because I'm a scientist, is that when I drink bleach, I might do it again.
Yes.
In small quantities.
I don't think it. I think the only reason you're thinking that you got a Zenkai boost is because Well, at least as far as drinking bleach is concerned, why you might think you got a Zenkai boost is because most of your brain cells fucking died, and therefore you can no longer formulate what is happening to your body. So your brain cells die, and then you can rationalize, I feel good, so I must be stronger. I'm more powerful now.
I was on death's door, and now I am not.
I did not die from this.
Stronger.
I felt really bad, and now I feel okay again, which means I must be stronger than I was before.
Don't you know what doesn't kill you makes you stronger? Didn't say except bleach and poisons.
Pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing. They always say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, but if you get like shot really bad, I'm going to tell you one thing. I just seen the physical therapy cycle to get back through that. And I don't think the person comes back stronger. I actually think most of the rest of their life is talking about how bad it sucks that they got shot one time and a hole was put in their body. Their incredibly fragile body. So I mean, they're not strong. They might be, I would even dare say they might be mentally weaker too, because I would be terrified of ever having to do all that physical therapy again.
What you've explained is PTSD. You're right.
Exactly. So I don't think the concept of PTSD makes you stronger. I think it puts you closer to a mental break. I'm mentally weaker for it. I don't ever want to have to deal with that again.
But what if you were the one, you know?
One?
The Goku among us. If instead of becoming mentally broken, you became mentally stronger. Like, you're no longer afraid of being shot because you've been shot already. You know what it's like.
But I think a lot of this comes back to brain damage. That's the only way you can be a Goku is to have horrible brain damage.
Let's be very clear. In Dragon Ball Z, there are infinitely more universes where Goku became a vegetable and Earth was destroyed, rather than becoming the savior.
They have established multiple universes in multiverse theory in Dragon Ball, and I can't find one where Goku is alive in any of them because he died.
The only alternate was that he was black, and I don't know what they're trying to say about that, what it means to become black and having hit your head really hard. Akira Toriyama, you're a genius. We love you, but I feel you needed to rewrite the script on what you called it. Maybe something like, you know.
I hate it when you bring up Goku Black. You've done it twice, and both times it was the.
That's the only other Goku we found.
Oh. I'm training to be a physical therapist, and let me assure you, what doesn't kill you costs a lot of money and excruciatingly long recovery. Yeah.
That's good. It's good to have a scientist.
They always just in Dragon Ball Z they always shrug off the recovery time by Senzu beating it. So Goku does get to say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger because he just gets to skip all of it like a little fucking cheating asshole.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, one time Goku's like, I need a Senzu bean. If I was the Senzu bean guy, at least one time, I'd be like, yeah, right. Yeah, right, you ass. Did you see where that ki blast went? It just destroyed half the fucking city. I'm gonna go find some people to I'm gonna cut this bean up and give it to like 80 people.
Yeah.
You fucking worry about your
Civilians.
shit.
Yeah.
Like you're a god. Fucking work it out, and then let's see how he's feeling after that one. Once he's brought back to Earth with the rest of us for fucking once.
It takes 750 human years to grow one Senzu bean.
God, they are crunching through those fucking things.
They're just like cutting through them.
But Goku eats fucking burritos made out of fucking senzu beans at this point.
I'll be honest, Goku should get involved like doing like drugs, like heroin or like something that
Yeah,
makes you
dude,
not
just do a
feel
fucking
pain.
line of cocaine.
You're good, man. You won't feel it till after. And honestly, at least you'll recover. You really will. So go for it, man.
I don't like Goku. I think he's an ass.
He's a bad guy.
He is not good.
That's my guy. That's my guy right there.
I don't know, dude. Honestly, you want to know what's the most problematic thing about Vegeta?
His hairline.
The The goddamn the increased gravity dome.
Oh yeah.
I think it's bullshit, and I think if it broke, that's like some kind of large hadron collider,
It's
horrible
like a
accident
black
waiting.
hole event.
That's like truly a black hole event. We're dealing with like a half the city's fucking gone.
Oh my god, do you remember that when I was with the real large hadron collider? Because it's in like, is it Switzerland nearby? When they were running the experiments, I remember people in school being like, if the experiments go wrong, we're all gonna die in moments. Like that was a real thing when they first started running the experiments.
You gotta I was never worried about that stuff because I learned early about gamma ray bursts, and that kind of set me going through the existential spiral of, hey, did you know that sometimes a star 1,000 million miles away can just shoot a beam at you so hard that it immediately vaporizes everyone? And then I was like, oh, nothing matters anymore. It doesn't fucking matter, my guy. And now I don't worry about the Large Hadron Collider. But I would worry about if it was like, don't they like build it underneath? Isn't it like a huge fucking ring?
It's gigantic.
Do you think one of the idiots that like is living on top of it has to hear the atom moving really quickly by? Like it goes like, and you like fucking hear that happen? Is that like a sound you hear?
No,
like
you
a
won't
train.
Hear it. You probably won't hear it. You'll hear the machines whirring like crazy.
it's like a train that never ever goes by your house. Like you have it. It's like what I live close enough. Like there's a lot of dense fucking train shit all over Massachusetts because it's so small. And sometimes I'll hear a train. And it's like, God, if this was happening all the time, it would drive me crazy. And I just imagine always hearing a faint like in the distance.
I imagine it would be like, so in Osmosis Jones, when they're like killing each other on the guy's eyeball, I always imagined that that's actually happening, and you could really hear like little gunshots. Like every now and then you'd hear a like you just know for sure that like, oh, something's going on, but like it's very small. Something huge is going down, but it's tiny.
Dude, like here's the thing though. You know, one day we're gonna hear a Large Hadron Collider situation turns into like a Half-Life kind of thing. You know, they're gonna knock two atoms together too hard, and all of a sudden we're gonna have a Half-Life Gordon Freeman style situation. One guy in an orange jumpsuit or whatever crawls out of the collider with a crowbar, and he says, "Uh-oh," and then the plot kind of just falls apart from there, just like Half-Life.
I mean, as a resident freedom fighter, I'm all for that. That's kind of my element, really. But also as a physicist, I would put myself forward for the role of Gordon Freeman.
You think you could pull off Gordon?
I mean, yeah. Like, you just have to not talk, right? So
yeah, I mean, but you struggle to do that.
I'll like, yeah. Can he make sounds? You know, I'll figure it out.
That's not meant to be mean. But I think that you'd make sounds. I think you'd try to make sounds. I think you'd like struggle to not, because Gordon doesn't even fucking make a sound.
I mean, yeah,
he doesn't
like
even breathe, my guy.
Here's
the thing, if like when they remade Half-Life in Black Mesa and Gordon made a sound one time, I'd fucking Alt F4.
God, but imagine if Gordon made R2 scream when he like gets scared. Yeah, that'd be great.
I think there needs to be more realistic sounds in games where like, not that the person is in horrible pain, but that they're inconvenienced. Like, ow, fuck.
Yeah,
shit.
There needs to be some genuine like.
There needs to be like genuine distress sounds in more crap. Yeah. Like when like there's a laser beam going by Gordon, he's like, oh, fucking my eye.
No, we need it to be innocent. You know, my favorite things are those really lovable kids who like fall off their bikes or something, and then it's like, oh brother, that hurt like a butt cheek on a stick. His mom's recording and he can't swear. Are you all right, Terry? I'm dying.
Gordon would not cuss. We know this.
No, Gordon's not a cuss.
And I mean, like, that's why you can't play Gordon, is you cuss all the time.
Well, yeah. I mean,
you got
the army
mouth of a sailor.
Oh yeah. Horrible words that have
the amount of just awful stuff pouring out of your pie hole all the time.
Oh Shucks. Oh, ooh. Ooh, that's the one where people don't speak. They just do a ooh, and their voice is faltering because they're really mad.
Dude, I actually haven't had like a moment where I've inflicted so much pain upon my body that I like start screaming, expletives. Some people do that. I've never ever had that. I've always reached that threshold of pain where formulating words is no longer an option. Instead, you know what I mean?
I sometimes get this thing where so, like, I don't know, I don't usually trigger my fight or flight, but it's a really nice feeling when I accidentally do by being afraid of something for a split second, and I can feel the blood being pumped into like the full extent of my brain, like the back of my head feels lighter. Um, One time I cut myself on something I wasn't expecting, and like I had the feeling, and then I just like instantly went into the like Leonardo DiCaprio in Inception when his wife is jumping off of the thing. And he's like, Jesus fucking and like I just the longer I kept going, the longer it lasted. So I was like, and I like ran downstairs, was like, and like grabbed something and threw it on the ground.
Oh, dude. I have an interesting question. When's the last time you truly had a fight or flight response activate?
And used it?
Like, yes.
I was in university and doing training with the army, and a fake grenade went off next to me. And that made me a casualty.
Damn.
For the day. Yeah.
That was a lot more metal than mine. Because I've spoken about this before, but it's truly, I'll never forget it. And this is going to sound really pathetic. I was on my toilet taking a shit.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'm not done. Okay. And it actually calls back to the unexpected, like cutting your hand on something unexpected to the point that it actually shuts your brain down and you don't understand where pain is coming from. And people thought this was a joke. I truly got like a nasty paper cut on the toilet paper I was using to wipe my ass.
On your ass?
Not on my ass, on my hand.
Okay.
And it hurt my hand so bad, and I started bleeding really bad. And I thought that like I had cut my hand. I didn't realize legit this toilet paper managed to slice me in such a way that it was almost some Final Destination moment where like I had evaded death and he had decided that he was going to take me down with 2-ply. So like I immediately like stood up and started wobbling away, my pants still around my legs, trying to escape like what I thought was like I sliced my hand on the ceramics. Because there was a first aid kit in the other side of the room. I started truly running to the other side of the room because I thought I was fucking gonna bleed out on like it was like down my hand, like the bloodstream. I was like, I fucking actually. I'm dying. And then when I came back, I actually hit my toilet paper.
No.
I made it halfway across, looked down at my ankles where my pants were still dangling around my legs, and then but instead of my fight or flight activated, and I was like, I gotta fucking do something now. I turned around and tried to fucking take a swing at my toilet paper roll. And I slapped it into it was like, it's suspended on this weird fucking thing, like my toilet paper, because my bathroom is old. So it's like suspended on this beam that's like weighted and you can like move the beam around. And I fucking knocked it over. And I was like, I actually screamed at it. And it's rare that I scream at an inanimate object for pain that I experienced. But like in that moment, it was all I could do was yell at this roll of toilet paper for literally trying to kill me.
Oh,
like,
that's awesome.
I still feel the phantom pain of the cut. And at this point, I have to operate on the assumption that like I glitched the matrix or something, because the amount of pain that paper cut caused me and the amount of blood it produced truly almost feels like I accidentally found an exploit in the code that we live in. And
gosh.
No one else will ever have to experience like an attack like that again because it wasn't supposed to be possible. You know?
I have another moment that's very similar to yours. So, as a kid, I had a pencil,
Okay.
I had a pencil and I sharpened it really sharp.
All right.
And I was like, "Whew, this bad boy's pretty sharp." And I put it down, and somehow the pencil stabbed me, and the lead went into my arm. I guess like my skin was like paper mache because the lead perfectly went into my arm, and I was like, "Ugh!" And I pulled it, and it broke off, and the really pointy pencil lead started like floating down my vein.
Bud.
And I was like, "Oh my god, it's lead, it's poisonous." So I bit my hand to crush the lead.
Okay.
And then I was like, "It's gonna keep flowing." So I had to like, I got a belt and like tied it around my hand to stop it, and had to try sucking it, like when it went in. So you went
down like 5 different survival options of like, I have to crush this lead so it's in smaller poisonous pieces.
No, I bit it because
maybe
I wanted
it was like a snake bite and you could suck the poison, the venom.
My initial thing was like, I guess I'm gonna have to chew through my skin like a dog.
I'm gonna have to. I'm surprised you didn't reach like to the point of like, I need to get a small Swiss Army knife and try to carve this wound out like a bullet. Like I gotta cut this out like a bullet right now.
If I didn't suck out like the little pieces of lead, I would have had to like cut my arm and like extract the graphite from it. But it's not even poisonous.
My left hand middle finger, same thing happened to me, right on the joint of where my like the tip of like the tip of your finger where like your nail is and stuff.
Like
that last spot on that joint, I got a bunch of graphite in there by accident because I'm a complete bozo. All the time when I was like maybe 10, but I'm a squeamish little shit, and it got stuck in there, and I was like, it'll probably come out on its own. It hurts. I don't want to stick tweezers in there and try to get it. It didn't fucking come out. My skin immediately a day later was like, what's this? Something to help with the structure of your body, I see. What? And it pulled it into the joint. Into this day, if I push my thumb on that spot, I can literally feel the graphite on that joint.
The thing, it's not gone away.
It's not gone.
You should have bit it. You should have crushed it.
I didn't want to do that because I was grossed out by. I don't like blood very much, believe it or not. At least as far as when it's mine. That's why the paper cut on the toilet actually activated like yes, I'm dying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually, and that's why that scared me so much, is because I thought, if I'm going, because everyone always makes a joke about dying in the goofiest way possible. If I died on a fucking toilet and it looked like the only reason I died was because I sliced my fucking veins open with toilet paper 2-ply, I don't want to be laughed at in hell for the rest of my life, to be honest.
God. What if I would have loved to be the 2-ply assassin that like got someone with that?
Ooh.
Like to be the guy, you know?
Yeah.
To just be the guy to be like, yeah, I got him with toilet paper. Yeah, that was me.
I just don't want it to be toilet paper because, I mean, it's an honor to die in a toilet. I mean, that's where Elvis went, baby. That's where Elvis went. So it's like, I mean, I'm honored to die in a bathroom. I just
like
don't.
Him.
I'd rather it be from like, anything other than dying from soft toilet paper.
Choose your appliance then. You got to pick.
Okay, choose an appliance in my bathroom.
Yeah. Don't say like sword if you keep a sword in, like swordfish that I keep on the
toothbrush.
Above the bath. Toothbrush.
I have an arm spasm because sometimes I just have weird muscle spasms because of caffeine intake. I spasm so hard I accidentally swallowed the toothbrush and I choked to death.
I would just turn a toothbrush into an ice pick in prison, and I can get it would be the equivalent of a strange toothbrush in TF2 or something with like a kill count attached to it.
Okay, how'd we get here?
Bathroom appliances to kill you.
Okay, I was thinking bathroom appliances that would kill you, and that's like how you died, but you turned it around to, I would take the top of a toilet, like the big ceramic top of the toilet, and carve it down into a knife so I could kill you.
Toothbrush.
I was thinking stuff that would kill me. Thing. You were asking me what I would use to kill you, I guess. Because the answer is I would probably use like floss. Like I've got some really strong fucking floss. I could easily.
Like Hitman?
I could Hitman the fuck out of you with floss.
Floss?
Oh yeah.
You probably could. Floss is tough.
Yeah, wrap like a
sometimes.
couple laps of that around someone and you're done. I didn't realize we were trying to kill each other.
No, if it's to kill me, I wouldn't want toilet paper because that's too. Honestly, I just slip in the bathtub, do like a backflip and land on my head and bleed out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is I don't use bathtubs. I'm always in showers, so it's a lot harder for me to do that because it's a lot more narrow. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna slip and I'm just gonna like fucking kind of look like an idiot because I'm too tall to fit in there like sideways at all. I'll just kind of get squeezed up and be like, wow. Imagine if I was short, I'd be dead.
Yeah,
but I mean that happens a lot. Like honestly, the advantages of being tall again and again is just so good compared to being one of the shorts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, being 3'5" is a bit of a struggle some days, but it's not that bad when you like get stilts and a step ladder and everything me.
I mean, it's like that, or you like have to at least out here. If I was less than 4 feet tall, I would actually be worried about like ducks coming after me. Like any geese? Kind of bird flying towards me and trying to pick me up.
I would love to be picked up by bee eagles and taken to
What a way to go. Someone somewhere has been taken by eagles and devoured.
No, they haven't. No,
okay, here's the thing. If like someone was on record publicly like picked up by a bald eagle and taken to be devoured and they found the body, the eagle did it, do you think we as America would be like, you guys aren't going to be our animal anymore? Not after what you did.
You know
think
how
we'd
many
kick
Americans
him out?
would say no? People would be like, "That's our boy. Yeah, they're strong enough to
that's
eat a child.
the strongest bird in the lands, brother."
Yeah, of course, that's our animal.
That's why we picked them because they fight
like us. They protect their land.
Yeah.
They take what's theirs.
Yeah. Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Want to wash some stuff?
I would, yeah.
Cool.
I'm an IRL power washer, so.
Have you?
Yeah, we used to have the little device, and I'd have to clean like the tiles up to the house and the back garden and stuff. Yeah.
With a power washer.
Yeah.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. They're very fun.
I mean, I don't doubt it, dude. Apparently, I can invite you into a game once I'm in there.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you an option, Dave. Would you like to clean an entire bungalow?
Right.
An entire playground?
Okay.
Or one bike?
One bike?
One dirty ass bike.
Let's do the playground.
Okay.
There's probably a bike on the playground, so that's
no. It's just truly the filthiest goddamn like shit stained playground I've ever seen in my whole life. Is all.
That's most playgrounds. I don't know about you,
dude,
because children go there.
Children are so fucking gross. I know. I don't think we get through an intro without saying children are so goddamn fucking gross. Like they are vile, disgusting creatures.
We're not for you, you freaks. You tiny. You're like us, but small.
They're
it
just.
Me.
They're filthy. They don't cover their mouths when they sneeze. They're ugh, dude.
Yeah, they are truly snot nosed,
dude. When I visited Sam and Dodger years ago, and I came face to face with that thing they made, that child.
Not Claude. She's different.
And she sneezed into the open air. I fucking saw it clear as day.
Oh no!
I gasped.
When I stayed with them, I was with Clark for huge amounts of time. So she's come a long way. She doesn't sneeze in my face anymore.
Okay, that changes everything. I take it all back.
Sneeze in Dodger's face, like exactly like direct hit,
like point blank direct hit
between the eyes. Yeah, it was really funny.
I don't, even if it was my child, I think if anything ever again after my cat did it, sneezed it. My cat point blank snuck onto my bed, sneezed in my face once, and like it blinded me for days.
Oh no!
So like I think if I was like, if anyone else were to like and like fucking sneeze right into my face, I think I would have I think there would be like an awful reflex that would happen. I don't think I'd like attack someone, but I think the reflex would terrify pretty much anyone in the room because my body has now like sort of figured out that if anyone sneezes in my face, I'll probably not be able to see and lose most of my senses for days to come.
Dude, one of the best things, like Clark is truly a child because we were doing science experiments, which was pouring like pepper into water with like cinnamon and other stuff, and then we'd put soap in it.
Okay.
And because of the hydrophobic reaction, all the pepper and everything goes to the edges. So we had this basically like awful concoction from hell. And she like had it on her hands, and just because I don't have a kid, so I forgot that she had this, and then like went over to grab more stuff from everywhere. So she took like this basically shit water and just put it on everything, and I was like, I need to clean this up before Doctor gets back from upstairs.
You made a grand mistake.
Yeah, it's great how children literally do not think about the awful thing that they've just done.
I know, and that's why, like, you know, God bless their souls. They are disgusting, disgusting animals. And that's not their fault, but they don't understand. They just don't understand. I know I was the same way.
Yeah.
The amount of disgusting things I probably did as a child.
I was a tinkerer, so I was doing
no, you were a gruncher.
Things. No, I only grunched when I got older.
You lost your moves.
Did I tell you about the time I cut my hand open and was just trailing blood everywhere?
Yeah, I feel like you have.
Yeah, it was. Clark essentially did the same thing. Luckily, it wasn't her blood. Otherwise,
okay. I was like, did she also wound herself mortally?
No. I no. Like there was no sharp objects, but instead of trailing blood like I did, it was just like disgusting slippy soap on the floor and the tiles that you die if you like stepped on. So you basically have to follow children with like a mop and a hoover everywhere they go to stop them like literally killing other people. I think like one of the cats slipped on the tabletop because of the soap on it, but I felt bad about that actually.
Okay,
that shouldn't have happened.
Dave, I've invited you to the game.
I've joined the game. It kind of worked seamlessly.
Well, as it should. Whoa.
Oh, I need to look at the controls. Whoa.
Nice. Dude. Nice fucking power washer, dude.
Nice. You've got like quite the stance.
I mean, I feel like we have the same stance. Is mine like a one-handed power washer? Okay.
Yeah, you're one hand, like the other one is completely at rest. You're not holding it to support it.
Do you need a gas mask to power wash? I mean, I guess if you're like spitting up a bunch of dirt everywhere when you spray someone with the thing.
Why would you ever be spitting up?
No, I mean like that when you spray something, it's gonna spit up a bunch of dirt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's gonna splash dirt back at you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, this is nice.
Yeah. So, Dave. Whoa. Obviously, the objective of the game is simple. You just have to clean it, my guy.
That's literally it?
That's the whole game, man.
Oh, but what nozzle are we using? Because,
it's you kind of do it based on how you're feeling that day.
Yeah.
And how how powerful the dirt is, because I mean, honestly, I would argue that in a place like this, with how disgusting these children are, we're likely going to need the strongest setting the whole time.
I would love to be cleaning with acid and maybe like some sort of like deterrent poison to leave here so the children don't come back.
Dave, when I spray this thing with my multi-purpose cleaner, it says it doesn't do it. Oh wait, it's out of juice. Hang on.
How do you use the multi-purpose cleaner?
You'd have to buy some. I only have $356 because we're poor.
Oh my god. Okay, well, does that make it easier? Using multi-purpose?
It would, if there was any soap in it. Oh, don't press tab or you'll see what the disgusting children have done. Yeah, when you press tab, it tells you what the children have done to this place, and it's awful.
you see what the children see when they come to mark their territory.
Okay, so here's good news. We can go to the store and buy things. I don't know if you can, but we can buy liquids to help clean.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna buy some multi-purpose cleaning liquid.
I have $0.
Yeah, so you're gonna be poor.
I can't afford any. Maybe we should have done the bike.
We're gonna make 600 off of this. Chat.
Oh, that's good.
It's gonna be great, Dave. Don't worry. However, I will say this. It's gonna take us a while to buff all
this. Is it really?
Out. I mean, look at.
Oh,
look
we're like 0% in.
Okay, well the soap works now. Yeah, because I bought some. Look at that. Look at.
So does the soap just make the dirt come off easier? It's like real soap.
Yeah, it just kind of does it a little bit faster. It's kind of a wider spray. So you want to just start the trash can first and go from there?
Yeah, I'm gonna give this trash can a good ocular pat down with water here.
There it is, trash can's done. That got us $1.
My gosh. Oh, I got 25 cents. Whoa.
That sounds about fair.
I mean, look.
Dave, majority of your equipment was purchased by me.
Yeah, but the labor is it's about the labor.
Ooh, was that a hard trash can to wash?
No,
I saw it. It was dodging a lot of your fucking sprays.
Well, if you're good at something, you don't do it for free, my guy.
You're not doing it for free. You're doing it for 25% of the cut.
Check this out.
Oh my god, that is the most disgusting fucking bench I've ever. I was expecting it to be brown. Oh, that's actually truly gross.
I mean, there's benches like this in New York for sure. Sorry, Manda, but it's true. Manda is our resident New Yorker.
Is she still here?
Probably not.
Probably not. I mean, she still has like her horrible work to do.
Her dark deeds.
Her dark deeds that still need to be finished. Can I kill you if I channel this to the most concentrated blast?
You're pushing me.
No,
how do I? Is it?
If you scroll wheel, it changes the nozzle.
Oh, here we go.
And there's different densities. If you press R, it rotates the nozzle, so it's a different.
Yeah. Can we
angle
meld the beams together?
What do you think? Hang on, let's see. No.
No, the beams do not meld.
Well, it was a good question to ask. Dave, I'll handle the rest of this bench. How about you get let's say you do the ground.
I'm a ground guy.
You do all of the floor.
How clean is this? If you say only the floor, I'll do just I don't mind.
You do all of the floor, I'll finish up the bench.
I wonder if this is a really awful use of my time and 20 pay that I'm
Well,
getting.
I don't. Let's check the game. How much you're gonna get paid for that floor? $10. Probably not a good use of your time.
Oh, I'm not even. This nozzle isn't strong enough. It's not even cleaning the darn thing.
You're gonna need to use the strong one. And whatever you do, don't let any of it touch your shoes. All right?
Oh no.
If I have to take your outfit into the cleaner, it's off of your fucking paycheck.
I can't do the floor.
What do you mean you can't do the floor?
It's gonna take a long time.
Well, all we have is time, Dave.
I mean, you have time. I got a wife and kids who, I gotta pick my kid up from school, man.
I can't believe you bring up my wife and kids after my wife and child were crushed under 1,000 pounds of filth. And when I tried to carve them out with the power washer, all they came out was blood.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. You don't have to live like this,
all that came out of the washer was blood. Bench is done.
I tried to power wash away the molasses-encrusted effigy of my father after the incident. It was sad watching the blood come out with the molasses.
You think the molasses tragedy did look like this? Once it was done?
The aftermath was close.
Except with a couple more bodies?
Yeah. Dude, I recently found real-life pomegranate-flavored molasses, and I had to try it. But
Pomegranate-flavored molasses?
Yeah. Like the
How
fruit,
was that?
Pomegranate. It was nice. I used it for iced tea.
That sounds... I've never tried molasses. What does it taste like?
I think it's sweet. It's like you only need a tiny bit of it, and it like is very overpowering when you use it. It seems good though. I don't know what you'd use it for other than iced tea though. Like if people just ate it like.
I mean, I'm still kind of just unlocked by you describing pomegranate as pomegranate.
Oh.
That was honestly what threw me off.
I don't speak so good.
Words don't work so good since I've been inhaling all this dirt, all this filth.
The grime in my lungs is blocking up my speaking words.
Yeah,
Can't get them out right. Can't get them out right.
Yeah, I know how that do. Alright, I'm gonna handle getting this floor edge done because someone's gotta do it, you know what I mean?
Oh, dude, you're on the other side? Oh, okay. Maybe it won't be so bad doing the floor. I'm going around the edge right now.
I think we gotta work our way in and we're gonna get overwhelmed and then the dirt will take us. I think we can agree. I'm just trying not to look up because if I look up, I'll see how bad it is. And how much
this is like a Factorio Death World in that if we don't finish in time, the grime grows back and it starts like using weapons.
Dude, that'd be awesome. Dude, I just saw the shadows in the game and I thought it was grime that was moving. And I actually panicked for a second. Damn, dude.
It's secretly a horror game.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at the pace we're moving right now.
Okay, we've met in the middle.
I'm gonna go back and follow this line because I need to. There's still more edge to do.
Yeah, I gotta make sure the edges are done. I'll go on the edge from the side now.
There's a lot of fine tuning that needs to be done to get this edge perfect. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. This game is incredibly relaxing, though.
It's very therapeutic.
There's something about all this cleaning that just, you know what I mean?
I despise cleaning.
I think the best thing that will come out of this game is a bunch of parents will be furious if they find out that their like now adult son is enjoying playing this. When at least in my experience, if my parents asked me to like clean off the kitchen table, I would personally spill more filth onto it, so they'd never ask me to do it again. Unintentionally, I would do that.
I just pretended to make
I think this is gonna make them really mad actually if they find out I'm enjoying playing this.
Yeah. All those years
you said you couldn't clean.
I find you here. There was one game on like the Summer Jeff Fest thing where
Summer
it was like
Jeff Fest? What are you talking about?
You know the new E3 with the Jeff Keighley does?
Oh, the Keighley games.
Yeah. There was just like one game that was puzzles. It was like a daily puzzle where you just tidy up stuff. And I thought to myself, if I ever bought that game, I would have to force myself to live in an immaculate house. I can't justify my real world being like, you know, a mess and escaping to the oasis to tidy up.
Dude, I mean, here's the problem. Here's the problem is that I right now can look up from my monitor, which is why I don't do it. I live with a VR headset on because if I take the headset off, I see the filth. I see all of the filth. It's everywhere, Dave. It's everywhere. And the worst part is, yes, I could clean it. But you know what I don't get paid to do? Fucking clean things in real life.
That's right.
And that's what I tell my parents when they beg me to clean anything is I say, well, you know what I get paid to do? Clean stuff in the video game world. That I'm comped on, my family.
Stop paying up.
You guys gonna pay up?
Yeah.
You gonna pay up? Because I don't do it for free. If you're good at something, never do that for free. The Joker told me that.
You know who told me that? They were expecting like Martin Luther King said that or something. The Joker.
That's what the clown prince said. $18 for finishing that edge, and look at that baby shine. Well, yeah, Dave, that's because I did the majority of it.
That's true. We were probably paid for like volume of work.
We're paid for percentage of how much we do, and
which means I should just do.
Yeah, you should just start doing a little bit of everything.
Do or do not. There is no try.
You gotta get a cut of everything, or you're not gonna get a cut of anything. You know who said that? The Joker.
Yeah, Joker. You can't just keep saying Joker. No, you said that one? Lex Luthor from Superman.
You just gotta keep saying anything and then just be like, you know who said that? And then just say like a random villain to really confuse people.
I was listening to a podcast and there was, I think it's Dennis Miller, who would always make these references to things that nobody knew and it was like his one favorite joke ever. He's just like, so that one's like the time the Hindenburg went down in 1973. It's like, what? Huh?
1973.
It didn't happen in 1973.
But
it didn't happen then.
I feel like no one really. Who cares about the Hindenburg at this point?
I mean,
do people still care?
The families, maybe.
But how long has it been?
Not long enough for us to be.
I mean, because at a certain
absolved.
point, like the Titanic is kind of a thing now, where people are like, let's make movies about it. Like, I think there's a threshold where people like just don't relate to it as like the same thing anymore.
There was a really great bit Norm Macdonald did, where he goes, geez, that reminds me of that horrible tragedy. And every time I think the Titanic going down, the 20th century horrible tragedy of the Titanic. Oh yeah, that was pretty bad.
They got back onto cruise ships really fast, and I don't know why that didn't happen with Zeppelins.
You know what? It's true. It might just be the fact that the Hindenburg was, I guess it didn't make enough money and they didn't do a movie about it.
Yeah, that's the true tragedy.
Yeah, they didn't get the movie.
Is that the Hindenburg, as well as crashing horribly and killing many people, didn't make that much money.
Yeah, it was a really bad economic failure. So yeah, he got cut.
People always feel bad about all the horrible deaths involved, but they never think about how bad the investors must have felt when they realized they weren't going to be getting a return.
Truthfully, if I was like, yeah, this is the future of traveling, like this is the future of air travel. It's the Hindenburg. Everyone's gonna love it, and it went down. I would never forgive. I'd be angry the rest of my life, and I just hope I could recoup some money with a movie or something. And
no one makes movies about the Hindenburg.
Did they not? Not one?
I don't think I've seen a movie about the Hindenburg.
I feel like they did one.
Yeah,
probably.
One. But like if it was good,
List?
Look, I just don't think anyone. Surely they made one, yeah, but it would have been a silent movie, and no one cares about those.
True. Yeah.
God knows no one cares about those. So that's worthless. That's nothing.
Look, we're talking disaster movies. This VOD's dead. When are they gonna make a movie about it? Are they gonna make a movie about it?
About what? David? Dave?
The pandemic.
Didn't they make a movie? That already existed before the pandemic. It's called Pandemic.
No,
it's called Contagion.
Why does it feel worse to make a 9/11 joke than a coronavirus joke? Is that bad, or is that... I feel like 9/11 was so sacred. It's like untouchable. I can't do it.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like I don't feel that bad making jokes about the virus, but if you couldn't pay me to make jokes about 9/11, I just wouldn't fucking do it.
That's why it will go down as the horrible tragedy.
That is the horrible tragedy.
The horrible tragedy. But I'm sure there's some like psycho movie studio that has a script for like the 9/11 movie that they just could never release.
I mean, there's 9/11 movies, but there's not even fucking. I've never even seen barely any documentaries about the Hindenburg. They got over the Hindenburg. They took one picture, and I guess everyone was like, "That's it."
I guess
we got the one pic of the Hindenburg going down. It's over. That one's good enough. I mean, to be honest, that Hindenburg picture really was.
It's good.
I don't really need to see more than that. That sealed the coffin on Zeppelins forever.
Yeah, well, the thing is, imagine being the 7 other Zeppelins in a that didn't go down.
Do you think they just parked right after, and they were like,
This is no one's flying the Zeppelins anymore, Steve. We're closing up shop. It's not good enough.
Dude, it's just... I kind of want them to come back, Zeppelins.
I think my legacy will be that of giant Zeppelin guy with pictures of my face.
Bring back... I mean, that's Blimps. Blimps is...
Oh,
Blimps is a couple people in a small balloon Zeppelin. Zeppelin is too many people in one that blows up so hard that it gets canceled the one time it happens.
Do you really think there'd be a lot of pushback against Zeppelins coming back?
Do you think people but that's like people are okay. I think Zeppelins was just one of those things where they got scared after the one. But if I was the Zeppelin guy and I did the Zeppelin, and then a little while later, the Titanic, I don't know the exact timeline of these, but the Titanic has its problem, and it goes down, and it has its horrible tragedy, and then people a day later are like, but guys, we're not done with boats, though. Like, the problem was Zeppelin was like a new thing, and then Zeppelins were too slow to be efficient travel. It's not...
No. It's the fact that it went down because it was a Zeppelin. Titanic didn't go down because it was a boat.
Here's the thing. If the Titanic was a Zeppelin, it wouldn't have hit the fucking iceberg.
That's true. It would have exploded in midair.
Well, then it wouldn't have hit the fucking iceberg, so I'm not sure how it would have exploded in midair if it hadn't hit something.
Tomato, why did the Hindenburg go down? It was because it was full of explosive material by nature.
It's not.
And it was.
Well, it's not like Dave. I mean, boats can go down because they get holes. Matter of fact, that's how the Titanic went down. It got holes.
Yeah,
so that's every vehicle has something wrong with it that's gonna cause it to have a horrible accident. That's how vehicles work. So I'm not sure how it's fair that the Zeppelin is getting so much shit for having some explosive material in it. You know what else has explosive material? Planes and cars.
Yeah, but I feel like the way we store it is, Tomato, there's a big difference between fuel that combusts and hydrogen gas that tries to explode. It's trying its darndest to stop being itself.
I mean, here's the thing. We're kind of playing with gas here, literally, in that cars function by making a lot of small bombs. So again, I just feel like it's not fair that we're picking on the Zeppelin so hard when it did it wrong one time. Cars have a big problem so much, and Zeppelin does it wrong one time, and I guess we just cancel it forever. That's not fair.
He's right. That is true. I feel like cars have killed more people than Zeppelins. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
But not everyone takes amazing, horrible pictures of car crashes.
They do, but it gets old because there's just so many.
Look, the car publicist guy who was waiting for Zeppelins to mess up, he really, he struck gold when the Hindenburg went down. He was waiting for them to slip up one time.
The only guy who cashed out on the Hindenburg was that guy waiting to take the picture.
Yeah. I actually, it might be a conspiracy against Zeppelins. We don't know. They just, for some reason, the guy was at the perfect angle watching the Hindenburg take off. Just, waiting for it to explode.
Wait a minute. Yeah.
And you know who else was there?
Are we really gonna get into, because there are conspiracy theories about all the horrible tragedies, but I haven't heard any about the fucking Hindenburg. Are we gonna be the degenerates that pull up a fucking conspiracy theory about the Hindenburg, the one truly everyone got over, fucking instantly moved on from to
but why
new
did they
stuff?
move on?
Why did they move on?
What were they waiting for? Did they know?
Why? Everyone seemed to get over the Hindenburg tragedy.
And you know what?
Quick.
I don't mean to make this too real or too political.
Oh no, you never mean to, Dave. No one's blaming you for that.
Look, Tomato, I am a truth seeker. That's like my occupation. I'm a truth seeker, and I just give people the facts.
Yep.
But I will say Hillary Clinton, and...
You don't even need to finish the rest. Just the fucking fact that you said, I don't mean to make this... You were talking about conspiracies. And then you say, I'm a truth seeker, then bring up Hillary Clinton. You truly don't say no more. My brain has already traveled everywhere it needs to, Dave.
But why is that? It's because it's natural. It's the natural order. Something within me just can't trust her.
It's just so chaotic that the last couple of times we've done streams, you've been like, oh my god, I'm so sorry about the VOD. And like this time at multiple points, you're just like, it's already over, baby. So I'll just do whatever I want. It's awfully freeing. That at a certain point, you just like decided for the two of us that this would be a straight to fucking
honestly,
a straight to never VOD.
Dude,
stream.
we have a lot of VODs that are essentially straight to DVD.
Straight to DVD, no, straight to the dumpster, bud. They don't go to DVD. A DVD would imply it's there forever.
DVDs are not forever. They go,
You're right.
they
Blu-ray
die.
came and killed it, but usually you port those to Blu-ray. Promise.
I will say
we're not porting yours to shit, bud.
No, we can't. I need to run for office one day.
that dream's gone, bud.
I could dream.
That's gone. That's gone bad.
I think the moment I knew this VOD was like the gates are open was Pringle Gate. That really did it for me.
Yeah. That was honestly that was me too.
That was my moment.
I did that.
Yeah, but it's fine. There will come a day. There will be a day where we won't need to be constrained by VODs getting
But
muted.
at this point, when I invite you on for a stream, I'm gonna have to get a sponsor because it's the only way I'll recoup my losses. And no one will want to because they'll be like, wow, you don't usually take sponsorships. Why is it? Oh, it's just because there's someone coming onto the stream that's going to enable me to be so problematic that I literally can't make any more money off of it.
I'm the kid that your parents like. I don't think you should be hanging out with this guy anymore. You've just been acting different. You've been. The word I would use is radicalized, but I don't want to say that on for the VOD. But
Dude, this place, we're getting there. Look at this place.
We're making it.
That's the magic of this fucking game, though. Like, honestly, it's just like.
I turned around to look at the giant, like, jungle gym thing behind me.
I'm saving that.
That's a doozy.
I'm not looking forward to that. But the large red floor is almost done.
Yeah. Oh, the red floor? Oh my gosh. It
We're
really
close.
goes.
It goes hard.
Yeah.
And I reckon in a second, we're going to hear a nice ding. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that.
There we go.
Nice bars.
Thanks, man. This little puppy's gonna spin once I'm
Actually,
done.
it can't spin, apparently.
Why not?
It just won't.
That's all it's made for, is to spin.
It's not spinning. I don't know if we're doing it wrong. Hang on. Back up for a second.
Okay.
This game fucking sucks. And you know what's the best part about it? I'm not paid to say it's good. I'm not sponsored. Matter of fact, everyone's sponsored today playing this game. I'm not being paid shit. And that's why I brought Dave on to help me make this the most filthy fucking VOD I could possibly do to help level the playing field.
Yeah. But potential sponsors, I could, for the right price.
For the right price, we could tone it down.
We could bring it back.
Bring it back.
We can talk about the incredibly milquetoast and boring topic you want us to.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it'd be great if sponsors would contact me and be like, "Can you talk about this thing?" Because I rarely have anything to talk about at a certain point.
That would help for topics, because I do extensively research before every stream intro we do, and just look for inspiration. There's like a.
Was that what the monkey with the gun was? Was that inspiration?
No, that's just my 9 to 5, really.
I do keep wanting to get around to like writing down topics for intros, and I always fucking forget. Well, I'm lazy, and I just don't do it.
Yeah. We will save that for the real thing,
One
the
day.
full podcast, yeah.
One day. TM.
TM. It's one of those things we can always talk about happening, and it probably won't for a while.
Probably won't for a while. We'd have to think of a name, dude, and that's the hardest part, because if we tried to do it on stream, you'd be like, Freedom Fighters, and then it's over. It's over. We can't do that.
The FBI have picked us up, Freedom Fighters. That's not the kind of podcast parents want their children listening to.
Yeah, they're just not interested in that.
I don't know why.
Yeah, it's like they don't want...
What is this country coming to?
What is this place coming to, after all?
If we're not going to fight for freedom, what for?
Money, matter of fact.
That's a pretty good one.
Like, honestly, I've never fought for... I'm going to be honest. I'm going to go on the record. I've never fought for freedom once in my goddamn life.
No, you can't say that.
I fight for crisp American dollars.
This guy's a mercenary. He's not a freedom
I'm a
fighter.
mercenary. I'm basically an internet... Like, I'm a content creators are basically mercenaries for content.
As opposed
I'll do whatever it takes to get paid.
I do this for freedom. I don't do this for the paycheck. The paycheck is just a nice bonus to me. I'm a freedom fighter. I go to sleep. I sleep well at night knowing that I help freedom.
But name one thing you've done for freedom, my guy. That's it. That's it. If we're gonna keep doing this freedom bit, you gotta fucking come forward with some goddamn shit on your resume.
I did for freedom.
What's one thing? One thing. You know what? No, 3 things. One's too easy. You can say
3 things.
You can say anything for one thing. 3 things.
What kind of freedom are we talking? Like, I accepted subs for my financial freedom.
Okay, so it's back to money. You're just doing what I'm doing.
Okay, no. We'll do real freedom. Real freedom.
What have you done recently to fight for freedom?
Recently,
yeah.
I took a stand against something.
That's like truly the most politician fucking way. I took a stand against something, and that's why you should vote for me. Someone out there was grateful to find out I took a stand against something.
Yeah.
That is the most centrist fucking thing I've ever heard.
It was something tyrannical too. It wasn't just anything.
He's a man of the people.
Yep, I am a man of the people. I held a vote. I did a vote in chat. I did a poll.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, how'd that go?
It was a good vote. Big turnout. Huge turnout on that vote.
I'm not really sure what that has to do with like freedom. Were they not free to vote up until that moment? Oh, go on. Go on. Don't let the chuckles disturb. Like, don't let that slow your roll.
I'm not gonna. I can't say that one.
No, just Bud. Just say it, Bud.
Tomato. Okay, let's just put into context. I am the year. It's the 19. Ooh, I want to say it's the 1912s. Okay.
It's the all right. It's the 1912s.
Yeah, and in this election, in my, even all of the women could vote. Every single one. And even the people who, let's call them colorful people. They voted too, and they didn't have to do those funny tests, which I learned recently. I watched. This is a segue, but I watched an episode of a show called Blackish.
Bud, you cannot segue.
Okay, no, but you
I truly have to ask you what you just did and where you were going, because can't say everything you just said and then be like, this is a segue. A segue from what?
No, let me explain. I watched an episode of Blackish.
Christ, where are you going?
I watched an episode of Blackish, and I learned that in the American voting system, there was a time where they made black people do like IQ tests before they could vote. And because I'm a progressive and a freedom fighter, you don't have to take the test to vote. You could just vote like normal. But then in the same episode, I did find out that the American voting system is heavily rigged. And I'm not for that. For my voting, doesn't matter. Everybody gets one vote is worth one, except the vote I did. That's not actually how it went down. Some people's votes were more than others.
Yeah,
but,
because doesn't Twitch have the channel point system, which allows votes to be heavily skewed in the favor of the rich?
That's...
I believe that's built in. Actually.
I like to call that lobbying, Tomato. It's something real politicians do. Look, America's the greatest country.
God, right.
I was just copying the template they gave me, and sure, I gave women the vote.
I was just
sure
copying their
black
homework, dude.
sure I changed the script a little bit. I added in people who didn't have the vote in 1912. But you know what? I think I did the right thing.
But I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck 1912 comes from. Why are you talking about it like this? What's happening?
It's the birth of freedom.
The birth of freedom was 1912 specifically?
Took a long time for us to get it right here, but we finally did.
What was going on in 1912? I don't even know.
We were planning to assassinate Archduke Ferdinand in a few years. That's what was going down.
1912 was when America attacked Canada and lost.
I wish I knew more about American history.
I used to want to be a history teacher, and now I don't remember fucking any of it, dude. And then people can say stuff that might not. That was 1812. That's what I'm talking about.
That was 1812. Oh.
Hey, you know what? Pobody's nerfect, and that's only one number off.
Absolutely right. Yeah, we were close.
Oh boy. Hey, good news is we're almost done cleaning.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this big blue bit done.
I'm just focusing on the floors, dude, and you know what? It's been going well for me.
I've been enjoying my floor time. Getting close to a big breakthrough. Oh.
Hey, can you back the fuck up?
Hey, I'm doing blue right now.
I'm doing this whole section, so how about you do a different section?
I mean, but I'm almost done with the blue side.
I don't care. Like I was doing, but you gotta get out of here.
I can see what you're doing right now.
Yeah, this is my spot. This line right here is the spot I'm working on. This area.
It's not cordoned that way. Like as soon as this blue bit's done, it'll. Ding,
well, I will do it because it's in this area. You work on the blue stuff outside of this area.
But it's all done. It's all done.
Then how about you work on something else? See like yellow right there.
All right. When you want to do your favorite color, I guess I'll be the same way.
I don't pick colors. I just get the fucking job done, Dave.
Oh, you don't see color? Just like me.
Dave, I feel like, hey, Dave, could you go back to my fucking stream and check what it says at the fucking bottom of the tags? Because it says fucking colorblind, all right?
Oh, just like me.
All right.
Huh, so, you know, it's pretty progressive of you, dude.
Did you just read the word short?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, I was just spelling a word. And I was just playing inspiration.
Who's that too?
Nobody. It's just, you know, it's just a word.
All right, man. Whatever you say.
It's really a coded mess. It's a coded message.
Oh my god, this dirt is too much. This is like mold. Ew.
This is definitely not dirt. It's like
grass or
grime.
Something. What is this shit? Whatever it is, it's impossible to get out.
Yeah.
I'll have to use the soap.
I'm gonna have to do some advanced cleaning right about here.
Yeah, same deal, man. Same deal.
Hey, it's green underneath. Oh, it's thick. Oh, it's thick here.
But it gets thicker the deeper you get in.
Does look that way.
Look at some of this. It actually slows you down when you walk on it.
Yes, I've noticed that.
Oh, wait, no, it's because I'm looking down. It slows you down when you look down in this game.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Dude, you gotta get some money so you can buy soap. It's the only way to live.
How much is soap?
Like $12.
It's kind of a lot.
Yeah, I know. For you.
But what if I bought a cargo net?
A cargo net? What is a cargo net for?
Oh, wait. Oh, that's stuff that we have to clean. This isn't the store.
Oh, yeah, what would you need a cargo net for, Matt? You press escape, and then there's a little bag with a dollar sign.
Okay. Yeah, there it is. Modifications. Oh. $500?
Yep.
I don't want these. No, I don't want mods. I want I just want cleaning stuff. I can't buy it. I only get clothing or modifications.
Yep.
Sorry, dude.
Looks like you're gonna live a life of just being really heavy for me.
I mean, I'm a pretty talented cleaner.
Looking at what you did on that yellow circle, I'm just not too sure lately. I'm just not too sure.
Absolutely clean. The slide is not, but you know, it's snakes and roundabouts. The word I was thinking of was not snakes, it was swings. Swings and roundabouts.
Swings and roundabouts.
Yeah. You know, back and forth, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
You ever see a kid swing on a swing and accidentally fall off it and get fucking destroyed?
That was me, but then I realized that you could make really big jumps off of swings when I fell, and then I never ever treated the swing the same way.
Yeah, a kid thought he would make a really big jump off the swing, and then he fell and he broke his leg.
Tomato, I jumped 10 feet in the air off a swing and did like a combat roll and really hurt my back, but I kept going back and doing the 10-foot combat roll jump every time.
I saw a kid loop a swing before.
That is horrifying to me. I can't loop.
I saw a kid do a loop. And
That's
I bet they weren't expecting what happens when you loop, which is the swing suddenly like gets a lot weirder because it's now like fucked up. And then the kid got thrown forward and I believe also got destroyed. There's a lot of kids that got destroyed at my school.
That was at school?
Yep. Teachers were just watching. They were watching and they were smiling and they were like, this is it. Finally, something exciting is going to happen on recess shift.
Dude, our teachers were a lot more vigilant to stop us doing anything fun. Despite, you know, things like Fight Club happening and everything, they let some things slip through the cracks. And one of those moments was the sand pit backflipping craze of maybe like 2008, where we had the sand pit we used for long jump and like, you know, track and field sports. And a group of the kids decided they were going to be gymnasts and teach people to do backflips at the sand pit. And many a spine that will never recover, many a broken body, and a lot of good times all in all.
Dave, I told you about the plunger on the ceiling, right?
No, I don't think you have.
I haven't told you about the plunger on the ceiling?
No, I don't remember this.
This was high school. The kids in my soccer team stole a plunger, and they'd been fucking around with it in the locker room.
Okay.
And one of them stuck it on the ceiling. And then they started swinging off of it like Tarzan. And it was funny for a minute, but I knew what was going to happen even if no one else did. And I watched as another one of the kids, one of the larger kids, ran up to it full speed sprint, jumped in the air, grabbed it, and the plunger detached from the ceiling. Yeah. And the kid fell a full body weight, like 6 feet down onto a bench. Directly, his back landed perfectly on the bench. But it was like, it wasn't like the bench was along his body. It was like the bench was perpendicular, his back.
Yeah, yeah.
And the sound he made and the sound everyone else made, oh my God, you would have thought someone was getting killed by a bear.
But like he could have lost it all right there.
He is lucky he didn't lose it all. It wasn't even funny. It was just like oh my God, this was one step away from being like truly watching someone maim themselves for life.
Yeah.
And that's why kids are just so dumb.
Oh, that's awesome.
They're just so stupid.
Yeah, but it's
it was epic and sick though. It was sick and epic.
It was absolutely
epic. As a result of him not being maimed and killed, instead it was simply like funny and epic and awesome.
Yeah, now he's a legend.
Yeah, now he's a legend.
What doesn't kill you, it doesn't make you stronger, but it does make you a legend.
Yes. He's the one who got plungers like banned from the fucking bathrooms.
Wait, really? They took the plungers
But the second that kid almost died on that plunger, they were like, no one gets plungers in these rooms anymore.
Are you kidding? That's so... Oh.
Yeah, they took plungers. Took them.
I remember we tried to climb up a wall with plungers. That was the furthest we got to having
you know, that's the thing, is that people always think you can. That's because they haven't tried.
You can.
I feel like you can.
You totally can.
I've seen some I think people just don't use the plungers well enough.
No, you gotta like know what you're doing with the plunger. You really do.
And you gotta have a nice flat wall.
Yes, that's the thing. The more you look at walls, the harder it is to find a good outside flat wall that you can climb up. Probably because, you know, people build walls thinking there's going to be a guy with a plunger and he's just going to break in by scaling this thing with plungers.
But, I mean, like, if you saw someone climbing up a wall with, like, plungers, obviously intending to break into a building, they have, like, a money bag, like a bag with a $sign drawn onto it. Yeah. Would you call the police or would you respect the hustle?
I would respect the hustle. I would ask them to train me because I would like to be able to, not steal, but just to use the plunger tech, you know? That's got to be useful, like, from time to time.
Nah, but if I knew how to use plungers to climb things, I would never teach anyone it. It would level the playing field. Right now, everyone can fear me because they know they're not safe.
Okay, what if you were like a Sith and you had like one apprentice?
Even one? Well, that's the thing with Siths, is that usually doesn't their apprentice kill them in the end?
Oh, you're right. He'll plunger your own house.
Yeah, like, I don't want my fucking, like, nice TV to be stolen because someone plungered into the second floor of my house.
But you probably stole that TV. It's poetic justice, really.
Yeah. I wouldn't teach anyone my secrets.
I would, on my deathbed, vaguely whisper the wrong thing to someone because I'm, like, senile and old.
Like, one of the last things I'm going to do, and I feel bad for my family when I'm on my deathbed, is I am going to, like, tell them that I basically have a One Piece style treasure hidden away in the mountains. And I'm going to, I'll at least know that my death contributed to likely the deaths of hundreds of people in the woods.
I'll know for sure I've made it when I'm dying and I can intro to my show, like, coming on.
Yeah.
Like, and on his deathbed, he revealed that he had actually left an emerald deep inside the South America.
Ooh.
And so began the 100-year search for... Dun, 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 dun. And then I die, and I don't get to hear the rest, because obviously my part in the intro is done.
Ooh, yeah, that's not bad.
That's
I don't know why more people don't, when they're about to die, just spew absolute nonsense. I guess they do, and you just don't tell people about it, huh?
Yeah, like, someone's dying and they say something crazy like, you gotta listen to me. We knew he was gonna do this. Don't worry.
The gnomes, they're real. The gnomes. And
inside
like, yeah, you just go, like, you just shrug and you say, shut the fuck up, Grandpa, you old bag. like, shut it. All right, this is supposed to be a sad moment. I want to hear about the goddamn gnomes. Someone cover his mouth. No one wants to hear this. His grandchildren are here.
Someone cover his mouth.
The gnomes.
Oh, you're ruining the moment. You're really ruining this.
Grandpa, shut the fuck up. You're ruining the moment.
Sorry. It was just my greatest treasure and secret that I've kept all my life.
You know there's at least one, like, dementia-ridden outburst an old person has had that was actually true, and it was them, like, revealing their treasure and no one bought it.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, I'd be such a sucker for, like, if an old person just wanted to fuck with me, because if anyone tells me anything about treasure, I'm gonna be like, you got it.
Yeah. And I'm like, so
why are we still here when we could be wandering the outback looking for your treasure? Come on, old man, let's go. See, that's the thing they won't expect, is me checking their bluff and taking them with me.
Thing is, it would just be like an old person that wants to go to the store and they're like, next to the IKEA, I hid a golden diamond. And you're like, okay, I'll take you to the IKEA. Let's go. Thank you, young man. You can keep 6 quarts of gold.
But here's the thing,
so kind.
Okay, there's one thing where it's like, if it's the Outback, like something incredible, some trip like that, that's one thing, you can trick me into that. If like an old person was like, I fucking hid my greatest treasure at the fucking laundromat at Superwash, the laundromat down the street, and I take them there and I don't find a treasure, they're gonna have to fucking buy like a fucking Uber to get home.
They're gonna have to just give me a real treasure.
Yeah, they're gonna have to actually pay me money now. Like, all right, give me some cash.
I think what I'm looking for is adventure, though. I'd just be happy to have a quest to go on.
But a trip to the laundromat isn't an adventure.
No, that's why I'd bring them along. That makes it a quest.
You just want to hire an old person to give you quests.
Yeah,
is what you're saying. You want
I just want
quest.
someone to be a quest NPC for me.
But what? Yeah, that's not gonna happen for you. But you could be someone else's quest NPC.
No, but Tomato, think of it this way: if my teachers told me I have a quest for you today, kids, it's algebra, I go yes. But if they said I have homework for you, I have a quest for you today, kids. Oh yeah, give me a quest.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Dave. I think a quest, like fucking MMOs, all these like games, all these RPGs, they make it seem like people are happy to take 1,000 quests at a time. You know what I mean?
That's true.
But I do one quest and I don't get incredible treasure that sets me up for life. I'm never doing a fucking another one.
That's also true.
Like, I will never do another quest again. Yeah, fucking right, I'm gonna do another one, Grandpa. I only made $20 off this last quest. It took me all day.
I will say, if I had a quest, if I had like 200 quests, but you said this is the main quest line, I'd do that one and like be like, yeah, forget all those other stupid quests.
Yeah, I better get something good out of the main quest line or we're done talking. Like,
That's
honestly,
true.
that's like all the famous treasure hunters of like movies and stuff are also objectively bad treasure hunters.
Yeah.
Like Indiana Jones, sorry, bud, if you needed to make multiple movies, you were kind of bad at it.
If you didn't find the best treasure, you got like you got played.
You got played hard, bud. Sorry, if you didn't get it done in one, why do you need to hunt for treasure multiple times? The whole point is that the treasure sets you up for life.
They're like, oh, you found the treasure, and now there's another one because you found the first one. You found the holy temple. I've never seen Indiana Jones.
That's always the problem with treasure hunting, like movies and stuff, is they always imply that at the end of it, the treasure hunter is going to realize, like, it's not about the treasure, it's about the adventure, and this belongs in a museum, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, it doesn't. The money it makes me from selling it to some fucking rich asshole, that money belongs in my goddamn bank account. That's the only thing that belongs anywhere.
I'm gonna write a treasure hunting movie where the treasure hunter comes home and it's like 2007, and then at the end of the movie they just go, I think the housing market's gonna collapse soon. I better buy some shorts. And that's the biggest. That's the real treasure. That's all it would take to be a billionaire.
How much would you put? As much, like, would you actually, like, go on a trip to the desert if someone said there was, like, you actually got a real treasure map and it said it was in, like, Egypt? Would you go?
I would do it, yeah.
Would you take your chances?
I would totally do it. Tomato, if you gave me a trip and said, I've hid, like, $6. Nah, like I hid like a gold
You'll
bar.
do it for $6, bud?
I do it just to prove that I can do it, you know? Like, I can find treasure. You'd fucking hunt treasure for $6.
As in you knew.
It
well, that's the thing with treasure hunts
back.
is that, alright, here's actually the fucking real issue with treasure hunting. Rarely does the treasure map say anything about what the treasure is. Because, like, if I got, like, a fucking... If I got a treasure for, like a treasure map for, like, oh, it's the golden monkey idol.
It's always a golden monkey idol, so it's a good bet.
But that's the thing. It's always a golden monkey idol, so no one wants them anymore. How many times am I going to find gold doubloons in a treasure chest? No one cares anymore. It's over. So, like, I'd be bummed to find out that my treasure was something so mundane and normal, because I'm probably not going to make a good return on it, and therefore it was a waste of my time. I don't know why more people aren't throwing their bodies into that money pit in Canada, though.
There's a money pit?
There's this cursed hole people theorize all kinds of crazy shit about. This incredibly elaborate fucking hole that just keeps on having more and more goofy things in the way to stop people from digging deeper into it. And you know it's either aliens or the greatest treasure of our time. And I don't know why more people, other than me, because I fucking knows I'm not going to go out there to Canada to get it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What if we streamed it?
What if we streamed it?
What if we streamed it?
I don't know if you're just allowed to go there and get a shovel and go in.
We'd get, like, a permit. We'd bring, like, it would be like Atlantis, where they get, like, this huge expeditionary team to go to Atlantis, but it's just us with, like, a JCB digger and, like... like one other, like an expert who's like, guys, there's no natural minerals in this land. Like, there's nothing here. And
I don't know why you called me for this one. Yeah, I mean, the problem is I think the hole is like... I think the hole's like hundreds of feet deep at this point.
Already?
Yeah.
So people have tried.
People have been trying. Every time they get another 100 feet deep, it goes, LOL, this one's full of molasses now. And like molasses pours out of the walls. Look it up. It's actually like that, bud.
That's like, you know, that's, if anything's treasure, it's that though, you know?
The treasure is the adventure.
If there's anywhere to go in on like, this could be treasure, that's the place.
Yeah, the second that a hole you're digging has like multiple steps made to keep you from getting down there, you know there's treasure down there.
Yeah, you certified treasure.
That or someone has buried treasure about 5 yards away, and that's the decoy hole. Because if I had treasure, to be honest, I'd decoy hole my guy.
Really?
Yes.
I would feel like my initial step would be to dig around, because I may have gotten, you know, like the place slightly wrong.
But if you dig a hole and you find like, oh man, they like put like boards to seal it, like seal levels of it. There's something elaborate going on here. You'd keep digging that spot. You wouldn't be like, no fucking way, dude. You know they put the treasure 5 feet to the left to fuck with me. Like that. No, you're gonna keep digging that spot.
You have to be convinced you found the treasure with a decoy. You're like, this is it. Like, the treasure is in here. And if I found like, oh, it's boarded up, like all this stuff, I'm like, okay. But the thing in here isn't like treasure worthy, so it's got to be like nearby or somewhere else. Unless it's like Uncharted, where they're like, we pretended the treasure was in Austria, but you actually, Marco Polo, had to go 700 yards this way with the funny knife.
Dude, honestly, I don't know how the fuck anyone does that much bullshit with their treasure hunts. If I got to any destination at a treasure hunt and Marco Polo left a fucking note there that said, haha, I owe you 1 treasure, and then gives me the address to another treasure hunt? Holy shit.
Look, I feel like if you enjoyed the hunt, you'd enjoy that though. You know, you enjoy the action of hunting for treasure. So that's actually not that bad for a true, you know, treasure hunter who goes for the thrill of finding stuff. The only problem is, and we need to address this, hunting for treasure is actually quite expensive. And usually the cost of what you get for the treasure goes completely into the hunt that you just did for the treasure, and you end up with like no money at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's like kind of the real prank of a treasure hunt, isn't it? Is that you can't pay for the fucking, like the flights cost so much.
Yeah, the flights, like I'm sure you have to get insurance because it's dangerous, kinda.
Yeah, you gotta cover for so much crap.
Yeah, medical bills, goon bills. Lawsuits against you for defeating goons.
You gotta pay the goons.
Yeah. That's only if you're a bad guy, treasure.
Well, otherwise you have to wrestle with the fact that you took multiple human lives to get this treasure.
Yeah, this treasure that ultimately is basically for money. You killed them for greed, essentially.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bud.
You know, in Uncharted 2, the game, where, like, the treasure is, like, I can't remember if it was something to do with immortality, but at some point the goons start becoming like, you know, these like Hulk people. I always think with that it's like, well, at that point I say I'm out. I'm dealing with something
if
that
there's
isn't just
body
for money.
horror and like people are mutating as a result of the treasure, I'm done. Honestly, if anything abnormal other than it just being treasure comes out of my treasure hunt, I'm outie. I'm not dealing with like magic gorillas. I won't.
If the bad guy of my treasure hunt is like, this will make me immortal, I'm like, I should call the army. This is
it's like bud, I don't care if it makes you immortal. Where is there gold also next to the immortality potion?
For money.
Like, I truly don't know how to tell you that we are looking for different things now. So I don't even know why we're still fighting.
You don't have to, like, convince me to, like, stop, you know, following you around. Honestly, if you know, you go off, be immortal, like, you have to live, you've made your bed, you sleep in it. I just would like $700,000.
Yeah, like, honestly, you pay me, I'll leave. I don't care.
I'm not I'll help you find it.
Honestly, I will goon it up.
Would you become a goon?
Would I become a goon for treasure
I feel
hunting?
like being a goon is not fulfilling.
Well, I mean, it's in the fact that if my employer at any point in my entire life described me as a goon, I think that would be enough to spiral me into a depressive state instantly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
my boss at work does call me a.
What is it? Well, you cut out. What does he call you?
He does say I'm a bit of a goon, like.
Yeah, but he doesn't describe you as his goon. He says you're a bit of a goon, but that's like in like the endearing, like, ha, you goon, but not like these are my goons, my employees that I don't really consider employees, but instead kind of like.
So he does this thing when he has to take off the makeup and everything and the bowler hat with the question mark on it. He like throws them on me like I'm a coat hanger.
Oh.
Thanks, goon number one, and I say, and I have to say. Thanks, boss. I have to say it like that.
He makes you say it like that?
Yeah. I work for Jack White. He makes all of us, he calls us goons. He makes us wear bowler hats and stuff.
I don't understand why anyone, why there's any, like, goons in, like, villain shit. Because, like, honestly, I'm pretty sure I haven't watched a single episode of a Batman cartoon where one of the goons isn't shot by the villain and killed.
Well, no. Some of them get beat by
like,
the good
honestly,
guys,
if I was working for the Joker, and, I don't care how much he's paying me, if the Joker fucking punched my friend, who's also a fellow goon, in the face, I'd be like, hey, asshole! And, like, I'd punch him back. That'd be the end of the Joker. He doesn't have superpowers.
Yeah,
Most of the villains that have goons are, in fact, relatively normal.
Well, yeah, because they need goons, right? Like,
if they need goons, they're not that strong. And if Two-Face was like, hold that fucking thought, goon number 5, flips coin, it lands on head, Two-Face shoots goon number 5, I'd be like, bro, what the fuck is your problem? Like, what the fuck? You just killed Randy.
Well, Tomato, the goons are unionized, so it's not that bad.
Well, if they were unionized, they wouldn't get shot.
Well, he has to pay the union when that happens, so everyone gets a big check when that happens.
I mean, honestly, if the union wouldn't protect me from getting shot, but simply ensured that if someone got shot, I'd get comped on it, I wouldn't. That's not a very good union.
It's like hazard pay. Well, they do their best with the medical fees and stuff when you do get shot. Like, it's not a guarantee you'll die. Obviously, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It makes you a better goon. And they pay for physical therapy and, compensate you and everything. It's not a bad gig being a goon.
I mean, in the context of Batman, I guess what doesn't kill you does make you stronger, because I would argue if Batman just kept beating the shit out of me over and over again, I'd probably get really good at fighting Batman, eventually.
It's like Kenshi. Yeah,
it's like Kenshi. You get the shit kicked out of you enough times, you just get tougher and tougher. And, like, Batman canonically does not kill. So eventually the day will come where he throws a punch and I catch it with my hand. And Batman looks at me and he goes, what? And then I go,
nightmarish.
Remember me? It's thug number 8, motherfucker. And then I throw one punch, and then the second punch he throws knocks me out instead.
Yeah, now I can... It is that power creep of you started as a 1 Vagrant, but now you're just a level, 1.5 Vagrant with a little bit more toughness.
Yeah. That's why Batman truly does need to start killing them. Honestly.
It would be better for them, really.
The concussions aren't good that he keeps giving them, and the alternative is I get powerful enough to kill him. Because, I mean, I did a lot of karate when I was in high school.
Oh, really?
And I'll tell you what, you fight someone enough times, you get really good at fighting that person specifically because you learn all their tricks. Batman's fighting a losing battle. Because eventually everyone's going to know all of his tricks. You know what I mean?
That's why I like the Joker. He has so many tricks, you can't learn them all.
That's why the Joker, the Riddler, the one set, you keep them on their toes, you know what I mean?
Those are the characters I, as a human person, a real-life person, empathize with the most. My role models that I wish to be more like.
Yeah, I mean, I started relating to the Joker the moment he started giving me business advice.
When the Joker said, I have a dream.
When the Joker famously said, I have a dream.
Yeah. And when he said, we will not go quietly into the night, I said, I think he's got my vote. You know, the Joker is Really important character in history.
Right, when he was wearing that big top hat and he talked about like 4 scores ago or something.
Yeah, when he was
then...
fighting to abolish slavery too. The Joker really is...
That's something people don't know, is that the Joker, despite all of the crazy bad stuff he did, also abolished slavery.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know, Batman. Maybe we give him a pass for a little while.
Like,
Maybe we let him do some bad stuff, because he did abolish
likes
slavery.
drawing funny, like, things. He likes graffitiing on Gotham. The guy abolished slavery. Can we give him a break?
Batman, back the fuck up for a second, dude. I don't know what it is with, like, fucking, like, really rich people and, like, coming after the guys fighting for freedom out here, Batman.
Did you actually know I think it was probably, like, the 60s or 70s, it must have been either Reagan or Nixon. They were going to add his face onto Mount Rushmore, and everyone in the cabinet said, well, we should do the Joker as well. We should.
That's why no one else ever gets added to Mount Rushmore, is that there's always a couple people in the cabinet that are like, well, if we're going to do that one, we better get Joker in there, too.
Better do Joker.
If we're going to go call, like, the fucking, the stonemason guy who makes this shit, we better make sure we get the Joker in.
The master builder that built Mount Rushmore refuses to add any more until the Joker is
That's his fucking requirement. The Joker, they won't add more because the fucking guy is like, dude, I love the Batman comics. And I don't care what you say. I'm putting the Joker on if I'm going back out there.
Yeah. And they've been at a stalemate for years.
Gang, I'm happy to add another president, but you gotta let me put Donald Duck up there, too.
I need Bugs Bunny.
You gotta let me put
just
Wile E. Coyote up there, or I'm not going to do it.
Imagine he's the only guy. Can we just say yes?
Or let me put Sora on that mountain.
No. Sora.
Do it without Sora.
If we can't replace Teddy Roosevelt with Goofy, I'm not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen.
I'll even settle for a Two-Face kind of design. One half of Teddy, I've read that Teddy was a goofy little laughster. Maybe he'd want us to replace half his face with that of Goofy.
Look, I just think Goofy was institutional in writing the Constitution. So why isn't he already up there is the question.
I think it's what the founding fathers would want.
It's Thomas Edison, George Washington.
Yep.
Who else is on there?
Sephiroth.
Probably like Sephiroth. Sephiroth and Hideo Kojima. They're on Mount Rushmore. I know this.
Yeah.
So I think in 20 years we need to well, we talked about this in previous VODs, but every statue of people is of a racist currently. So what we need to do is we need to update Mount Rushmore. And we got to pick our 4. There's going to be a national vote.
I mean, I thought we established that, and it would be just 4 eggs.
It would be 4 eggs, but for Mount Rushmore, we're going to like update it. So for the next 50 years,
we keep swapping it out. We do votes.
Yeah. So
that means it's going to be Among Us guy.
Yeah. So we get one Among Us.
So we get something sus up there.
Yeah, something sus, something good like that. A League of Legends character, probably. Arcane, someone from Arcane.
Oh, Teemo.
Teemo. Among Us.
We get Teemo.
We need a real human, so I'm gonna put forward Hillary Clinton. And
all right. An interesting choice after the things you said about Hillary Clinton for some reason.
Well, it was either her or Borat for me, so I think...
Why didn't you pick Borat?
Well, you know, he's a goofster and gaffster, and I think Teemo
we have too many goofsters up there.
Yeah, we have Teemo already. But Teemo's also a veteran, so he covers
Doesn't
that
Teemo
demographic.
canonically do drugs?
He's a mushroom guy, so it's very likely.
Maybe we can't do Teemo.
What if we just had Mario?
Mario also does drugs, technically.
Okay, we'll replace Teemo with Mario then.
I think we do Link. Nah, Link?
Link
destroys a lot of stuff. He's a vandal.
He breaks pots. He's a vagrant. I guess we, I'm gonna go for like, LeBron James maybe?
Ooh.
We need someone who's like, you know, sports.
People like sports.
Who's, you know, for the outside. I was gonna say Tom Brady, but I feel like LeBron's bigger than Tom right now.
Yeah, probably.
LeBron is in, Brady's out.
Probably.
Ever since he left the Patriots, can't stand that guy.
Yeah.
You know, he kisses his kids on the mouth.
I was about to say that. I was thinking about that. I was like, I don't really. Every time I see his big face, I think about when he kissed his kids on the mouth, and I don't want to have to think about that. Like, I don't know. That would kind of ruin Mount Rushmore for me.
Yeah, it's true. Such a delicate balance getting it right with Mount Rushmore.
Yeah. Well, it'd be pretty easy. It wouldn't be as hard to decide once, like, if we established it would be like every 50 years, maybe even every 5 years, we kind of give it a switch up.
Yeah. That's true. Like, I guess we could just keep voting every time to see if we want to change it. Like, whoever gets the longest run on Mount Rushmore.
It just doesn't feel very fair that when they designed Mount Rushmore, they didn't leave, like, spots for new stuff.
For anyone else.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
When they made it, they said, we probably will only ever have 4 people that did anything of note in history.
Yeah, that was kind of bold of them. I mean, look at how many people are doing things of note now. Like, Mickey.
Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse.
Or Mickey Rourke.
Borat.
He was my wild card pick for Mount Rushmore. Was
we're back here again at Borat.
Yeah. Not even the guy, the character Borat. In that case, I'm just gonna say it. We need to have SpongeBob on Mount Rushmore.
SpongeBob's a good one.
SpongeBob is. I don't know many people that would say no to SpongeBob.
Yeah, that'd be weird. It'd be weird if they did. It'd be like, what?
Yeah. Like, are you like okay?
Are you good? Blowing from Stupid Town, you fool?
Just blowing from Stupid Town. He's a safe bet.
I think so. Squidward. No, I don't want Squidward up there.
No, Squidward's. Like now, looking back, Squidward is a great character.
He's a great character, but he is an asshole.
Yeah, he is.
Like, yeah, he's relatable because I'm an asshole sometimes, but Squidward is truly monstrous and like a bad person.
He's suffering. He's just really suffering.
Yeah.
But
maybe, maybe like Eeyore.
Eeyore's a good one.
Maybe Eeyore. He deserves a moment.
He does. But you know, I feel like Eeyore surprisingly gets enough recognition, I think, sometimes.
Do you think?
He doesn't do anything, dude.
Wow. Okay.
Look, I'm not a hater. I'm not hating on Eeyore.
That sounded like fucking hating.
I'm not hating on Eeyore. I'm just saying, like, he's relatable, he's great, but he's not very active, you know?
Yeah, because of his crippling depression, Dave.
I don't think he has depression. I think he has, like, ME.
There fucking is, dude. It all comes out.
It doesn't have to be depression. He's just tired. He's very happy.
I don't know, man. I think you should apologize to Eeyore. People were saying that we should add Goku, and I'm like, nah, that's a pick you only do out of fear.
We've established that Goku probably shouldn't be like a role model to anybody.
Goku should absolutely not be a role model.
Yeah. I have great respect for Goku from a safe distance where he can't crush my skull.
I remember when Krillin got blown up and Goku got so mad and he screamed at Gohan to get the fuck away from him.
Yeah.
Like, while Gohan was literally covered in Krillin's guts. He was like, Gohan, get the fuck out of here now. Leave me alone. I'm gonna go beat up this guy and kill him.
I would rather have Piccolo than Goku.
Yeah,
Piccolo,
absolutely.
great guy, good father figure. He basically adopted Gohan. Piccolo's a safe pick.
Yep. I mean, everyone knows that. No one's gonna argue that Piccolo's a bad guy, aside from those couple of things he did.
The one time where he was evil villain guy? Nah.
Well, that one time he kind of decided for everyone that the moon was gone now.
We didn't need it. What has the moon ever done for anybody?
Tides, which are actually very needed.
I mean, Tides gave us Tide Pods. I don't know if I want to trust that guy
And
anymore.
Tide Pods gave, according to you, in the future, some humans incredible resistance to a detergent? So pick your fucking side already, Dave. For one fucking second in your life, pick your side and stick with it.
Fails you, and people start using, detergent as poison on the battle, you'll thank me. Detergent sucking people. My bleach spooners.
I just want you to pick a side, and stop this dance you do.
I just want to be on the right side of history.
Yeah, I know, but you keep jumping to the right side every time it shifts.
So you're saying I should stay on the side of the detergent bleach people?
Yeah, people don't change their opinions or change ever. People are like stationary beings. Our opinions remain the same forever. There's no such thing as change.
Change is very impossible. Yeah. Look, if we find out Bleach Lady if she didn't die of
the problem is you never checked if she's dead or not. Because it's funny until you find out, she ate bleach every day and then she fucking died.
You know what else it is? Not my problem.
You know what, brother? Damn right.
She made her choices. I'm just documenting the choices she made for science.
More people should really use the argument, not my problem. God, I can't believe we're not done with this place yet. We've been on it for so long.
This really was an undertaking. This thing is way filthier than I thought it was gonna be.
The slide has taken me 1,000 years.
Well, luckily, most of it is done. It's just these niche little bits that we gotta get.
But most of it? Have you seen the fucking towers?
Look at the floor, though. The floor is huge.
The floor's the easiest part because it's flat.
Oh, that's true. This is all nooks and crannies right now.
Yep, the stego slide. God knows if the stego slide will ever be clean. Okay, my children, they call every night and they ask me when I will come home, and I'll say when the stego slide is done, and they say it'll never be done. Dad. Father,
Give up,
it will never
old
be
man.
done.
Dad, Mom's packing her stuff. You gotta come home. Son, I can't. The slide, you know this.
Slide.
That's why, Dad, please.
Oh, I found the problem on the stego slide.
Oh?
Yeah, in my insanity, in my spiraling insanity, I missed a gigantic whole side of it that was filthy as shit. Literally smeared in feces.
I'm assuming that's what this is. There's 6%
It's a playground, bud. It's shit. There's no mulch. This is fenced in.
I don't know what kind of playgrounds you have in America, but I don't think that's what it is.
What is it then, bud?
Grime.
Oh, just grime? Just
grime. Lime
Dude, if there's one thing I know about kids, is that they stink like shit because they're always shitting. They're disgusting, like we've covered before. Children that go on a playground like this, nah, dude. This is shit.
You know what? My local playground has never looked this bad. The one near the house I grew up in. I'm really grateful that I didn't live in an area where there were clearly children with, greater problems than I.
Well, usually parents don't allow their child to be this disgusting. But this game is set in a world where parents don't care.
This is if Jimmy Neutron, they never went to space to get their parents back, and they just, like, hung out on Earth for a little while longer.
You think Jimmy Neutron kids would have been the playground shitters?
Yes.
I guess Carl
absolutely.
Weezer, kind of. Carl and Sheen specifically
Sheen?
give me.
Sheen for sure.
Sheen? Okay, you know what always kind of wigged me out about Jimmy Neutron, which kind of gave it a more sinister vibe? Why did he choose the two dumbest pieces of shit to be his friends?
Because he was an outcast, even though he was smart. They were the outcasts of the school.
No, it felt like he chose them because they were so stupid that they would go along with any insane shit he gave them to do.
They were goon material, and he did test on them quite a bit, huh?
Like, and that's the thing is that, you know who didn't do a lot of tests on, like, friends? Dexter. He just didn't get any. Dexter's lab. Dexter didn't have friends, and he didn't need to use them. But Jimmy would constantly use his friends as lab rats.
Dexter is the superior boy genius.
Absolutely.
I have to
100%.
100%.
100,000%. But we all knew that.
Yeah, everyone knew that. It was just to state the obvious, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there a button that lets me do like the smooth? Like
smooth?
Aim? There's like an aim that lets you like.
Oh, C. Yeah.
Aim mode. See. Field of view 70. Try 80. Controls.
Is it not C for you?
Aim mode is C. Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
Okay. All right.
I needed to get into these tough-to-reach cracks.
I'm gonna have to use the high-powered nozzle here.
But getting this roof done is evil.
Are you like on top of the thing?
You have to clean the roof, but.
Oh no! How'd you
get
up there?
I used a ladder.
Ah, I see. Okay. It's gotta be done.
It's gotta be done. The kids, they're counting on us.
They need this place to be sterile. They all
need
have,
it
like,
to be sterile.
If it's not, they'll die. It's the common cold. Fragile, like paper mache.
Yeah. At what point do you tear the place down?
Like when things start to look black and honestly, this is like some sort of hazardous materials thing. It's not.
Well, there's a reason we're wearing full body masks and suits.
That's true.
To handle
been some
these
sort of
washers.
outbreak. Yeah.
Like it's like if you get any of this in your lungs, people just start crying and sobbing, and they say, "Thank you so much for your work.
Thank you for your service.
You did so much for this country. Goodbye." The sun's kind of pissing me off. I kind of want the sun gone.
I would like it to leave.
Because now it's like the cleaner I make this place, the more it blinds me.
Well, because it reflects.
Yep.
There's better reflection now.
Yep. It's pissing me the fuck off.
Oh gosh. Now, there's this that I'm looking at here is 100%. My only question is, how did it get onto the ceiling? That's my one question.
Well, just like chimps, children can toss their shit very far.
They have incredible range.
They have incredible. Honestly, children have unbridled strength that I believe is unmeasured.
I would like to. I know this is, I hate getting political, like I said.
Oh, yeah? Can I lean back before you do it this time?
Yeah, no, I just think it would be fair if we branded most children bioterrorists for being so filthy. It's not okay. It's not okay to do this kind of thing constantly.
What's the difference between bioterrorism and eco-terrorism? Because I would argue this is eco-terrorism.
Is it eco-terrorism?
I think bioterrorism is more like, oh, I've got a horrible disease and now I'm gonna lick every doorknob I see. I think
that
eco-terrorism.
Is what children do.
Oh yeah,
You send your child to school, they come back and they sneeze in your face.
Yeah, look. Imagine how like fucking ungrateful that fucking shit is.
Yeah.
But
they sneeze in your face.
You
Sorry,
raise them,
Mom.
and they return it by bringing back a horrible disease from preschool and sneezing in your face.
They make it actively harder to raise them. Like, they sneeze in your face, you're sick, you can't go to work. It's a vicious cycle.
Yeah. Dude.
But I love the term bioterrorist. I think it's from, like, Infamous.
Oh, dude, Infamous. Now, that was a good game.
Yeah. I need to play, too. I got it on the PlayStation Now streaming thing, 'cause it's on there. There's nowhere else to get it.
Sucks.
It's okay.
No.
Why?
It's awful. Sony
Some
confirmed
stuff is
the
awful.
Google Stadia wouldn't work on the house for Google, and Google laughed at them and went, haha, but let us try with weaker hardware. And then they
Yeah.
also sucked.
Yeah.
Ah, you just did it wrong, Sony. You guys are fools. I
But
hate
hey,
it. I hate it.
I'll buy a PS5. You know what? I won't buy one. I'll take one. Thanks,
Yeah,
Sony.
yeah. I don't know what you're talking about with buying a PS5. I wish you luck.
Is it still bad?
It's still bad, my guy. It's so bad. Where is the dirt? Because oh my god, I see it. But I have to actually get a step stool into the fucking playscape in order to get to the dirt. How do I get hello? God?
Is there...
God?
Where'd you go?
I can't pick this fucking stool up. There we go. Bioterrorism is using something like a disease against people. Eco-terrorism is in protest against the destruction of the environment. Then what is it if you go up to the environment and you do something awful to the environment?
Yeah.
Like this.
That's called capitalism. Am I right or am I
Ah,
wrong?
there it is. It's called being human. Damn. But I don't know. I'm actually kind of like stuck here in that I don't know how to get this dirt because my character's not tall enough.
Oh no. Oh, the one up there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm having a similar issue over here.
Because I don't think I can bring a ladder in here.
Can we not?
No way. Do I have like... I have my soap. There we go, I got some of it. I guess we have to jump and use soap.
Yeah, I'm jumping.
Could also maybe squeeze my head in with the ladder. Get up there! Okay. Dude, this roof is pissing me the fuck off. We're never solving this mystery.
I'm having a tough time on this side. These, like, sun arch things are just they're not meant to be cleaned like this.
We're gonna die out here.
I'm never gonna make it.
Clean!
What it means.
Please! God! God! Someone!
No.
Oh, I found the mess. Oh, God. Well,
It never ends. It never ends.
It gets worse the farther you get in, huh? And that's the real problem.
It's really satisfying for the start part where you're just like wading through things and it gets like ding. But now we're reaching the tedious part.
It's all right though. I got it. This roof is almost done, so there's nothing it can do to stop me now. Why am I getting lore about creosote?
Creosote?
I'm getting like pop-ups from the park warden about creosote, and I'm sitting here like, bud, don't care.
Oh, is there like a big oil spill? Is that what this is?
I guess a tanker dropped a lot of oil, bud. How about you do the roofs for a bit, dude?
Okay.
How about we do a position trade here?
The switch? I do need to get this roof done.
I gotta get these monkey bars.
There we go. That'll do. All right, let me. Oh, I see how you get up there. You want me to do this roof or
I did that roof.
The next one
roof.
over?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just can't, bud. I just can't. Very cool.
God, look at this place.
Well, how did they get it on the goddamn roof?
Children go everywhere. Everywhere you don't want them to, like in the wall.
Yep.
They have soft bones so they can squeeze into
yeah, it's
those
like
places.
it's disgusting. Actually, I've seen them run up to. That's why they used them in like industrial settings. And
Yeah,
like
that's why you use them as like the little people inside the train in Snowpiercer.
Yeah, that's why you have to, because they're the only ones. Their bones, they kind of can like crunch, and they're like cats. You can get their head in, the rest of their body will follow. That's why, you do it back when their skulls are still soft.
They grow back stronger. It's good for
They grow back stronger and more powerful.
Yeah. Truthfully, humans are quite resilient. It's a great thing we have self-healing properties. Because otherwise, if your bones break and that's it, God, that would suck. I personally...
Isn't that most things? Don't most things, when their bones break, they heal?
Yeah, most animals, I
mean, it's bullshit. Some animals get to grow back their whole limbs. Why don't we get that one?
I think it's lizards, right?
Some lizards, yep. They
grow
grow back their tails, and they just get to laugh it off. And I'm like, nah, bud. That's cheating. We don't get that.
Yeah, it's true.
Why isn't this fair?
I'm glad I don't have to, like, if my arm gets broken, I don't have to grow a whole new one, and baby arm for, like,
yeah, you get a little arm sprain, and the doctor says, we gotta take it off now. The new one needs time to grow.
Dude, it would be like this status thing where if you were a human, like, the longer your tail was, because, like, your tail can break. You could die, your tail comes off, and you grow it back. But if you had a really short tail and you were, like, 50, they're like, shh, idiot.
Yeah, how many times you break this thing?
Just once.
Oh yeah? Doesn't look like it, man. Doesn't look like it.
People would have tail enlargement surgery.
I'm in the market for a new tail, a longer tail with more girth.
Oh, well, what we do is we break your tail in 3 places and it grows back longer. 4.
That's gotta be one of the weirdest surgeries. I've seen like things about surgeries where you can get taller. They like leg lengthening surgery that makes you taller.
That's not true though, is it? Right?
No, it's real. I think.
Like your genetics, and there's so many factors, but genetically, some people are just like you will not be. You will.
Nah, bud, you gotta steal someone's leg bones and replace your bones.
Just give me metal bones. Don't replace mine with weak human bones. Give me like robo bones. If we're gonna do it, let's do this right. Let's not mess around. Give me robotic bones.
You gotta take someone's bones, or else you don't get that free healing.
Oh, robot bones never heal.
They're never gonna heal. You get one dent, ruined.
Oof. But how hard would it be to dent robot bones, Like, you gotta be really bad.
But if tell you what, you make a robot right now, put it in front of me, I'll fuck it up. I'll destroy that goddamn thing.
No,
you
won't, dude.
Yeah,
you won't. A robot?
I've seen what they're pulling out of Boston Dynamics. Yeah, it looks pretty bad, but you just pick that, you grab that one, that thing's legs, tip it over, all of a sudden it's just a big toaster.
Tomato, they are incredibly strong. I do not think you could take a Boston Dynamics.
But I could take a Boston Dynamics robot.
I mean, maybe the little dog one, but the ones that are like people, no shot. No shot.
Go for their legs. They're dumb.
But you know how much they weigh? They're not light. They can move because they have like giga pistons.
Yeah, but you just get a broom and push him over from a distance.
No, haven't you seen?
Bud,
They
all right,
mastered
hi.
the-
I don't
he
know
took
about.
the
I don't
broom.
know why you think you know more about Boston and its dynamics than me, guy from
You
Massachusetts.
just live
But
there.
that's fucking bold of you to assume that you know more about Boston dynamics than me. And I'm telling you what, I can take them, and I don't know why you don't trust me.
Man, I'm just worried, dude. Like, I feel like they're not using their full strength.
You think that Boston Dynamics is hiding the full potential of these robots?
They are 100% hiding something. There's no way.
I mean, I don't trust anyone that makes AI and robots, to be honest.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What are you uh-ohing for?
That's me.
Yeah, I know, that's why I don't, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. I don't think you blame me for that.
I wouldn't blame you, no. It's an incredible power.
You've described some of the things you've made with AI, and I'm like, yeah, haha, that's a little fucking sus.
Yeah, it's, well, it's for the greater, it's for mankind, you know, it's for the future.
I don't like it. Honestly, whenever anyone describes and defends anything they're doing as for the greater good and for mankind, I usually assume they didn't ask mankind. You know, I usually operate on an immediate assumption that at no point were they like, yo, mankind, do we want this?
No,
Yo, greater good,
want this.
do we want to check?
No, they love this stuff. I know them. They love this stuff. It's good. Keep building the laser.
We need more
Keep building
lasers.
this. We need an orbital defense system. I keep saying this. No one's listening yet. But when the asteroid comes in, there'll be egg on your face. You know.
Isn't the response to an asteroid just to shoot a lot of nukes at it? Isn't that like basically the plan we're shrugging and saying is the plan right now?
That's the plan, but like we have no data on like how well that's gonna work.
Yeah, but it'll be a pretty epic conclusion. And honestly, bud, even as tragic as it would be to face the extinction of the human race, if we shot every nuke at it and then the asteroid was like LOL, LMAO, and then like started flying at us even faster, I'd probably laugh. It would be a funny end at that point.
The thing is, at this
like
point,
cosmic
if
comedy.
there really was one coming, we'd know about it for years. Like we'd be like, guys, it's on a collision course to Earth. And a lot of the stuff that gets burnt up in the atmosphere, like tons, like hundreds every day. But for one that big, like, at least we'd see it coming, you know?
Was it? Yeah, but isn't that the same case with like that asteroid that like exploded in midair above like Russia or whatever? And they would just like shrug, oops, missed it. Missed that
Yeah.
one. That one blew up a lot of stuff. That one like actually really fucked up a lot of things. Oops, uh-oh. Oops. And what about Tunguska? Oops,
I don't have
missed
a
that
way.
one.
All I know is the asteroid nuke that's gonna stop the big asteroid coming our way. It's not ready.
Dave,
It's not ready yet.
can you look at the goddamn ground?
What's this?
What did I fucking tell you about not stepping in the dirt?
Is this me?
Yeah.
Does this actually make other things? Uh-oh.
What did I fucking tell you?
Now, let me explain. This wasn't me. This was someone else.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's the
this
other
was
guy's
someone
been
else.
running up here.
Have you've
Scampering
seen him too?
around.
I'm glad you've also seen him. He's really fast. You might not have seen him coming. Look, there he goes. Yeah, you just missed him. Yeah.
But we're in a field.
He's green. He's green. He blends in.
There's a
really
green
well.
goblin in the field.
I wouldn't
Bud,
use the word goblin. It's derogatory.
Bud,
Yeah? Yeah.
down here, of a tree. Is that fucking gnome?
Can we...
Hang on, I got a longer range nozzle.
Okay.
Get lost! Can't reach it.
All right,
Dave.
guy.
What's up, man?
What?
What have you been up to out here?
Those kids are crazy. Those kids are up to no good.
Goddamn chills! Chills, brother.
Chills. Every time I see Black.
Every time I see the flag, a tear falls from my eye and I cry.
I can't help but respect this great country. Are you jamming up here now?
What?
You made it up this way?
But I'm just doing what I can. I'm cleaning whatever I see at this point.
Yeah.
There's no rhyme or reason. I don't claim to know why I do the things I do. I just do. You know? I'm kind of like the Joker.
We can't make him the role model. Like, the father figure of the stream.
I'm not saying I am the Joker. I'm just saying it's kind of like the Joker in his journey.
I'm just saying, like, his journey, like, the things I aspire for are not dissimilar to maybe what the Joker would even do. You know?
I mean, it's like, you know. Did you hear they're making the new one a musical?
I did. I didn't believe it. It's ridiculous.
I
but
truly,
it is called Joker.
I genuinely can't think of anything more insane and stupid and like just totally
and Joker-esque. Yeah,
totally Joker-like, right. And that's why I fucking love it so much, dude. Is that it's very the Joker.
It's what he would want. And it's really weird because I don't think the cast is going to be the same. So
yeah, you think Joaquin Phoenix is going to be thrilled about the new direction of the Joker?
Honestly, I really wish to say yes, but he's not going to be in that musical, right? That's not going to happen.
There's no way after how that last movie went, Joaquin Phoenix is going to be like, oh, I'm down to do a musical too.
They said, yeah, guys, the movie was really dark, so we're going to brighten up the mood with a few musical numbers in this. What do you think?
There's a little Joker in all of us.
But you know
that's going to be the tagline for the fucking movie's poster.
There's a little Joker in all of us?
Yeah.
We're all a little crazy. We're all a little strange.
We're all going a little crazy.
Oh gosh, this is the perfect like time for the Joker to be like the big, like if the Joker ran for office, he has a pretty good chance of winning. Well, he did run for office a few years ago, but I'm talking about the comic book guy. But if Joker from the Batman ran for office, I think that he has a good chance of winning. He really does now.
What about the Riddler? What about a guy that just yells, "Riddle me this" a lot, and then like?
I feel like people would be so. That's like Bernie Sanders. If Trump is the Joker, Bernie is the Riddler. And I guess that makes Joe Biden Batman, but maybe not. Joe's more like Robin, and Obama was Batman. This is the political spectrum of Batman characters in real life.
I just can't believe we're back here again.
I mean, it's real life, dude. That's what the stream's about. It's about real life people, real life dilemmas.
I mean, it's just like you love talking about American politics so much, but when's the last time you want to talk about Boris, my guy? What's up with Boris?
Boris is having a tough time.
Dude, you gotta take it easy on Boris. He's having a really hard time.
Dude,
let's at least give him a fucking sec. He's having a rough time this week.
Politics in England is so much less glamorous than American politics because at least in America, like there were people that liked Trump. Nobody likes any British prime minister. They all sort of universally hated. Like even the good ones, they're like, I'm glad they're gone.
Yeah,
like
but
the
I
lady
saw like a news article about what's going on over there. And like a bunch of the comments, because whenever I see like political stuff or stuff that isn't my country, I always look at the comments because I don't understand what the fuck is happening. And every single comment was like, this prime minister, this wouldn't have happened. And then another person replies like, dude, fuck that guy. Fuck, I hate that guy's guts. And it was like every single one going all the way back to like the 1700s. Someone would be like, dude, fucking hate that guy. And they're like talking about like King George. And I'm I don't understand. I cannot keep track of what's going on.
People who post on those like comment sections are like politics students in uni who are just about the only people who would care to think of a prime minister that they like. Generally, when I think of a prime minister, I think someone who's richer than me and making me poorer by taking taxes. And I think, yeah, we have a queen who does that too. So we definitely don't need a second person doing this.
Dude, did you cringe hard when Sam got that question wrong in that fucking quiz game about the fucking the royal family?
I didn't see. What was the question?
They asked just like any question about the royal family, and I just assumed you guys knew all of it. Like, so when someone answers a question wrong about the royal family, I cringe hard because I was like, damn, dude. Oh
gosh.
That's like me getting like that's like me not knowing who the 16th president of the United States was. Spoiler, it's Abraham Lincoln because I'm a fucking patriot. I know that. But you guys don't even know what's going on with your royal family. Like, actually fucking cringe.
When someone gives a reason that they're a patriot, I have to salute. Every time I am compelled to salute when I hear, it's because I'm a patriot.
It's because I'm a patriot.
I don't know if I could answer the question, but I love history. Maybe not just the history of the British family. If it was a World War II question, I'd be up on that.
I showed you that picture of like the Queen's face getting projected onto all the parts of Stonehenge, right?
No, yeah. I saw that.
That's still just the weirdest, most tone-deaf, fucking weird thing I've ever seen.
That's an homage to our Queen, dude. She might be the last royal of her kind. That's a royal that people kind of respect.
But she's so old, she makes me uncomfortable. Like, there's an age of oldness where I don't... And this is gonna sound actually, like, mean. There's an age of oldness where I don't like looking at them anymore.
There's an age of oldness where it's someone who, like... stand.
Where it's like, I'm worried by looking at them. I don't want to be looking at them when they die. You know what I mean? Is that fucked up?
She's not gonna just like drop dead.
But she might. Like, every day she gets older, the chance rises that I'm like looking at her and she falls over dead.
And then they say, that guy did it.
Hey, why'd you kill the queen?
You upset her with the way you look at her and it killed her.
Why did you make her die with your eyes? Like, all I'm saying is that I just don't want that.
Well, the queen still looks good for however old she is. You know?
You don't even know!
No.
How old is the queen, chat?
98.
Too old, honestly.
The Prince of Wales was 98 when he died. Very near 100.
That's just too old. I feel like if you're past like even 83. Oh my god.
She's 83?
No, I'm saying like anything past that is, I think, reaching like the curve of like your body is just truly crumbling all around you. How do you put on a big smile like that?
When your country needs you to. God save the queen. When they ask you to smile for another picture and you smile with your gritted teeth falling out of your mouth.
Save the queen.
God save the queen.
That's such like an ominous fucking thing to say.
Oh, God save the queen?
God save the queen. Not like God bless the queen. God save the queen.
That's true. That is a bit strange.
Like, why does the queen need saving? Did I miss the memo? What is the queen?
That's our national anthem.
Yeah, I know. And who wrote it and thought that was like a good line?
Probably someone who knew of the many assassins coming for queen.
Yeah.
It's happened too many times. They've tried too much.
Did it?
It's happened a few times. Not too many. Not in recent years. But you know, like, we have bonfire night because of the guy who was Parliament. We have a lot of stuff to celebrate the not killings of leaders in England.
You ever use one of these tic-tac-toe walls, David?
No, I have no idea what they are.
Come over here.
Is it just tic-tac-toe?
Oh, yeah.
Does it work?
No.
Oh.
Dave, get that goofy long nozzle out of here. Come on.
Why? It's good.
Nah, bro.
Short-ranged.
Gotta keep it short-ranged. We got nothing.
Oh,
wow.
Suit.
You seriously got rid of the freedom sign?
Well, I had to get rid of freedom because
you cut the American flag in half.
That's what I'd like to do IRL one day. On sacred ground, so they can't arrest me.
David! David!
No more borders, no more flight.
I know Saturn's plump right now, but you gotta take it easy. I don't know what's been up with you today. It's a full moon, I know. But damn.
Is that a crime still to cut the flag?
I don't know.
Or like, is it burning the flag specifically?
I have no idea.
Is that made up? Am I making that up, chat?
I don't know. I think if you burn much of anything in front of me, I'm gonna be like, hey, stop. Please stop burning things. Like people, you know how many forest fires happen? Stop lighting stuff on fire. I don't know the necessary rules around what you can and can't burn anymore. I know you're not supposed to do books.
Yeah, no, not books.
Don't do books.
Don't burn books.
Even though I would argue that after a book reaches an age of, like, say, 30 years, it's factually inaccurate and therefore better as firewood than for learning purposes.
Oh my gosh, what books are you reading?
I don't know, dude. Textbooks for my fucking college classes. My high school class would literally have little things where my fucking teacher would be like, hey, bud, just ignore everything from this page. It's all wrong now, but we can't afford new ones. I'm like, then why don't we just destroy these, sir? Be like, we have no money. We need to keep using the old ones.
I remember at uni being like, if you're gonna get a book, get this one. And they're like really bigging up this book that they never ever gave us any reference for. But it was a good book. It was by Richard Feynman for physics. So it was like the holy grail of physics for us.
But physics is like the number one that's always like a news article comes out and it's like, hi guys, we just ruined physics again by discovering one new thing.
Nah, they don't ruin it. They're like, Einstein was right? Question mark? Like with it's like clickbait. It's like, what? General relativity?
It's gotta be nice working in a career that basically you don't really have to learn anything because every week someone has a new thing that ruins it all.
You're just updating.
It's constantly an update.
That's the fun part, you know?
Is that fun? I think it pissed me off eventually.
I mean, eventually, yeah. Eventually, like my lecturer, who's like, one day we will figure out, because he's Italian, we will figure out that there are no quarks, and we will all go crazy.
And we will all lose our minds.
Yeah. He essentially said we would all turn into the Joker when we figured out that our theories on subatomic particles.
Are you sure your teacher said that line? It wasn't just the Joker?
Well, I mean, I might be getting confused.
I remember him talking about quartz and theoretical
I studied
physics.
under the Joker for a few years as an understudy, but as a goon for a little bit. But he might have said that. I might be getting it mixed up.
I think he did say it. I think your teacher might have stolen that line.
I mean, if you're gonna steal a line, steal from the best. Am I right?
Yep, that's actually a line that Joker said.
That's something. Yeah, that's another one of his.
That was one of his. Mm-hmm. Joker said most things.
He was very well read, very verbose. He said a lot of things. I remember when he was, remember when he wrote all those plays under that alias? What was it? Shakespeare. Yeah. When he wrote all those, and then he tricked everyone with his Joker trick to think they were written like, hundreds of years ago and stuff.
People bought it.
They hook, line, and sinker. That's another one of his sayings that he'd say was hook, line, and sinker.
But is there anything you've seen from Shakespeare that you've been like, fuck yeah, dude, that slapped hard?
Not a single thing.
I think he sucks eggs, dude. I think he's actually the fucking worst. I'd rather tear my fucking hair out than spend than 1 second hanging out with Shakespeare.
But what's your favorite Shakespeare play?
None, bud.
No, there has to be one.
Okay, favorite of garbage? Like favorite trash pile?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, fuck. I think it's gonna be, I can't even think of the name of one. He did Romeo and Juliet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one sucked. Absolute fucking dumber than dirt characters. Probably Macbeth.
The Scottish play.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
And I only liked Macbeth because of the Jimmy Neutron episode. That's it.
Really?
Oh yeah, don't give two shits about any of Shakespeare's stuff. Dude, if I
have
go
you
back
not
in
seen
time,
much
rather than
Shakespeare?
do something good, I'd consider doing a good thing would be punching Shakespeare in the fucking nose. Giving him
That's not true.
clock at one. You know what I mean?
Nah, you're a man of culture, Tomato. You gotta love Shakespeare. You got it.
I don't think that has anything to do with being a man of culture.
I unironically
Okay.
really do like Shakespeare.
Okay.
I think it's funny.
So you saying unironically was supposed to be ironic, right?
Look,
right.
Larry the Cable Guy is one thing.
Oh my god, I was trying to find where the last of the filth was, and now I
It's
see the
all
problem.
here.
Take
It's
off
all
the
here.
long one! I
Why?
learned that the hard way. Take off the long one, it's making it take longer.
Does it reduce power?
It makes it a smaller cone, I think, close up.
Oh, I see.
I think that's the last thing we have to do. While you're
It
doing
is.
that, I'll make sure that there's no, like, lingering filth.
There's some hard poop on here. There's some real stinky poo-poo up here.
There's some stinky doo-doo up on this fucking roof. I don't know how they got
Yeah.
up here. That's definitely the last of it.
Dude, I went to see my mom like a few days ago, and I don't know how, but she said poo-poo in conversation, and I laughed, and she
You
looked
laughed
really
so hard,
disappointed.
huh?
She looked really disappointed. Like,
But
genuinely, like,
It's so
what
funny,
did I-
though. That kind of humor is just so fucking
it was
funny.
just like, well, you shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, like-
it's not my fault.
It's so funny.
Especially when a grown-up is seriously saying the words poo-poo. And then, I mean,
Yeah, you're walking right into it. It's like fart
You're
jokes are
baiting
still
me.
funny, my guy.
it's true.
They still
really
bust my gut more than anything else.
I'm struggling not to, hear when I hear a chair squeak in the office that sounds like a fart. My head pops up like a meerkat. I turn around, like, ready to laugh. And everyone has just noticed me basically look like the Joker, my hero, for a split second.
I think there's a new kind of genre of joke forming out of our intros, which is the throwback to Joker suddenly out of nowhere and just consider it like call him our hero and then move on.
yeah.
Attribute something to the Joker and then move on so fast.
Just, like, get it out of the way. Move on. Don't even, like, put it in a joke. Just make it very earnest.
Yep.
God, this roof is hell.
God, Joker was good at fart jokes though.
I mean,
He did.
yeah.
He was the best man at my wedding.
Really?
And,
At your wedding?
He did a fart joke. for
He
that.
was the organist at my wedding. Very, very talented. Really, just fingers of beautiful ivory fingers. that
I bet
had
he
on
would be
those.
good at playing the organ.
He was, right? I'm sure he's played an organ multiple times in the show and the comics.
But I just fell off the roof. I think I get workman's comp now.
Oh no. We can't afford that.
Well, you
The
can't
union.
afford it. I can afford it.
The union will hear about this one.
We actually aren't unionized?
We're not?
No.
That's dangerous, dude. We shouldn't be working ununionized.
But,
Oh god.
wait,
Where's
where's the I think I see some filth on... I swear I
On the
see
inside?
filth on the interior ridges, even though there's not. And it says we're 99% clean, and I don't know...
this
Oh,
is
God.
gonna this
Oh, no.
alright.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I found it. I know where it is.
Where?
It's this yellow one I'm standing on right now. It must there oh
The percent didn't fucking change, my guy.
no, there's a slide guard here that needs some doing. Okay.
Dave. Oh, there's this one too.
That's gotta be the last one.
Has to be it.
Oh lord.
God. Hang on. Pull guard here. Covered in shit.
I got a slide platform here that needs cleaning.
Oh, yeah. Get a load of this now. Look at that grime. Just
Okay.
carved off. I gotta get up on top of this thing.
The climbing pole, just a tad.
All right. Why is the percent not fucking changing?
Do you see anything on this? There we go.
This pole's still filthy somehow. Is it done?
No, it just dinged. Oh, I got a small bridge guard here.
There's gotta be all these little guards. Yeah, it's all the guards, dude. Check all the railings.
Okay.
I saw one here that was bad. This floor. Try the bottom of this spot that I'm on.
Oh yeah, I see it. Small bridge floor.
Got it.
Do you see the one?
Towers. I'm seeing tower support strut. It looks like this tower on the inside.
Okay, got small bridge floor done. Tower support strut.
Got one.
Okay.
Where is it?
Check
the dinosaur. I was sloppy with the dinosaur.
It's gotta be. Stego slide looks good. The stego slide is all like one thing,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, it's all one thing.
Okay.
The benches?
1% on something. Maybe it's one of these poles.
Dave, we can't leave without 100%.
No, I really... Like, it's not... We can find it. There's only so much stuff. Storage.
I see it!
You found it?
Activate long nozzle. Check all the tower roof struts.
No, I think this thing is it. This sun thing.
Get up there. Get up there.
Oh, God.
It's still not over, but it gave us the spots. Large bridge slats. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Oh, found one. Yeah, it's these. These are large bridge slats. These.
I see it. Got him. Okay,
Sweet.
tic-tac-toe die.
Tic-tac-toe die.
I see it. It's this one. And tower trim. What the fuck is tower trim? Tower trim is the flooring. It's the bottom of the thing.
The flooring?
Yep.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's one of these beams. Don't know. God knows which one.
Found it. This one right here.
At last!
Huge.
Fucking easy, man. It's sometimes it's as simple as that.
That was $137.50 for me.
I got $936.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. Look at that! Look at that fucking! Oh, that's actually so nice getting to watch like the time lapse. You can see when I really struggled with Stego Slide.
Oh, it is really good. Wow.
Oh God.
What?
How do you feel about a house?
A house?
I'm just gonna. Well, first I'm gonna go. Hang on. Can I buy something valuable?
I feel like this one was easier than most. Like this playground is still quite open and everything's clear. A house could get messy.
Chat, why am I not able to buy some of this stuff? Oh, level. Okay. I see. Hang on, I'm just gonna buy some equipment. Specifically a medium duty blaster for all of our money. We are officially out of money.
Am I really not allowed to buy equipment?
Can you go to the power washer now and get a medium durability washer?
So I can only get clothing or modifications because you're the host.
Well, bud, you know what? Well, I mean, can you go switch to the thing I bought? Press E.
Oh.
See if you can switch your power washer.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, you can switch to what I own.
Ah.
All right, I'm gonna take us to the next job, man.
All right, man.
You're gonna. Someone like apparently a swarm of gorillas made this place their home.
Oh, okay.
For months.
Okay, that's not bad. Gorillas are generally cleaner than human children. Oh. I've seen worse. I've seen worse than this.
What is this graffiti of?
Is it just the outside, or do we go inside?
There's only one way to know. It looks like they looks like they barred the doors. So
yeah.
So, do you want to work like bottom to top or top to bottom?
God, top to bottom.
They only paid us to clean the windows, so don't do any more than that.
Okay. Come on, this is my... Oh no. Dude, it's not long enough. I only have this stubby.
We have a ladder.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what though, this new upgraded washer, dude, you know what I mean?
The power feels good.
Is that window down? I'm gonna get up to the second floor and finish these windows. Hey, you wanna watch it? I'm gonna be climbing up on this thing.
Hey, easy, this beam's pretty strong. Hey, you wanna be careful up there. This beam's something else. This beam's crazy out here.
But there's bird shit all over this building.
Yeah, well, I dread to see
Jesus!
like what most houses look like from the top.
Ew! No, it's just this building, dude. Every other building's looking good. There's like a swarm of crows moved over here, and just shit everywhere.
Oh gosh. I don't think crows are the bad ones. Pigeons, however, evil, terrible, poop factory.
Pigeons aren't that bad.
Pigeons are bad, dude.
Cockatoos, though.
Cockatoos?
Oh yeah, shit everywhere.
Who's got wild cockatoos to have
I
outside?
had a pet cockatoo.
That was like free roaming?
No, it just shit everywhere in its cage, and that's how I knew.
Yeah, that sounds
Bud, who
about
wants
right.
to be on shit duty?
Be my guest, man. Oh my god.
It's fucking truly everywhere.
Jeez.
Tell you what, let's start bottom first and just not look at the roof.
I don't know. If we get it out of the way now.
I've started on the foundation of the house, and that's where I plan to resume and continue.
Okay. I'm getting the chimney.
Look at that shine. Now, why don't you just go ahead and look at that shine right there? Oh yeah.
Take a look at that. What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
Dude, I wish I owned a power washer just so I could not clean with it, but instead use it to do like funny stuff.
I wish I had one that didn't need to be like plugged in. I wish I had a free roam one like this.
Yeah, where does the water come from?
I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute. This game's not realistically simulating being a power wash guy at all.
Uh-oh.
Where's the inconvenience? It's good. I'm not being paid, Dave, to play this game.
Wait a minute.
All right, which means
Yeah.
I just really grinding my gears right now, David.
What's that?
Where the fuck is the water coming from for this goddamn power washer?
Yeah, you're not making us pay for water bills? This game is for babies.
Dave, just go ahead and spray that power washer into the chimney. Really ruin the person who lives here's day. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Is that how it works? Is that really how it works?
You fill up the chimney with water?
Yeah, but like nobody has a real chimney anymore, right? Like
I do.
surely. Really?
Yeah, I have a real chimney.
I feel like that's
Yep,
dangerous.
animals have tried to break in through it. It's actually terrifying.
Yeah.
You'll sometimes in my room hear like a squirrel going like,
Oh my gosh.
and like you just know there might be a squirrel breaking into your room.
You in there, man?
Man, you gotta let me know if there's someone in there.
I'm gonna be putting my nuts in here for the winter, alright?
You called me, but you called me keeping my stash in here, man, alright? You're not gonna snitch.
Hey, there's like walnuts, peanuts, coconut shells.
You cool, man?
You're good
Cool.
for it, right? You're good
No.
for it. Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen? I find out my nuts missing.
You just might find some of your nuts missing. Thing. Yeah, local squirrels are either the most adorable things or the most horrifying rabid creatures.
I used to think they were all adorable. Now I know they're all horrifying rabid creatures.
Which is the evil? You know, there's like the red squirrels and the gray squirrels, and like one of them is just like out competing the other one.
One of them is just like more powerful.
Yeah, and they just like, there's not many. I think it must be red squirrels. There's not many left. Because the gray
Well, I bet the
squirrels
red
just,
ones
like,
are probably easier to kill because they're more noticeable.
I don't know the exact reasons, but I remember the gray ones. I mean, I can tell because I only ever see they've destroyed the red squirrel
People are saying
population.
red squirrels are evil, and now people are saying gray squirrels are evil. And it just, I mean, like, I don't really like much of the idea of seeing basically a race war of squirrels. Like, I don't really like the dynamic these squirrels are bringing into my Christian chat.
The squirrels, they're sowing deceit and discord between us. We can't. Don't let them tear you apart.
Don't let them do this to us. Let them.
Guys, all squirrels are evil. Not do this.
Honestly, bud, I can agree to that.
They're all animals, and when it comes down to it, they'd kill you.
I'm gonna be honest. Aside from like house pets, I really don't trust any animals anymore.
You really shouldn't. Like, it's a bad idea to.
Yeah. Aside from capybaras, I would die to save a capybara.
I feel like they like each of them comes out a little stupid. Like,
yeah, no, and that's the only reason I like them. Look, here's the reason you don't like dolphins because you know they're smart.
Yeah.
And it means they're prone to evil. But
that's true.
Something stupid and wide, kind of dopey.
They are wide.
Like, that's something I can be friends with because I know it's lower than me, and that's why I like it.
Even if they tried to, they couldn't hurt you.
I don't want to be friends with a wild animal I'm afraid could kill me.
Yeah.
But a capybara is quite literally shaped like a football. And my American heritage taught me how to deal with that, all right, if it came at me. So I'm not too worried.
The game our forefathers played.
Never forget that time President Lincoln slammed that huge touchdown.
Yeah,
in the bottom
Jen
nine.
Wilt Booth or whatever his name was, he took the field goal, and President Lincoln got hit right square on the head by the ball. Tragedy.
God bless your soul.
God bless your soul.
God bless your soul. What's like the walk slow button, chat?
Just crouch, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to crouch. I just want to walk slow.
Oh, look! If you look down,
I don't want to look down.
Regulating. You just want to walk slow, looking up.
Shift
like
makes me run,
person.
you monsters. God, you guys are bozos.
Damn. Sorry, chat. Once you've been called bozos, no one can help you. You guys are Dunyan rings. Sorry.
No one should ever say Dunyan rings, dude.
Why? I think Dunyan rings is like, that would do mental like damage to me if someone said that after I like lost
Yeah, a
something.
doctor walks into your fucking hospital room. It's terminal. It looks like you're Dunyan rings, son.
Oh my god. Oh, that put me down.
Dude, the foundation of this house is going well. I don't know how it's going on.
This is making me consider power washing my because if this is what it's actually like up there, like,
are you on Are you doing the shit roof?
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna like do that together with you because you couldn't handle it on your own.
No, I can handle it. I went to do the chimney and then I just didn't want to fall down.
I just didn't want to fall inside of it and die and be discovered years later as a body.
No, I always thought, dude, if there was a chimney wide enough, climb up that from the bottom.
But I'm afraid to look up my chimney because I'm afraid I'll find either a wasp nest or a dead body in there.
Do you use the fire though?
No.
The fire should get rid of the.
No.
Oh, I see. That's the problem.
Well, I had that one time in my old house where a bee, or I think a wasp, crawled out of my AC vent.
Oh!
And it was just one, but that was enough to, just like finding like a spider in your sheets, enough to make you believe everything was full of that thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
So like once one wasp came out, I was like, ah, yes, my house is gone.
Well, if they can, they will continue to. That's what I think. So at this point, it's damage control to kill the one that learnt the tech before he informs the others.
Oh yeah, you have to kill it. That wasn't like, oh god, free it. It was like, oh god, I've been forced into a war.
Yeah, it's like a war. They found a weakness in the border. We need to kill them. And make sure this never happens again. Have you ever dealt with like a proper bug infestation though?
No, because I usually kill them in such a gruesome way that they dare not return.
I remember finding a beehive really, really close to my house as a kid. And being like, Mom, I think we have to move. We're gonna die. The beehive is like right outside the door. When we open the door, bees will come in. And it was like a
awful.
new thing. Yeah, it's really, really bad. It's not like a proper infestation, but it's like, you know, it's hard to coexist like that, where they want to, like, you know, explore inside where I and I
Yeah, it's hard. That's the problem, is that it's hard to coexist when you're humans. So it's like, honestly, if you ain't gonna evolve in such a way that I'm forced to coexist with you, you gotta get out of here.
You gotta go.
Like, I don't remember the name of the thing, but there's a bug nest, there's like a worm or something that makes like these kind of like silky nests.
Is it silkworms?
I think it's silkworms. I think it's that simple, but I don't think we get silkworms out here, so it can't be that.
No, I don't know if silkworms make like nests.
They made like this weird thing, bagworms. It's a bagworm. We had a bagworm infestation in our woods, and I mean, look, bagworms, I felt bad about it, but next time evolve to have a nest that doesn't truly ignite like a bomb when it hits fire.
No.
Like, I would feel bad if I wasn't assured every time we saw one that they were horrible monsters, because at a certain point, my family found a sick fascination in grabbing the lighter and being like, oh, I guess it's time to ruin another one. Next time evolve to not have a nest coated in fucking kerosene, I guess.
Sorry for being fun. And also, Snails, I'm sorry that I find immense joy pouring salt on you.
But
and
next
you
time
shrivel.
evolve to not die when salt touches you. I don't know what to say.
I don't know. Maybe you'll get a buff in the next patch, you guys. But
I don't think they're
really
going to be in the next patch.
Nah, they messed up. Although, African bull snail, I don't think I could ever pour salt on. Those things are huge. And they're cool snails. They're cool.
But I just got a text in the game that says this house is haunted.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's the ghost?
I don't know, they just said they heard a weird sigh sound when they sat down on the sofa inside.
But for real, what if the house was haunted by Garfield? Wouldn't that be kind of cool?
Garfield should be dead.
I think he is.
So, like, yeah, I mean, Garfield is the kind of cat that would absolutely, I think, find joy in scaring others and hurting them.
You think? I don't think he's that mean. Garfield's not mean.
Garfield attacked Odie every chance he got.
That's because Odie was like,
stupid. That was it. That was his crime? Was being dumb.
No, it's not.
That was his crime, bud.
He wasn't dumb.
Oh, his crime was being a dog and being dumb.
Odie was annoying. I'll say it.
Nermal was annoying. Nermal should have been dead.
Nermal was annoying, yeah.
Even I hated Nermal.
Yeah.
I wished nothing but pain for Nermal.
I don't know. I always felt like I was Garfield. I identify with Garfield.
You don't want to be like, dude, I'm just like Garfield, because that's like being like, dude, I'm just like Squidward, and then you have to look at yourself and be like, oh god.
No. Ultimately, I'm just like the Joker, but really, I am much more like Garfield.
You know, as a streamer, I'm kind of just like Two-Face when you really think about it. You know, like that's kind of who I identify with. One moment, I'm one thing, turn off the cameras, and I'm a totally different person, baby. It's as simple as that.
I have a saying. What would streamer do when I'm like out and about in the think like?
Oh yeah, how does that go for you?
I flip a coin. I say streamer would ruin my life right about now by doing anything remotely close to what I would do on stream. Time to rein it in. It honestly, it's less like Two-Face and more like the Hulk. Whereas when it takes over,
when my heart beats too fast, the streamer activates. I have my bridge moment.
I wake up. My bridge moment. I come to and they say, "What did you say?"
Oh, what? Bro, say psych now.
I love a good bridge moment. I love a good, you know. It reminds us that we're human. Anybody can be wrong.
Anybody can have an insane outburst, a horrible
mental
outburst.
break.
That was truly a Darkest Dungeon mental break.
Yeah. PUBG of all games.
PUBG of all games, Darkest Dungeon mental break, it just says racist above your head for a split second. a scary musical tune activates.
It's like, you know, it comes away, your character is now afraid of just like a tag that says racist now.
Dude, the foundation's looking good. I got it done.
The one of the roofs is complete, which is shocking.
How's the
shit? Can't get the guts done.
Look at that. Not bad.
Pretty nice.
I might do the driveway next.
Okay. Do you want me to save a roof for you? Do you want to experience that?
No, you can just have fun with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I super duper don't care about doing that. You're doing good up there, though.
It'll be in the time lapse. It'll all be in the montage.
I wonder if there's a way. I wonder if I can make a spooky time lapse by figure out where the camera's gonna be and just stare at it for like 5 minutes.
T-pose.
Yeah, like T-pose right in front of it. Like I wish I knew.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out once we're done, real.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the pathway's looking good. Pathway's looking really fucking good.
Nice.
There it is. Bada bing, baby. Look at that.
Ooh.
Now we have a beautiful pathway which leads to a shithole.
I like that. Because most people would see the pathway, really. If, you know, the shithole's behind some trees.
Yep.
People might not know. They might just think, oh, it must be a beautiful house at the end of that drive. And it's Arkham Asylum.
Why am I doing this the hard way?
Gosh, I'm so glad you upgraded the
it's nice,
washer.
isn't it?
Yeah, you can use the wider nozzles without just suffering. Bing, bing. Oh my,
Driveway edge is done. Look at this bad boy. It's coming together, Dave. It really is. David?
Like, it's a very simple concept, but the game is fun.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's like, honestly, goofs aside. But I will say it's shit because they didn't pay me to say it's good.
Yeah, it'd be better if...
it'd be better if I was getting, like, a check in the mail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't put the fucking ladder down? Bug? Devs?
Tragic game, really. Tragic story of how they chose to release this game.
Yeah, I can't put the fucking ladder down. It's actually bugged, Dave. I'm not actually fucking around right now.
I can see the blue things everywhere when you bring up the ladder. Or are you putting it down?
I can't put it down. Oh, the second we started to say something good about it, dude, the game fucking breaks down around the seams.
I know. Are you holding the ladder now?
Yes, I'm holding the ladder. I can't put it down. I press F, it automatically picks it back up.
Oh, I see it. I don't know what's happening. I have no idea.
Riddle me this, Dave. How much money is the devs gonna have to send me for me to not fucking refund this trash?
You have 24 hours, otherwise my finger hovering over the tweet button might just slip, Debs. I don't know if I can do... Oh, I'm getting weak from hunger. Oh.
I think I have to actually restart the lobby.
Okay.
I think it'll save our progress, but I do have to...
Oh god, I hope so.
Oh god, I hope so. I hope. That would be tragic, but yeah, my controls are broken. I gotta quit the game. Give me a second. I forgot about the monkey. Forgot about the monkey.
He's having a good time. He's at peace.
Just try a different spot. I did. I don't know if you noticed when I tried multiple different spots. You fool. You nincompoop.
Dude, nincompoop is a tough one. You can't just... It's them's fighting words.
Yeah, well, it's what I fucking threw.
I'm sorry to the member of chat who's just inevitably died from being... It's your own fault, but... You know, it is what it is.
All right, David. I'm going to invite you now. All right, David.
Thank you.
I've invited you now. Good news is it saved all of our progress because
that's very
auto-saving exists in this year of our Lord.
It's downloading dirt for me because it saves exactly where the dirt is. That's great. That is actually quite cool. I like that. Oh.
Dave?
Yeah?
What's wrong? What?
Oh, no. I was just looking at the thing. Soap with 3. I didn't know. And I'm hoping I have soap to use.
You probably have enough to buy soap yourself now.
I don't know why it's not giving me the option to buy other things. Like,
I guess
can't buy nozzles.
Maybe I have to buy soap for you, yeah.
But it's giving me my own money is the weird part. Oh, there we go. Yeah, cleaning liquids. I can't select any, so.
God, that's cringe as hell, man. Hey, can you back the fuck off my work?
Oh, sorry.
Dude, look at what I bought us another attachment that makes our thing apparently even denser for close quarters.
Improves range while still being able to be used quite close to surface. Ooh, that's
nice. So
nice.
It's just a better version for what we want.
Ooh.
Do you mind?
Sorry.
Can you see I'm trying to work right now?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just trying to do my job.
Did you touch the ladder? You don't want to touch that ladder.
I have to get back up there.
Not after what broke last time, man. I wouldn't touch that fucking ladder.
It worked, thank God.
Oh, dude, nothing's more relaxing than the old square technique, you know what I mean? Just following
squaring it up
all the way along a fucking square. It gets smaller every time, and then boom! It's done, baby.
How bad do you think the speedruns of this game are to watch?
How fucking truly awful do you think they are to experience?
I don't know if that's something I, want to see, but it's like a morbid curiosity. Like, how... Do they square it up as well? Because I feel like I'm efficient, but...
There's definitely something more efficient than squaring.
I guess, yeah.
But, you know, speedrunning this game is kind of like spitting in the eye of the concept of the game in and of itself, you know?
That's what speedrunning usually is, honestly.
Yeah.
Most games are just...
I used to enjoy watching a lot of speedrunning, and then I was like, wow, I really enjoyed that game, and I thought I did it pretty quick, and that was fun, and I'm curious to see how other people do it. And then they just kind of do like this, and it's like wiggle at the spawn, and then suddenly credits are rolling, and then everyone cheers and claps, and I'm like, But I don't understand. And they go, yeah, we got good RNG on that trick. And the trick was you get into a corner and you go, and then you're done.
I'm not sure whatever possessed me to try that Terraria speedrun with Sput, but the bottom line is that it was less fun speedrunning it than playing the game. And the devs probably could have seen that one coming.
Yeah, it's the devs' fault at the end of the day.
Yeah. Don't let me speedrun the game. Please time gate it with WoW daily quests that I can do to build rep before I can play the next expansion. Please.
Yep. You know, I'm the same way, dude. If I don't have constant daily incentives to play something, I just won't fucking do it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, my life is more... I like WoW that respects my fucking time enough to give me fun things to do every day. Some games just have me play for a little bit, and then they say, bye! Get the fuck out of here, you asshole!
Can finally be, you know, a service, not just a game.
I want games to service me more often.
Yeah. I love the service I get of, well, we have all of this same content that you've done before to do again. Mm-hmm. Thank you for replenishing content, WoW.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Thank you.
Maybe we shouldn't, because Blizzard might come back and sponsor you for one last job, one last rodeo.
Aw, bud. That'd be so cool. I'd love that.
And the last video was okay.
Yeah, the last one was okay. I mean, I showed mostly bugs in it.
Yeah, but they liked it?
They loved it.
That's good.
I also did a lot of picking on elves in it, which was cut out at the end. I ended up cutting all that out. Yeah, it was a lot more racist towards elves.
I think that's fine. This was,
I wanted to see how much I could get away with while still being tasteful, and they did approve the elf version. And then I said after, "Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?" It was a lot worse.
Much worse, or like?
It was much worse.
Much
to the point where, like, I think I showed bed, and even he was like, "Are you sure?" I think I genuinely showed bed, and he was like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "I don't want to see what they'll let me do." It was funny.
Yeah.
But
we'll never know.
It probably wouldn't have aged well.
Yeah.
But then again, just neither like has joke. WoW in general, so.
You know what? Blizzard as a company is aged like milk. So,
have you seen the? I know you don't go on Twitter very much. Have you seen Lawman's fucking odyssey of trying to get to Amsterdam? Because his story, his adventure to get to Amsterdam, has truly aged like the most spoiled of milks I've ever
what
seen.
Happened?
First tweet of the fucking day, 2 days ago. I can't wait to go to Amsterdam. I can't wait to wander Europe where they filmed Lord of the Rings. Smile. And then, like, 15 tweets about him being trapped on, like, the runway, him being sent to the wrong airport, him going backwards, his plane doing, like, I guess a 180, and him, like, landing in, like, a fucking big lake or something. Like, there's, like, and then, like, sleeping in the airport overnight because they don't own, there's no more hotels anymore, they're all gone. They checked and all the hotels had left. Like, he basically is living in hell.
Travel hell is the worst circle of hell.
Yeah. But I've had a moment where, like, Delta fucking trapped me on the tarmac at my destination. Because the server's broken, they couldn't identify if we were humans or, like, AI, I guess?
Machines,
So, like, I was at my destination in Boston, like, home, trying to go home, and they wouldn't let me get off the plane. And people started getting rowdy because we were on the fucking plane where they had turned off the AC in the middle of the summer. For 12 hours, and it got so bad because they had to wait for the servers to get fixed that, like, people on the plane were going like, "We're going to force our way off the plane. This is unbelievable. We just want to go home." And they like actually called like the police to like keep us on the plane.
Oh my god!
It was wild.
That is extreme.
It was unbelievable.
I've never heard of.
I think people sued.
Like, They totally can. I would.
Yeah, no, I think they did.
It could have been dangerous if it's getting hot and, like, you know, you could get heat stroke.
Yeah, once people did complain about the heat, and then they turned on the AC again. It was like, holy shit. They pulled us up to the bridge at one point, like, to get off, and then detached it again.
Oh.
Like, they were, like, teasing people on the plane.
That's bad.
I mean, I was lucky in that I was riding first class for that flight.
Oh yeah.
So I had the advantage of infinite alcohol to enjoy.
Oh really?
I had the advantage of
even before takeoff.
After landing, they were like, no one was gonna complain No flight attendant who was also stuck on that plane was going to be like, no, I won't give you more alcohol, so at least you won't complain, and try to quite literally rise up against
the uprising.
They were giving me alcohol to prevent me from becoming a freedom fighter in that moment.
I would have joined the freedom fighters. It's just, it would be the right thing for me. The Joker would do it.
That's a Joker move, for sure.
That's a Joker move, where you take the alcohol, but also rise up.
Oh, yeah. But I'm afraid to look at how much of this house still needs to be cleaned.
It is not as bad as I thought it was. I think it's doable.
You think this is easier than the playground?
No, maybe not easier. Well, actually, yeah, in some ways, like, detailed washing we gotta do.
Look, you just keep working on those railings. Deck is clean.
Nice.
You know what? Maybe we just do wall by wall. I mean, like, you get the roof of that porch, I get this wall, and then it's pretty much done so.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's not that bad.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It can be done.
It can be done. It may not end up getting done, but it can be done.
It may not be done, but it could have been done.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, exactly that.
Okay. Oh, there's so little left on this railing, but it won't release me.
Free me. Please, nurse. Nurse, please.
Oh, it's finished. Thank God.
Oh yeah, this doesn't look like I cleaned it very well at all.
So, where's Lawman now?
God knows. Only God knows.
TwitchCon is what, the 18th or something? Or is it over the weekend?
It's happening right now, I think.
Oh, it's on now?
It might be like over the weekend though.
Thank God I didn't go. Oh wait, so Sam's headed off.
Sam's already there, I think. I mean, I muted everyone on Twitter because I didn't want to see anything else about it, but it was fun seeing Lawman's adventure. Not in like a haha, I like watching him suffer way, but in a oh God, this is fun to watch, like a train like crashing kind of thing. You know?
Yeah. It's just good to document, like, you know, those things happening.
Yeah. So future generations know not to get Delta.
Yeah. Fly anyone else.
Yeah.
That's true. Travel woes are the saddest. It's always tough to see that happen to someone.
Yeah. But you know what? After having lived on that tarmac for 14 hours,
yeah,
better them than me. All right, I'll never go back. I'll never go back for another travel nightmare.
Sure.
I'd rather wish it upon anyone else I know.
Yeah, that's true. If it was like someone I knew for the next 10 years would always have travel, but I'd never have them. Yo.
Yeah, even if I had to say to their face, your suffering is because of me. I wished for this on the monkey's paw.
Yeah.
And it curled. Like, that's fine.
I'd have to take that pill.
Yep. It wouldn't even be a hard pill to swallow.
No, it really wouldn't. They'd be like, oh, I see. Well, they would probably just stop traveling, to be fair. If someone said that to me, I'm like, well, I'm happy living in the same place forever and never going anywhere, so it's all good.
Wow, look at this place. This place is really coming together. It's not that bad.
Maybe down there.
Okay, the front is bad.
Yeah,
the game says we're over halfway done. I disagree.
The back is like really good though, right?
The back is good in spots.
I think we're gonna need a lot of ladder action.
Yeah, I'm afraid to touch it again.
We have to try, because if it's broken,
you have to try.
I have to try.
I'm like doing the gutters right now.
Oh, okay.
No fucking way is there actually grime on that side. No fucking way. No way. Okay. Good enough for now. Apparently the lore in game is talking about aliens and volcanoes now, and I don't know what's going on. Wow, look at that shine!
Any of this lore.
You're not getting any
none of this. I'm not getting any.
It's too bad. How did you get on the roof with this ladder?
The ladder there?
Yeah, how the fuck did you
You could have climbed to the top and then jump.
What? I can't even get to the top, dude. What the? Man, this is a workplace hazard, I'll tell you that much.
We need this. We need this ladder.
I moved it to the most clean wall, so that's where it'll stay.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Look at that shine! Woo! Wow-wee!
We have some tough stains to deal with up here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna leave that to you. That's your problem.
It's crusted up real bad.
Your problem on that one.
I can't believe you didn't want to see this get clean.
I'm working. I have my own demons to fight. Okay.
Each man has his vice.
I have this fucking wall over here that's been fucking giving me shit for hours.
Trust me, it's coming from up here. That's all the shit you need.
Trust me, all the shit that's pouring down, there's a source, friend. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is, man. Look at this clean. Oh yeah, man.
Big money.
Window's done. Hey Dave, is there a way you can get to the top of that window frame over here?
Where is it? Right here?
Yeah, there you go. Good shit. Okay, so that's side of house. Back of house is good aside from the roof. I'm gonna get the other side. Wow, this side's dirty.
Oh, the side with the chimney?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit of a mission right there.
Mission I'm prepared to I'm prepared to take this mission.
You're taking that mission?
I'm taking it.
Well, I guess I'm still on Operation Poop. It's an uphill battle. I guess you could say we're up shit creek without a paddle.
I didn't ask.
Oh.
I don't want to know about shit creek right now.
I mean, where is Shit Creek? Or it's Shit's Creek?
Isn't that the name of a show?
I thought it was a real place.
No, it's the name of a show. God, Dave, you gotta fucking come back to Earth, man. Watching too much TV, man.
Shit's Creek.
It's a show.
It's a show, but is it also a real... While Schitt's Creek takes place in a fictional location,
Go on.
Individuals can visit a site similar to it.
Yeah, it's called Anywhere in Massachusetts or Connecticut. You're welcome. It's called the town I grew up in.
Similar town in America.
That's literally why I couldn't watch it, because I had to watch My Town, the show. People would be like, "Is this fucking funny?" And I'd be looking around like the Mr. Krabs with like when he's blurred out. I'm looking around for an escape exit because people are just showing me a show about my town.
If I saw a show about the town I grew up in, I would likely explode. It's a great place.
What's wrong with your town?
I mean, it's my town, you know? Like,
That's it.
It's one of those things.
Because mine's got a lot of racists in it.
Oh.
And a lot of old people, which is why there's a lot of racists in it.
Oh, I see.
It's like a place where old people go to die, basically.
Oh.
Is where I live.
I enjoyed living near old people.
Nope.
Growing up. I thought they were generally okay.
Basically, what old people did in my town was wait for, like, town council votes to, like, give the school money.
Yeah.
And then they'd vote to not give the school money. Because they were all old.
They didn't want the
like,
school.
truly, as a child, and this was something I got into pretty early, was I had never thought I would ever wish for old people to die faster. But living in a town that was in constant, like, basically we couldn't survive in my school. Like, my school was truly a shithole because the old people would never allow it to get money. So I my whole life I was like, I really hope these olds speed this process up, because truly, in at least my case, they are making my future life worse and making me miserable right now.
In the town I grew up in, we had the opposite, where our primary export was teenage pregnancy for a long time.
The duality of man.
So the schools were terrible because they were full constantly.
People just didn't go to our schools because they were so bad. Like, my class was tiny.
What do you mean they didn't go? Like they
would go to other
else?
towns. They'd be like, "Oh, the town over actually has money."
That's nuts.
I'll just go
So they
there.
just did that. They were just like, "Yeah, it's better school."
Yep.
I guess that's not a bad idea. Oh, these ladders are testing me.
They're testing my faith.
There we go. But then, did your town not have like a country club or something for the old people, like a bingo parlor, like decked out with gold trims?
They basically
and
had like fenced-in old people communities. It was wild.
That's crazy.
It was a different time.
Really was. Thank God they're gone.
No, yeah, most of them are dead now.
And the new old people have moved in.
And now it's old people like me that also don't want to pay for schools, because now I'm old. The cycle is vicious. No one paid for my schools, I'll tell you. No one paid for my schools, I'll tell you what. Those kids need schools, they can pay for them themselves.
Get a paper round or something, Jimmy. I gotta get to the park.
Yeah, I'm in the
God,
way.
I was so envious of paper round kids. They seem to be swimming in money. And now, obviously, as an adult who makes money, it's hilarious. They should not be. You should just spend your time doing something else.
Dude, enjoy your childhood while you have it, because God knows it's gone so fast.
It's not coming back.
It's never coming back. And then all you can do is pretend you still have your childhood and can still do things like a child, but you can't.
And that makes you a freak.
That wasn't the direction I was going. But, I mean, we could definitely go the way of pretending to be a child does make you a little bit of a freak. I was gonna go more with like you can't do the stuff you used to do as a child. I can't just run around and play sports and stuff anymore. My body will die. But you made it about, that makes them a freak instead. Which also works, I guess.
I mean, look. There's a reason that, you know, childhood ends at a certain age. And once you're a big, fully grown-ass person doing that stuff, it just doesn't quite hit the same, you know?
True, man, true.
As much as I love him to death, I cannot play with my Tamagotchi. My frontal lobe developed in a way where that bores me now very, very quickly.
You cut out, did you say Tamagotchi?
Yeah, my Tamagotchi.
Ah, yes.
I don't know if I can truly go back to the way it used to be.
I hated those fucking things.
Oh my god.
Yep. They were...
Oh my god.
I hated them. I would let one starve right in front of me. I wouldn't feed it.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would.
You can't let them starve.
I would, but I didn't
To me,
own
it
one.
was like, it's like having a child of my own.
Isn't that what like a sack of flour was for?
We never did that in school, although I always saw it on TV.
Well, they do it in my school, but it was mainly to weed out the sick freak that would come in with cookies.
Did that happen?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's someone who's
and then the health teacher would be like, so you
funny.
cooked your child into food? And then I'd sweep by and pick up a cookie and crunch into it and be like, what? And then I'd still eat the cookie because it was good.
Yeah, you'd be like, your kid tastes great, and then it cuts to the intro of whatever, like, Disney Channel show this is.
Yeah, well, that's how it always was. But that was really the best way to do it.
I always thought, I have younger siblings, so I was like, dude, if we ever did the flour experiment thing, I'm a shoo-in to, like, ace that class, because I know how to change diapers. I know how to, like, deal with kids. I know how to cook.
It was never about changing diapers with that flour sack thing. You just have to carry it around. Like, and somehow, well, because that was hard enough as it was for children, apparently, because sometimes ours would come back with knife wounds. And I'd be like, bro, clearly you didn't mean to stab it, but it got stabbed. This baby is dead as hell, bro. It's like pouring blood.
I would be the kid who, like, came back and the sack of flour is, like, in a thicker bag with more flour in it. And I took care of him. I treated his wounds. My baby knows algebra. Look, it talks. There's a little microphone in it, and it goes, "Hello, father," and you know, something like that. I tried incredibly hard in school, and it didn't. Well, it got me to here, I guess.
Well, you see, what you do is you power play, and when they expect you to bring back in a sack of flour, you bring back in a real baby.
Yes.
And you say, "Well, I exchanged a sack of flour for a real baby." And
I would just be like, a fairy godmother came by, made my baby real.
They made my baby real, and you know what? This is your project, so it sounds like it's actually your baby.
Yeah, so I hope you're gonna pay child support, because you're the mothers. But how good was I'm sure your baby, your flower baby survived, right?
Oh yeah, I would be a pretty good parent. Based on exclusively the fact that my child didn't get shot, I guess, is what I learned.
That's a good place to start off parenting from, is to have your child not be shot. So
yeah,
you're really on your way, actually.
Yeah. It almost got stabbed.
Almost.
But it wasn't my fault.
Oh, it's good it's at an almost.
Upperclassmen in like middle school, like the 8th graders would run around and try to stab your kid with pencils. The 6th grade thing, the flower babies. They'd run around with pencils and try to kill them. It was actually like you'd check the halls because you'd wonder if there was a roving pack of stabbers in the hallways.
It's like, yeah, so you have this baby, but you live in neo-Soviet Prussia, and there's a food shortage, so good luck. The 8th graders come running through. Have you got the baby for us?
It pretty much was what it was like. It was bad.
Yeah.
You're either fast enough to outrun them or your baby was gone.
Yeah.
But I think these railings might be the most evil fucking thing on this map.
Yeah, right? They're like really awful to get in and under. And I just can't like see well enough to know I'm doing it right.
I hate it.
Well, we're nearly done apparently, and this feels much quicker than the other one.
True, man. You know what? Fucking true. But I still fucking hate it.
Oh, yeah.
Please. There we go. This must end, sir. Please.
It must end.
I found the problem.
Oh no, does this paint stuff come off? Oh,
yeah, you gotta get that out of there, bud.
Gotta power that away.
Yeah, buff that out. Is this a different railing? God, it's a different railing. Oh, fuck. It never ends. It never fucking ends.
So many.
There's always one more filth.
Whenever you least expect to find filth, that's when you find it.
I just remember that I did canonically kill off the filth after he got his head kicked in by a donkey.
In Red Dead?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
The filth truly was an icon.
Yeah. It's too bad his head's caved in by a donkey.
Yeah, it's always...
I believe I died in a Yamcha pose, actually.
No.
Like, it was really bad.
Oh, that's sad.
It was one of those deaths you take because it would be too embarrassing to come back and show yourself in front of all the other RPers after it. Like, they're queuing up jokes about it, but then they realize you're not respawning. And they're like,
I love that. The power play of, like, you're not ever in my face.
Yeah, it's gone forever. No, I think some of the gang's trying to go back for more Red Dead RP.
Yeah, I think on the different, though, other one.
Yeah. I was into it until Sam said, all right, guys, everyone that gave me information for contact, like the information to give to the devs, and I was one of those people. He was like, they're going to contact you in a while to interview you. And that was my moment where I was like, and they're going to be ghosted by me. They're going to be ghosted at that point because I'm not going to do an interview.
Well, they keep asking for my autograph at these interviews. I just don't want to be giving it out to just every wingding or Yahoo who asks for it, really.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it.
I'm just so tired of the fame, you know?
Fame is a great burden on these large shoulders of mine. I can carry
those
it, but
massive, broad shoulders.
On my incredibly broad and taut shoulders that have, you know, they've carried this country in some ways. But it's all thanks to my mentor, the Joker.
That's so wild because I have the same mentor.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes we have the same sort of shoulder energy. Very capable, funny.
Dude, I
just
remember, you know that famous line, "Live, laugh, love." That was the Joker's.
The famous line, yeah.
That was
the one that grandmothers use to put in their bathroom guests when they come by.
Yeah, that's actually a Joker.
That's a Joker quote.
He says that right before he gets shot by Robin in that one animated movie.
Yeah, and I think it was between that, I think he just finished punching Hitler, and then Robin came in for the assassination.
It was, honestly, Joker could be assassinated for many things, but if he it's just a bad look, Batman. If Robin shoots him right after he beats the crap out of Hitler, that's just like, it's like, you gotta wait a minute. You gotta let Hitler get out of shot because Joker was just beating him up.
Yeah, well, I mean, Robin had a rough day at, like, the box factory or wherever he works, so...
Yeah. I mean, God knows what he wasn't doing was beating up Hitler, though.
Yeah, he wasn't even involved. He didn't even try to help.
You think he would have got a couple punches in on Hitler before he shot Joker? In cold blood, I might add.
In cold blood, yeah. But thank goodness, you know, Joker he signed the Treaty of Versailles, gave Hitler the big punch. And I'm just glad he got in the Live, Laugh, Love, followed by the I'll be back after Robin shot him.
It's wild, though, because he did never come back, and they buried him.
He didn't come back.
I think Robin was really banking on him coming back, because that was the only thing keeping him out of prison, but he did not come back.
Yeah, no. It was, they kept the casket lowering. I'm doing it because they were sure he'd come back.
You were confident it was a joke.
Yeah, but, guess for a guy called the Joker, he was pretty serious.
Yeah, he donated to a lot of charities, I heard.
Yeah. He loves motorcycles. There's so much can be said about him.
Truly just an American hero.
An icon. A true icon.
We should build a statue for Joker. We should put him on the Mount Rushmore.
If we could get the Joker on Mount Rushmore. Would you do like, you know, just a meetup for the old disciples, the 12 of us that used to be there with him?
The 12 disciples of the Joker?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bud, you got it. You know I'm in for that.
Yeah, we get the crew back together.
But it's coming together, man. It's coming
We're
together.
at 97. We have very quickly caught up.
I think it's just the front now.
Yes, it's just like this top area or this bottom area I'm on, and like the front.
We'll have to get the gutters, I think.
I've gotten the gutters up there, so it's the ones down here.
Just gotta do some detail work.
Yeah.
Although, to be honest, I'm not sure we're getting paid for the gutters. It's kind of bullshit that we're doing.
You know, I'm not sure anyone lives here, so I don't know how we're really.
Nah, I've been getting
money
lore
off
drops
of
about it. People live here, man. A ton of people live here. It's like a whole family.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's something you wouldn't know because it's on need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Oh, okay. Can I know, like,
No.
the address? Like, where are? Okay.
Again, need to know. It's disrespectful that you assume you need to know. Because I tell you if you need to know.
I mean, yeah, I believe you.
I mean, it feels like you don't, or else you wouldn't ask.
No, it's not that I, like, you know.
I don't know.
I just think curiosity killed the cat.
Yeah, and that's why you should watch it.
But
Alright, that sounded like a death threat. I want to be clear that it was.
I know it only sounded like one, but it really was one.
It
So
was
don't get it
literally a
twisted.
death threat. I'm threatening to kill you.
Thanks for clearing that up. That really helps.
Yep. See, I learned that from the Joker.
He would do that. That's so.
God, that's how I can tell you're a disciple.
Gosh, wouldn't it be cool if we had our own disciple?
That is just like such a crazy fucking thing. Wouldn't it be fucking epic if we had disciples that followed us and followed our word?
It just kind of did what we said, like, for no reason, really.
Isn't that not? That's not disciples then. That's just a cult.
Okay, fine. We teach stuff. Like,
Isn't a disciple
trade
just a
crypto.
fancy word for like student?
yeah.
I mean,
Like
I would say that
martial
that we teach people a lot about what to not aspire to be as a content creator at some points,
Or as a human in
as a
general,
human,
really.
in general.
Yeah.
A lot of this stream today was very politically charged, and I would say that's not exactly an energy I strive to bring.
Yeah, you maybe don't want to do that, especially if you're wanting to create content that's for most people.
Well, you see, I do label it as 18 and up.
Oh, in that case, pop off. You know?
Which is why we're
Blue
allowed to
state,
pop
the
off.
red
and
state.
basically
Let's
do
go.
whatever
Yeah.
we want.
I was talking about Bloods and Crips, by the way. I don't know nothing. You know me. I don't know nothing about politics. That's my catchphrase.
I don't know nothing about politics.
I don't. Me? Guy like me? Oh, I don't know nothing about politics. No way.
It's like you can't stop from talking about politics, Dave.
It's just so easy.
It really is.
It's something I get to know enough about, but I don't really have to know much about.
It's that thing of being like a country over that makes you, I think, so much more happy to just bring it up all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Where it's
true.
like, it's not your problem.
Yeah.
But, you know.
It does affect me. It affects all of us. Come on, Gutter. You gotta give it up. There
It's
we
over.
go.
Aside from 5 wooden trims.
Where is any wooden
I found
trim?
one.
What does it look like?
They look like little corners.
Oh, these are wooden trim. Okay, the thin things.
Yup. Right, that's one.
Okay, here's another one. Got it.
That one's done. That one's done. They're running out of trims to check.
It's some of them, these
Oh,
horizontal
the foundation
ones.
ones, the horizontal ones are also, yeah. Check with prone underneath them. I think that's
Yeah.
what it is.
Okay, there's one left.
Dude, I don't know where it is. Gulp.
Oh, gosh. No. We can find it.
Just like jump scaring someone, dude.
Activate the power washer when they least expect it.
It looks like a gun if you just tap the button.
Sounds like one.
Ugh.
Okay, it might be on the roof.
Well, that sounds like that was your section.
My jurisdiction.
It's your jurisdiction. I
will ascend.
Yeah, be careful. Don't like slip and like break your neck.
No. Look, I have a very strong neck. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, well.
Yep.
Did you put soap on this?
Nope.
Slippery it up?
Nope.
Let's find wooden trim. Riddle me this.
Riddle me this. How many trims in this house are actually
How
clean
much trim
when you
would
really
you
think
need?
about it?
If I was wooden trim, where would I be? It's gotta be one of these. It's gotta be here. Gotta be around here somewhere.
Dude, where's like the fucking Viscera cleanup detail nose when you need it? You know what I mean?
I know. I'm thinking of that nose and how good. The ones on the roof seem okay.
Dude, I think I might like just try praying.
Just try it out.
Like see if that
Give
gets,
it a go.
see if God gives us a tip on this one.
I'll call him. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. He still uses
It's
Skype.
so like him to still use Skype.
Skype is the holiest platform to call your friends and family from. Oh gosh, this is annoying because I'm sure it's like an extra trim. Oh no, it's not the mailbox.
They're gonna dock us fucking $50 of pay if they see this fucking stain. I found it!
You did? Where was it?
It's on the back porch.
Nice.
Easiest fucking job of our lives, man.
It's a 100% completion.
Fucking pathetic to think that that would even stumble us for a moment.
Gosh,
We only got paid
$650
$650 for it. I thought we'd get paid more for how hard we worked today, you know?
Yeah, I broke my back on that roof.
I haven't seen my children in weeks.
Well, my children are probably out training to be just like me, their papa, the power washing legend.
How do you feel about one more?
One more?
One last ride.
I don't know. It would have to be a small one. I don't got the juice in me.
I've got a big shoe.
A big shoe.
Yeah.
All right. That sounds doable. It's just a shoe after all.
It's literally a shoe.
It's just a shoe.
I wasn't lying.
You're right. What? Oh, look at this. We get like a scaffold to climb up.
So it's just the shoe. The shoe is all the dirt. To be clear.
This.
Once we clear out that shoe, we're free to live our lives how we see fit.
That's true. Wait a minute. Are those gnomes?
There might be gnomes out here. To be clear.
Okay. I don't necessarily like there's gnomes watching me from a distance everywhere I look, but
Can I buy like a new nozzle? Yeah, there's gnomes all over the place out here. Well, I'm gonna start because you're just kind of, I guess, unlocked by the gnomes. Stop attacking them.
I didn't. That wasn't an attack. That was a, that was a warning shot.
You want to go top to bottom? I'll do bottom to top. Be in the middle.
Okay. Do you want to start? Bottom again?
I'm doing bottom right now. Yeah.
You don't want to do top? Don't want to take a look? See?
All right, fine. Let's fucking trade. Since I guess
We'll
that's
switch
what
it
you
up.
want to do.
We'll switch
Since
it up.
I guess
Yeah.
you just don't. I guess you're scared of heights now.
I'm not scared. I just want you to experience everything you can.
You just want me to experience it because it's awful up here.
Tender young age. You gotta try new things. You gotta
but
get
it's
out there,
so
man.
bad up here.
It's not that bad.
It's really bad. Oh, it's bad.
It's all right.
Jesus.
It's at least a small roof.
There's shit all over it.
Yeah. That's the downside. But hey, you'll get over it. You'll live.
I may not, considering this is black mold.
That's true. Make sure your hazmat suit's on tight.
There's a leak.
Oops.
Oh, I gotta order food. Oh, this ruined my night, Dave.
What?
I forgot to order food, bud.
Oh no. Do you have time?
I pray to God I do.
And I pray to God.
I pray to God. I get down on my knees and I pray. Let me see.
Lord, please have it that the Taco Bell opens tonight.
Taco Bell is always open, but that's not good.
It's not a good sign.
That's not something I want. That's like that's the thing I come crawling to at the end, and Taco Bell says, "Ah, yes, welcome." So you ordered the trash, huh?
Oh, you ordered from here? That's interesting.
How long is? Oh God, it really is just Taco Bell. I can't do this, David.
Dude, be glad you have Taco Bell out there. The one here refuses to open because they haven't met our meat and the government won't let them open.
I'm tempted to order Five Guys, but we'd be on a time limit before that fucking food gets to me because I can't eat it. I have to eat it the second it arrives, obviously.
Yes, that is how you should eat food.
Yeah.
While it's still warm.
Most importantly for Five Guys because it will deteriorate into nothing within simply moments.
Burgers are ticking time bombs. But Five Guys is great, gosh.
Yeah. I've decided what I will order. Something partially healthy. Something with fish.
Okay. All right, fish is good.
I've got a nice sushi place near me. I'll order something fried from it, therefore ruining the healthy part entirely.
Okay, you've just undone the health, yeah.
Yes, put shrimp tempura in this now.
Oh, God.
Put it in there now!
It sounds so good.
Fill it up with crab. Now.
Real crab or imitation?
Real crab, I'm not a pussy. So the problem is I'm not wearing pants or a shirt right now, so I can't even go get it or I'll forget and then I'll be in trouble.
Yeah.
I'll stumble outside.
Delivery guy's gotta be like, hey man, I get it, it's hot. You don't forget the pants.
Just take the pants off. Come on, we're both bros.
We're both bros, I bring you sushi and some lovely wine. Take off your pants, man, come on.
Martha Hubbard just texted me and they say, you got a stinky butt.
What is this game? What is happening?
I think gnomes are looking at me.
Oh. Eyeing you up?
Yeah.
I don't like being objectified. It's happened way too much in my life. Too many women and men in my life
dude, I
have
actually get
betrayed me.
objectified a lot.
Yeah, they
Like,
called
too
me
much.
thunder thighs and said I had a nice
well, here's the thing:
behind.
is they all look at my hair, like old people especially, and they're like vampires when it comes to my hair. Like they think that if they're near it, somehow they can like suck the youth right out of me. They can't.
Yeah.
But like they'll like come up and they'll be like, "I love your red hair." It's awful.
I think it's neat.
I'm like, "Get the fuck away from me, you old bag!" And I push them over. I yell at it. Don't fucking touch me.
Yeah. It's tough.
It's hard. It's
living
hard
that
being
life.
It's hard it's hard being beautiful, you know.
It's hard being gifted with beauty that I guess I deserve. Yeah, I did work hard for it, doing nothing.
Yeah,
but like,
I mean, of course.
I do like sometimes go on walks, you know. So like, yeah, I earned this. You don't just wake up looking like this. You don't wake up feeling this way. This one is getting done at a good pace.
I don't know, maybe it's better up there, but it's really hard to do it up here, or down here. I mean, better down. See, this is the problem, it's all the black mold.
Yeah.
I can't talk right anymore because of all the black mold.
There's much black mold in my lungs. The black lung, it approaches, it takes me.
Black lung?
Yeah, we need like canaries in these suits to die when the air quality gets too bad from the black lung.
Well, at least the back of the shoe is nice.
It is?
It's not that bad right now.
Big boot. The front's okay. It's almost bearable to look at.
I was provided with a ladder, but I don't think it's ever... Oh, it does reach where I need to. Okay. It's just like, it's all ladders. It's all ladders, and I hate that.
Yeah. Oh, God. Where is this?
Someone just texted me again, Martha Hubbard. They text, I want a yogurt tube, but that's T-O-O-B. What say you, Dave?
Can you block that number?
I don't own a phone. It's appearing on my face.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna call the cops.
They just want to. No one's gonna fucking show up. They just want a yogurt tube.
That's true.
Can't get them arrested for that.
But we can frame them for a different crime.
Yep. Absolutely.
And the world is truly our oyster on what crime we choose to frame someone for.
It's so easy to frame
one.
people with crimes.
Oh, it's giga
In a
easy.
post-deepfake world, you can basically make anyone murder anyone.
That's true.
If I were to ever murder, okay, I'd probably make a deepfake of someone else doing the murdering and then hand in that evidence and like snitch
I
on
would
them.
first make the deepfake and then just try and like copy it verbatim and see how good I was at, like, you know, like the deepfake would be.
So
oh,
you
yeah,
do a
here's what it would
deepfake
look
and then
like.
also do it after the deepfake?
So for the deepfake, I need to deepfake like the hypothetical of like they're getting the body, they're taking it here, like showing evidence, because I can't show the murder itself, because then that would just be video footage of me.
Yeah.
Mainly. But if I take like little snapshots and, you know, get like, yeah, and this is where they stored the body and the cops find it, it's much more compelling than a full, you know, 90-minute video of me killing someone.
Yeah. Makes sense.
You know, it's a bit of fun. You gotta have fun and when.
This is, of course, all in Minecraft chat, just to cover our bases here.
Oh yeah, no, it's me and Enderman. It's my Minecraft.
Dave is doing
skin.
this to like an Enderman, a piglin or something.
Yeah, baby zombie, on a spider.
Maybe not a baby zombie.
Yeah, no, not like a baby.
Yeah, maybe we
like
don't do a baby.
No, there's nothing wrong. They've been dead for years. They're like 100,000
Yeah,
years
but
old
it's still
already,
baby.
I don't see them as babies. Like they're grown-ups. You know, they know what they did.
Die.
Yeah, that's true. That is what happened to them. They did die.
Died tragically at that.
I wouldn't call it tragic. You know, they're not all saints, Tomato. Being dead doesn't make you a good guy.
Yeah, I guess that's true, and I know quite a couple. I've met at the very least. I thankfully don't know any children anymore. Thank fucking God. Every child that like was part of my family that grew up. Thank fucking God. And I don't have to deal with that anymore.
Thank God.
But thank fucking God. I get down on my hands and my knees and I pray I never have to see another one of those demons. But I know many children that were truly evil.
Like, actually?
Like, I would consider them to be evil spawn. And they grew
Like
up to be
bad
okay.
kids?
Typically evil, here's the thing. Typically evil children grow up to be decent humans. But oddly good children turn out to apparently tear the legs off of spiders while they're alive. And that's basically what I've learned.
I think people call quiet kids good kids, but they're quiet because they're really harnessing some sort of evil.
Yeah, they're typically evil on the inside. They have a dark heart.
Yeah, very dark heart, not to be trifled with.
Doc, we found a mucky old thing in our garage. Let us know when you have free time. Okay, someone's trying to hire us.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I blocked them.
You're a doctor?
Yeah, I'm a doctor. All right, we got another text that says, I'm going poop. This one's from Martha.
Uh-huh.
Keep on keeping it real, Martha.
Hey, keep it real, Martha. You're doing the Lord's work.
Hope that poop goes well. Honestly,
I'll say a prayer for you, Martha.
I think we should
really
normalize telling people we hope their poops go well, because they didn't say that to Elvis and then he fucking died.
You never know when it's the last, like,
you never know when it's your last poop and then you die.
Yeah. Hey, hope it goes okay, man. Thank you so much. You know, I was a little nervous about that poop, but...
Yeah, the worst that can happen is someone has a good poop and you fucking... Maybe they enjoyed it even more.
Yeah.
The doy?
What you don't want to do is they come back and you ask how was your poop, because say they had a bad one.
Yeah, that's opening. You never want to know how the poop was in post. You want to get in there before the poop has happened and be like, hey, I hope you have a good one. And I hope you never talk to me about this ever again.
Yeah, it's in the past.
Yep.
You've pooped, well done. Let's move on to the next thing.
Yep. It seems the top of this shoe is definitely going to be the hardest part.
Yeah, I think so. Or around where the laces are, seems really finicky.
Oh, yeah. This door frame is evil. Why won't it end?
Some of these window boxes absolutely suck.
Alright, got it. Yeah, the window boxes are bad. Honestly, the windows are just brutal. But we're getting there.
We are. We're 71%, but we're gonna need a lot of ladder action.
Yeah, I wish we had multiple ladders.
Could we buy other ladders, or is it just the one?
No.
I see.
Absolutely not. One, we don't have the money. Two, it's not possible.
Okay. Oh, but we have these big extensions. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I got a good fucking feeling about this one. This trim could be done any moment now. There it is. Oh, the front of this boot sucks.
Yeah, with the laces, it's not.
I might actually invest in using soap for this. But the problem is that I don't know if I have the money to buy the soap extension for this gun.
Oh, I see.
Update. I do.
Nice.
Soap nozzle, activate. What surface is most of this? Okay, all needs multi-purpose. That's good. That's what I was gonna do to cut corners anyways. Buying multiple piles of multi-purpose. Oh, I need to put the soap in it. There we go, baby.
Thank God.
Wait, it's not doing much.
Is it not?
Dave, this is
Oh,
the
you're
dent.
right.
Oh, it switched to glass. Oh no, it was only the boot wall that's multi-purpose.
Okay. Slam the glass.
Yeah, I'll get all the walls, but everything else is gonna have to be a different container. Martha Hubbard just texted me. I'm so sorry about all that. Charlie found my phone. I think Charlie's her son.
Oh.
Or daughter.
Save it for the judge, Martha.
Yeah, Martha, I got a text here that says you're gonna be going poop. Now you better tell me why the hell you'd send me something like that.
Martha, have you heard of harassment?
You ever heard of harassment?
Oh, this wooden trim is cursed.
Don't let it know you hate it. It'll just make it stronger.
I love my job. This is the best ever.
So close to being done, and then it's just a horrible, horrible roof. We're so close to being done.
This wooden trim takes no prisoners. Oh. Oh, thank God.
Alright, what is this? Multi-purpose? Get blasted! Free me from this nightmare! This thing doesn't care.
It will. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, getting this upper area is gonna be a challenge.
It's evil. This part's evil.
Why? God.
God, why would you do this to me, God?
Why would you let me come here? You knew.
Look at this! There's no space for me to squeeze! God.
Yeah.
God. Let me get in there. Get in there!
But it's like, I have to like bunny hop.
It's so close to being done though, Dave. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But you know what'll never
like,
be done? This wooden frame right here. That's it. How much money do we have? We have enough. All right, I'm gonna buy more. I'm gonna buy wood soap.
Ooh, that'll be huge.
Bought wood soap.
Oh, the wooden frame is done. Thank God.
It did not help me with my All right, we got there. It's over.
Okay.
There is simply no space to squeeze into that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Can't live like this. I can't live like this. What do you mean I'm too close? What are you talking about?
Yeah, welcome to my world, dude, where you can't get up here to shoot it, but it's also too close if you go up to shoot it.
Yeah.
Can't win.
Okay, game. Okay. Right. Oh, we are 98%. Oh, good grief.
Yeah, but all the rest of it is the fucking top right now. That's the problem.
I'm going on ranged mode. I'm gonna snipe.
I gotta get those hard to reach corners that you just can't get with a ranged mode, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, come on. It's got to tick down and just give us the, like, the few areas left.
I mean, I'm looking at the few areas left right now. One of them's this wall. One of them's this part. Chimerade! Oh
okay.
God. Come in. Come in, welcome. We were just finishing the big shoe. It's too bad because we're actually about to finish. But welcome, please come in. I think they're gonna want a raid song, Dave. How do you feel about singing?
A raid song. They want a raid song?
Yeah, I'll grab my trombone.
All right.
You see, the problem with this thing is that it's actually full of spiders now.
The trombone?
This thing is absolutely 100% full of spiders. I saw a spider crawl out of the mouthpiece hole yesterday.
Just now? Oh, yesterday.
Yesterday, so I think it's abandoned now, but...
we still have to do a raid song. Oh my god.
But this means you're doing the singing.
All right, yeah. What key are we in? Give me the key.
I don't fucking have. Hang on. What? Hang on. I can't do that with this. I have the harmonica.
No, I've got perfect pitch.
We'll do it in whatever tune is, whatever key is this.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah. Are we ready?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm reading you loud and clear, Dave. I'm gonna set the scene, and you just play in that space, man. All right.
All right. Yeah. You playing right now? I'm gonna. Yeah. Let me get in there.
I bought this trombone for a bit. I don't actually know how to fucking play it.
I'm just gonna vocalize for a little bit, and you'll hop in, and I'll jump in.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Raid. German raid.
Hang on, this one's not working. I'm gonna give me a sec.
Okay, could you give me like a raid type beat?
Hey, give me a fucking
Okay.
I do actually still have the accordion. I do actually have a real accordion here from Goblin Bit. So I do have that.
We could. Okay. Wait, can they hear the game?
I don't fucking. My guy, this thing weighs fucking 80 pounds. I don't know if they can hear fucking anything.
And we could do a beat with the power washers, like and then we start vocalizing, so we're like, and then we'll harmonize. Come on, Tomato. Ooh, yeah. Like in sync. Ooh, what you rated the channel, and we're saying thanks. So I'm passing it to Tomato. He's like Tom Hanks. Tomato!
Dude, I just spent fucking like 5 minutes thinking about how I actually spent $800 on this fucking thing, and I actually couldn't figure out how to make it work this whole time. I'm gonna put this away. Because you started doing that, I started looking at the harmonica, and it made me so fucking actually sad. And then I looked over at the hurdy-gurdy, and I did see the giant fucking crack in it that I had just like appeared like 2 months ago, and that thing cost $1,200.
Oh my god.
Most of these instruments are from an old D&D bit chat, and I haven't used fucking any of them, and most of them are full of spiders, or have like wounds now.
Battle scars.
Dave, listen to this. This used to be a $1,200 hurdy-gurdy that I bought. I got it imported by a like 95-year-old fucking ancient old man in like Norway. Okay. This is what it sounds like. Let me take it down from its like there's like a security thing you use to keep the strings from touching it.
All right.
So I'm going to take it down from all those and listen to this beautiful sound. Apparently, I found this out after I bought it. Hurdy-gurdies require almost constant supervision, like a baby, or they just deteriorate and die.
Oh.
Hang on. Let me get into position here. Ooh! Ooh!
Yeah.
I could probably play like Mary Had a Little Lamb on this thing, though.
Could you?
If there wasn't the giant crack that I just watched get bigger, oh no!
Oh, that's rough.
I gotta put this thing down. I'm gonna put this thing away. It costs. I was gonna keep it as like a thing I could hang up on a wall, and whenever I touch it, the crack, it's gonna like disintegrate. Hang on.
Hey, it's okay, man. It happens. Horror movie soundtrack.
I fixed it. Minus $1,200 high maintenance out of tune crack. Well, the problem is, okay, here's the problem: is I broke that because I tried to tune it. I mean, I didn't break it, but I ruined it by trying to tune it because it turns out hurdy-gurdy experts are like fucking assholes, and they lie about how you do it right, and no one actually knows the right way to tune a hurdy-gurdy properly without like their secrets. They all keep their secrets. They're like wizards.
That checks out.
They keep all their secrets, their little tuning secrets, and then when you do it wrong, they go, "Ha ha! I see you've wiped all the rosin off with a funny wheel." How much money did that fucking thing cost you, you dick? And then I have to fucking add the rosin again, and then when I do that, they say, "Ha! I see you've added too much." Another big fucking mistake.
Oh, a great shame to be you right now.
So I had to do a bunch of re-adding rosin, then getting rid of rosin, then re-adding, and you can look it up. I'm not gonna turn on a webcam to show because there's no AC in my room right now and I look like a monster, but you can take my word for it. You can just look up a hurdy-gurdy, and that wheel thing, boy oh boy, I knew every fucking turn of that wheel.
What a beautiful wheel.
I got really good at working that wheel.
God, that wheel. You were like the back of my hand.
If you asked me to lube up a wheel any day of the goddamn week, I could have fucking done it better than anyone.
Before I met that wheel, you'd have asked me, I'd have shook in fear, but now, oh, I'm a lot more grown up now. Where is...
Oh, we are still working on this, huh?
It was 99% was so nearly done on Big Shoe.
It's... Oh, God.
I don't know
it's
where
on
it
the
is.
roof. I know it's on the... I see it. I saw it for a second. Boot wall.
But is it like...
I see
it's
it.
Not,
Hang on, I'm
it's
going to
not
get it.
giving us like the final
Got
list.
it. Pathetic.
Okay.
Easy.
Huge.
All right, next is your turn.
My turn.
your
Okay.
turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, thanks for the raid, Jerma. Hope you've been doing good.
There we go. Your turn.
Did you actually just fucking get it?
I got one. Yeah, I got this wooden trim right here.
Okay. Okay, well you just
thank
skipped my
God.
fucking turn.
Yeah, I know. It's killing me.
Boot wall, which isn't helpful. that's
There's a
just,
lot of boot
that's
wall.
just most of. That's just saying the building's dirty. I found it. It's right here.
The boot wall one?
It's,
okay.
It's I know exactly what happened here. I got mad at this corner and I started yelling, and I think I just missed a spot.
It's one of the window frames, which kind of
Pretty much any dirt that's at the door was a response. Like it was from me, like screaming about not having enough space to do it right.
Yeah.
Where the? Really? That, dude.
What?
Look at the spot it says is the problem here. Press tab and look at that.
That can't be.
My mild Newton brain truly couldn't fucking parse it. That was a problem.
Is that really there? God, that can't be it, right?
What? If that's not it, where is it? Oh, there's like 3 different tiny microscopic spots. All right, there.
Okay, so it's just trims and some wooden frame.
The
or
wooden
window
frame. I wish you fucking luck with.
It's a window frame. So it's
The
on one of
window
these
frame
windows.
is yours. I'll go look for the trims. I'm not doing any more fucking windows.
What? What the? Is that like a hidden window?
Bud, I don't know what to fucking tell you. The shoe was
Yo.
such a bad choice.
Ladder me up. The shoe was an
hello?
interesting choice. What's up?
Oh, I can still get it. I thought you, like, took the ladder and put it upstairs, barring me from playing the level. I need this.
Never. Oh, parkour. Oh, Lord.
It's gotta be right here. But I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit.
I'm not gonna start screaming until like 6 minutes from now, so.
There's definitely dirt up here, nurse.
What window is this?
Dave, check the fucking roof again.
What do you mean?
There's
There's no window on the roof,
I'm just saying,
dude.
check the roof.
All right, I'm looking at the roof. There's some magical window to like Narnia up there, some sort of Lion the Witch and the Wardrobe-esque garbage. There's a chimney up here.
Bada bing, one down. You're losing.
Okay.
You're losing, Dave.
I got 2 before, man.
Bada bing, 2
What the
down.
heck?
Dave, what's going on with you today? You
What
gotta
the-
find that fucking window frame, my guy.
You gotta be kidding me out here, though, right? Like, we see every window.
Dave, you gotta speed it up, man. You know, you only get fucking 10% of the cut as it is.
I'm just gonna zap everything then. One of these windows will fall.
David. What is going on with you today? You just
My
have
brother in
black
Christ.
mold in your nose or
You
something?
gotta hear. Which window? I'm going crazy out here. Sorry.
No, it's
Zap
okay.
the back of your head. Zap the back of your head there. Do you see which window it is? If you see the window,
What's up?
freaking-
I've seen it. I thought I would give you a fucking chance.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
This one or what? What's the deal right here? Now I don't see colors, so you know,
here
that's
we
probably
go
a reason.
again, dude. Here we fucking go again.
it's in the title. I mean, you brought it up. I thought we were gonna be accessible here, but it's right there in the tags. If you look below, I mean,
What you see, the problem is that was only meant to be a tag for Mild Dutons. Are you a Mild Duton?
nah, I'm Tripton.
I don't care, dude. It's as simple as that, man. Also, the frame you were looking for was right here, you fool.
How did you see that?
But my God, my brother in Christ.
You're
I
pretending
need
to
you-
be colorblind.
I need you to understand, okay? I've played this game. I know what's up. You got
All right,
destroyed. Wow, look at that.
All right.
I mean, it wasn't a competition. I just kind of made it one. At the end.
There's gonna be a lot of this time lapse running around, not doing anything.
I'm still thinking about Charlie. I hope their poop went all right.
Charlie, if you really, you know, gotta poop, please just don't like get cut to ribbons on toilet paper.
Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up. Shut up a sec. Charlie gave us an update. He done it. He said, I done it. He did do the poop. He did the poop. Ladies and gentlemen,
That's my guy right there. That's
we
my
can
guy.
all die happy knowing that Charlie did, in fact, survive his poop. So
Edge
there
of
you
my
go.
seat. Thank God.
Maybe they gave us a really short one we can do. Oh,
No?
it's like it's the difference between do you want to do an entire cityscape or do you want to do my fucking dirty ass bike I found?
Dude, we got a dirty bike.
I don't want to do the fucking dirty bike because remember what happened last time?
don't?
No, because dude, bro, literally the worst time we've had in this game is every single second we have to do anything where we have to like crouch down and get into something.
Dude, sometimes you just gotta get stuck in the shit.
All right, here's what we do. Let's go to the skate park, and we'll just see what it's like, and we'll decide whether or not we want to do it once we've kind of looked around, you know?
Yeah.
We're gonna do dirt bike. Look at that. That is a dirty bike.
Look at this. Oh my god.
Look at this fucking thing.
Forget that bike. Look at this bike.
Damn. I can't stop thinking about what you said about the seat in the intro.
Yeah.
No, I actually don't want to do this one either.
No.
Yeah, I just take jobs and I quit the second ooh. Hang on. This might be like the good middle ground. This neighborhood actually fucking freaks me out. It feels like you're gonna get like. It feels like everyone in the town is gonna serial kill.
This is the Ed and Eddie.
You think?
Yeah. Oh, there's a no.
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
I feel a little uncomfortable being.
Let me check the last one.
I love Ed and Eddie.
I haven't watched it.
You haven't?
The only thing I got from Ed and Eddie was that picture that they took of Ed famously from Ed and Eddie eating a bed, which they then drew over and made it look like Kirby, which I thought was fucking funny.
They did some heinous stuff with that character.
Do we want to do one more for the road, or do we want to wrap it up?
How long would this take? Let's see.
What's that? Did you just like uncover something?
Hieroglyphics.
just uncovered hieroglyphics. What is this?
Take a look. Take a closer look.
What? David, I know what this picture's gonna make you do. It's gonna make you do what you always do and get violently political. I need you.
Oh my god, is that what I think it is? Oh my god.
we can't do this
Tomato,
again.
Look, it's the man. He's telling us to shush because we know too much about the system being corrupt. Why would they show this? That's not a bank, Tomato. That's a courthouse.
What is this trying to tell us?
It's open. It's a message.
But a message of what?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. And you know what? He's blue. So what side does that is that the guys?
We're gonna do the bungalow. We're gonna do the bungalow, okay? We're gonna one last ride, Dave. One last rider until we truly can't take any more.
I hear ya.
Dave, the problem is, you see, I got cash out because I'm not getting paid by the devs at all.
That's right.
They're not giving me anything.
Well, you know, some children have to be neglected. That's just the way the system works.
Behind me!
We don't have enough. If we fed everybody, there wouldn't be enough for some fat people to stay fat. It just wouldn't happen.
Dave, I have to go get my sushi and put it in the fridge, and I'm begging you.
I'm not gonna do that.
Alright. I'm gonna walk off.
Okay, you're walking away now?
I'm gonna be gone for like 3 minutes. I'm not gonna mute because this is like a trust exercise.
Okay.
Right? I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me take a look. Yep. How long do I have? Yeah. All right. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go use the. Yeah, I'm gonna just like go for a sec and do stuff that's important. Gotta pee. Okay, sorry. Okay, hey, is Tomato back? I just had to use the bathroom real quick. Sweet. Yeah.
What'd you do?
Me?
Yeah, what'd you do?
I went to the bathroom real quick.
Did you do like fucking 30 seconds of pissing into the mic again?
The mic's not long enough to take him to the bathroom anymore. So I couldn't do that.
Nah, what'd you do? People are saying tennis. What are they talking about?
Oh, yeah, I was saying because Novak Djokovic just won Wimbledon again. So, yeah, I think I was talking about that.
I don't fucking. Let me be clear. I don't trust you as far as I can fucking throw you, my guy. What did you?
I didn't do
what
anything.
did you do, dude? Riddle me this, Dave. How many times am I gonna have to walk off during one of these fucking things, or I just stop leaving the mic open? What did you do?
I literally just got up for a moment. I went to my bathroom. Through the hallway.
Okay.
And
so at what point in that did you have time to discuss tennis to the extent that chat's talking about it?
In the bathroom.
You brought your mic into the bathroom.
It was outside the door, so you couldn't hear any.
You open mic'd the toilet? You hot mic'd it?
No, I pushed to talk in the toilet. This is very different.
I don't care.
Come on, man.
Oh, man, I don't care.
It wasn't that bad. They couldn't hear anything. I didn't say anything bad, did I?
Did he?
No, I didn't say anything bad.
Watch the damn clip. I don't want to. All right? There. You got it out of me. I don't want to know. Okay, fine. I'll watch that. What'd he do?
There's literally nothing. It's probably the sound of...
Hang on, I just have to deafen you for a second. No reason. What is it? Is that really just tennis? It's just listening to tennis. This fucking little freak.
Okay, sorry.
But...
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Just watching the match.
What match? What match would that be, man?
Whatever. You know, Dave, whatever. Keep your secrets. It's fine.
Keep
your secrets.
I ain't got no secrets.
All right, then.
I mean, I told you as I went to the bathroom, we talked about tennis really quick. It was very normal, actually.
I saw all of it.
So, yeah, look, I mean, like, maybe you heard my neighbors or something in the background while I was gone to the bathroom. I don't know.
All right.
They're very active.
Very active, very avid tennis players.
You can tell. I guess everyone's talking about Wimbledon, so you know we're all very.
No one, dude. Bro, no one cares about Wimbledon, dude. I don't even know what that is.
Excuse me? It's the biggest tennis tournament of the year.
I'm gonna say it, all right, because no one else will. I don't know what Wimbledon is.
You're alone in that. Everyone knows about Wimbledon. Everybody got to know about Wimbledon.
Wimbledon. You know, is that? But I know I'm gonna get yelled at for this. But like, is there professional badminton? Because that sounds like what Wimbledon should be.
Dude, I wish that I would aspire to be a professional badminton player.
How you feel about pickleball, my guy?
Nah, we didn't try that over here. We only got badminton.
You pickleballer?
I never did.
That's a shame. That's like the true rich person sport, but like someone pranked them into doing it.
Yeah. They're rich enough that they don't mind looking goofy playing pickle.
No, it's like if you're rich enough to buy all this stuff to play pickleball, change the fucking name. Change it.
That's true. But how much stuff do you need? Is it that much?
I don't know. I think it's just I've never met anyone that plays it that isn't like a rich asshole. I guess I also don't know many people that play it though. Because it sounds embarrassing. Like that's something that you don't play.
Pickleball.
Pickleball. Hang on.
Sounds like my kind of game.
Embarrassing?
No, a little bit like Wimbledon.
Yes.
But Wimbledon is just a fancy name for this big tennis tournament. Dude, I'm surprised. I thought tennis was big.
I'm confused though. Why not simply call it tennis tournament?
Because there's like a bunch of tennis tournaments. But
why not simply call it the tennis tournament, the big one?
It's essentially the English Open.
Call it the big game.
The big game?
Yeah,
well,
it's bold.
That's reserved for when you toss the pigskin with Dad. That's the big game.
Well, I mean, that's like the Super Bowl at least calls itself the super thing. Like, call it the super tennis. Super, like the big tennis.
Yeah, but there's no other bowls. There's like the medium-sized bowl.
The small bowl.
Why is it a bowl, too? You get a ring when you win, and there's no bowl.
But stop, I just gotta stop you right there, because we're getting into actual sports talk jokes, and I don't care about it. I don't want to I really don't want to do this one.
Damn.
We're vetoing sports, we're gonna veto the sports jokes.
But we already talked about how Tom Brady kisses his children with his lips, so...
We did go in depth about how uncomfortable it makes us as a people that I have to think about. That's why he's not gonna get a fucking statue on Mount Rushmore. All right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's
he's not getting a statue because everyone would have to think about him kissing his kids on the mouth.
That's true.
That's documented. He does. We're not like making stuff up. That's just visual. That's there.
That's just how he chooses to live his life. That's not my problem.
Well, it's wrong. He's choosing to live his life wrong.
Yeah, well, when you have to French your dad before you go to school, it's a little weird. Yeah.
That's true. Well, every day you get stopped at the door, you're expected to, say goodbye to your family.
See ya, Pop.
Nasty fucking family, though.
Hey, they don't see nothing wrong with it. That's good for them.
This is getting too political. We're spiraling back.
We're spiraling back.
We veered away from the tree line for long enough. Dave stumbles forward, back into the cockpit. I double-checked the lock. I was positive I fucking sealed him in. He stumbles right to the fucking steering wheel, and he starts veering it back towards the trees.
I'm the kind of person who drives the plane pretending I was driving like a race car. Going like left and right.
That was the fucked up thing is that I played that the Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Oh yeah?
Or really any flight simulator ever. And I turn it on, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna fly just like a fucking race car. And I turn at all, and Microsoft is like fucking wrong. Bill Gates stumbles into the screen. He's like, you fucking moron, you goddamn bozo. Really look what just happened. And then all of the plane disintegrates in midair because I wiggled it weird.
Yeah, that's about right, really.
You fool. They're all dead.
Now, I know this. My dad's a real pilot, and he hates watching me do anything close to a flight simulator because it's so far from reality.
God, that must be wacky though, having a pilot papa.
Yeah. It's well, I got to have a bunch of cool knickknacks.
Did he ever quietly let you fly the plane?
Yeah.
During commercial hours? You ever just get to stumble on there?
Oh, like a real one?
Yeah. You ever just sneak you in a carry-on, my guy? Sneak you in?
Well, because, I come from a family of contortionists, I can actually fit into the overhead luggage now as well, so it's not too bad. But no, living in a pre-9/11 world for years was cool, because
dude, really it's just here's the thing, if I was on a plane, and I got, the radio turned on, hey guys, so I brought my child, David, to work today.
My kid's gonna be
he really wants to fly the plane, so I figured, let's have some fun out here. And then the fucking plane started veering up and down wildly, like a bucking, like a bull, bucking around.
Yeah. And then you hear the radio comes back on by accident.
Don't do that. This is the thing. I have on a flight before, like while landing, had the pilot be like, "And welcome everyone to." He was like doing it as we were touching down. He's like, "Welcome everyone to Chicago." He like jostled wrong. He like landed too hard, and you could hear him go like, "Oh!" And then he's just like caught himself. He's like, "That was a little bit faster than I think any of us were expecting to land." And I was like, "Get me off! Get me off!
That's so scary.
Get me out of here!" You never want to hear like the moment of shock when the pilot is like, "Oh, I can't believe I slipped and just slammed the fucking wheel straight down."
Yeah, it'd be like, yeah, we're coming in on. What the heck is that? I mean, we're coming to O'Hare Airport.
Yeah, I haven't flown in a while, but I've had my fair share of horrible nightmares. Like the time a pilot told us all to, and I quote, on the mic, "Buckle up, because it's gonna get wild." Which was
awesome.
Wild, because it did get wild. We were landing in Boston, and he turned the plane sideways and dove us so hard that the bottles in the plane exploded. We had bottles on all of our seats explode from the pressure of descending so fast. So I truly, Delta's a wild one, and I know Lawman's been having some trouble with Delta as well. Delta's got some rogue agent pilots that are just out there.
That's crazy. It's gonna get wild, lady.
Look, the problem is a bunch of like landing in Boston is like if you're coming in from certain directions, you don't have a lot of space to land anymore.
Yeah.
So the trick is you're supposed to like do a bunch of really steep dives, these like banks, as you get into position. But some pilots are like, let's skip 4 of the banks. We're gonna get there. And I've had that a couple of times, and you can feel it when it happens because your ears instantly explode, and as do all the bottles.
Yeah. The bottles is what gets me. Isn't that dangerous? Like, could that be glass stuff?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not glass bottles. It's like plastic water bottles.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Why the hell is Discord getting so quiet? I swear, I don't know why
it's gonna get wild.
Do I need to like turn you up? Hang on.
No, it should be okay.
It's not your fault. No, something's wrong. Can you talk again?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, that's the problem. I don't have you at 500,000% anymore. There we go.
Oh, I see.
It was something always changes whenever you do your like I'm going to the bathroom bits and you do something crazy with your mic, because I swear you like something goes wrong after.
I think my mixer must have an equalizer, like not an equalizer, but the compressor takes into account all the volume that goes.
That is
which is usually handy. Yeah, it's a very good mix. I enjoy this one greatly.
Yeah, my mixer only. I actually am ready to replace this thing, but I'm gonna miss the funny sound that I have on it. The one fucking thing I put.
Oh like, my God.
I spent like $700 fucking on this mixer. I had it for a year. They made a new one, and the only thing I did with it was add one funny sound. That like sounds like this.
It's not like the time we were streaming with Sam and he found out his mixer had evil alien sound and he went like max volume.
Oh yeah, when
everyone.
Sam would just like not care about how loud his fucking microphone was, and it was funny that he like basically bass blasted everyone.
Yeah.
But that was the thing, is that he's a psycho, and he literally never apologized. Just kept laughing like a maniac as we all screamed and were like, "Please!"
Yeah.
Well, I mean, loud does equal funny.
Loud is funny.
That's a famous line from the Joker. That's something he said.
Yeah, I think it was actually like a Jack Nicholson one, especially, who said, "You know what?
Yep.
Loud does equal funny," and then he proceeded to bass blast Batman off a building.
Yeah, he flew off. We're making pretty good time on this one, dude.
I mean, it is a bungalow. It's small. It's compact.
Does a bungalow just mean a small house? I really don't understand housing terms.
It's a one-story house.
But isn't that just kind of like a condo? I mean, I guess a condo is like multiple attachments.
I guess a condo is like an American-specific thing. I don't know. I don't usually hear the word condo.
Condo is not this. That was me being stupid. A condo is something shared. It's like a shared building.
Oh, okay.
It's like half of this house would be yours. The other half would be Jerry's.
Damn Jerry.
Jerry, who makes the loudest sounds for no reason. It's not. Yeah. There's no reason to be making like this kind
question, is the bathroom shared?
Sound in like the distance, but he does.
I guess I've lived in a couple condos at university.
That's a duplex. All right, chat. All right. You know what? In the future, when the housing market in general is falling apart around us, in the future there will be no duplex or condo or anything. There will just be hole you hide your treasures in. All right, I'm guaranteeing it. It's all going
because
down.
Everything will belong to the state.
Everything will belong to the state. You will know what your boulder is, where you hide your treasure beneath, and you'll roll the boulder over the treasure.
They finally got their wishes. The Crypto Bros won. They did it. They mined us into oblivion.
The Patrick Star lifestyle. There's a logic to hiding stuff you have a value underneath a rock. Okay?
Yeah.
That's not actually a joke. I wish it was. But I've hidden things at camp when I knew I was going to come back the next year in camp, and I roll that boulder over, and I'll tell you what, that thing is mostly devoured by bugs at this point, but it's still there. No human found it, and that's what matters.
There's no tree or something with like T and then like a love Charlene or something like that, right? That's not like a
dude,
camp thing for you.
I don't fuck with carving shit in plants, because you know one day a scientist is gonna be like, yeah, dude, pretty much every moment plants are alive, they're screaming, and the only thing that makes them scream louder is when you touch them. And I'm gonna have to think about that. So I don't carve shit into them, because scientists just keep having, and I don't know if it's pranks that they do it, like why they do this, but they keep coming out and being like, dude, we just found out that in fact all of these animals, they're in even more pain than we originally thought.
Yeah, we've just figured out that they feel and think twice as fast as we do. That's why we can't perceive it.
Yes, and in fact, because of that, they are in pain twice as much as we are. It's constant, horrible agony.
They're gonna say, like, we actually inherited our sentience from the things we mistreat the most. They gave it to us as a gift.
They gave it as a gift, and we spat in their eye and laughed. It's only a matter of time.
It's only a matter of time.
Lobsters 100% feel pain when being boiled alive. My bro. I live in Massachusetts. I went to the Cape every summer. Okay? I didn't need a scientist to tell me those lobsters were desperately trying to crawl their way out of that boiling pot of water, because they made the fucking kitchens at the Cape make a goddamn spectacle out of tossing these poor little guys inside of pots. You'd walk in and you'd see like a big tank of like 50 lobsters all looking through the glass at you as children walk in, and they point at one. They say, that one, I want to eat that one. And then the fucking the kitchen guy be like, yeah, all right, here we go. That's one of the biggest ones in the whole building. He's one of the oldest ones we've ever had. Picks it up, tosses it in. I swear sometimes I've heard like human screams from that thing. I don't think it's possible, but I know that they make horrible sounds.
Now, on a lighter note, can I get a picture of a lobster in a boiling pan, but with the Skyrim, my ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials? Can you say the same? Thank you.
You know,
I just...
I can't say the same.
I can't say the same.
I thought about it. I cannot say the same lately.
Poor little lobster.
Here's the thing, though. I have also dealt with lobsters in the ocean. Man, they are fucking real pieces of shit.
Really?
Yeah, they are fucking assholes. Like, people assume that animals are all cool. Fucking wrong, dude. I haven't met a single good crab or crustacean of any kind.
Yeah.
They are all little scumbags, little nasty bastards, and they will try to hurt you.
They were raised that way, you know?
No, but
they had a
no. Crabs don't get this was my parents' fault. No, they are by nature, in my opinion, evil little bastards. And while yes, I don't think I should be tossing them in boiling water alive, I'm still happy and I rest easy knowing I get to eat them and I quite enjoy doing it.
That's fair. I always think if I could raise one myself and I still wanted to eat it, that's when I can justify eating it.
But if you raise it yourself and then you still want to eat it, then you have to reckon with the fact that you really are the shittiest fucking parent ever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're like, I raised Cow-chan. You grew up, I remember when you were a little Well, I'm gonna cut your throat now and we're gonna eat you for like the next 6 months. Thank you so much.
That is psycho. I don't know how farmers do that shit, dude.
Well, like, it's better to justify it that way. They put in the, I guess, kind of cared for the thing.
Nah, dude, here's the thing. If I had to take care of anything for a fucking second, I've named it, I've given it a personality that it didn't actually have because it's all in my head. My cats don't even know what I look like, I bet, but yet I feel like I know everything about them. And it would be a lot easier for someone to be like, hey, you see that fucking stupid thing over there? Kill it, because we're gonna eat it. I would be like, oh yeah. But like, if you were like, hey, that thing's name is fucking Dinky.
This is Dinky.
So that's Dinky.
Dinky's favorite color is pink. And
yeah, you give it a name and you give it one factoid about their life, and all of a sudden I know everything. I know way too much to help that thing. Which is why it was always wild that at that lobster store they would always say the animal's name and favorite color. And then the children would cry when they picked a lobster because the guy would go, "This is Paul. His favorite color's red." And then they'd pick him up, they'd spike him into the pot.
There's like 3 little lobsters holding on to it, and one kid.
That place was metal. All right, Cape didn't fuck around. How did they know what their favorite colors were? I don't know. How about you ask a lobster once in your goddamn life and you see if they tell you?
Yeah.
Instead of just assuming that they couldn't know. They asked you, bozo.
You bozo. Come on, dude.
We're almost done. This was a really fast one.
Oh yeah, this was a good one. I think our tools are kind of OP.
Really?
I didn't very good.
I mean, it's just good tools. I mean, if it went any slower, I'd be like, this is taking too long.
I'm thinking I can use the green nozzle on this to clear up most of the roof, which is better than before. I'd have probably had to use the red one most of the time.
Gutter's done.
All right.
While you're finishing up that, I'm going to try to find the last of the stuff.
Yeah, there'll be a few more trimmings and things around the place, I'd imagine.
Gutter done. 99%, man.
All right, porch roof done. Are we like good on this roof?
It looks like I checked the inside of the chimney.
Oh yeah.
You know that. You know that chimney's gonna be a piece of shit.
Yeah. A couple of these posts.
Very good.
There's
Come
another.
on, let it end. It's gotta be something on the roof. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, aside from this post.
On the door.
Got it.
All right, there it is.
Porch post, window frame. Okay.
All right, found one of the porch posts.
Not this window frame. I think I see it. It's as simple as that, baby. Now, where the fuck is the post? It's one of the corner spots.
Oh, okay.
Or sorry, like any of the walls. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I found it. Huge window frame.
Another window frame. That or I missed it and actually lost my mind right there.
Oh, here it is.
I actually looked at this window frame, thought I cleaned it, and I guess it was yours that cleaned it.
There we go.
I got faked out. Whatever, it doesn't matter. David, what a wonderful day it's been.
It's been good.
Especially for me, who got paid far more than you for these last couple cleaning jobs.
That's true. I have $461.
I have 816. I've been buying all the tools for us as well.
Yeah, I get like a fraction of what you get.
That you do. Anyways. It's been a pleasure, David. It really has.
It's been great. I've enjoyed it.
But if there's one thing I know about my streams, it's every moment over 4 hours is fucking agony, and it's felt that way for the last 2. So,
yeah,
I'm done. Yeah.
Godspeed.
Godspeed. Thanks for coming on by, chat. This was Dave 5005 on Twitch. He streams.
Yeah.
That's all I got for you, baby. I'm not gonna say nothing else.
Yeah.
What a lovely lad.
Thank you.
All right,
it's been great.
Bud, you know the way out. Go on.
All right.
Can you... Okay. He's gone. Chad, it's been a pleasure. It really has. But, yeah, I am done. I don't want to play this game anymore. Thank you for watching the stream. Wow. Good times all around. I would love to say this will be uploaded to YouTube, but we both know that won't be happening. I won't be deleting the VOD, though, so don't worry. But we both know it can't go on YouTube. I get messages from Brett almost every time now that say, hey, Bud, this one's so bad. Bud, pretty much everyone wants us, including YouTube. They all want our ass. So I'm going to go ahead and not even bother on this one. But it's been a pleasure. It really has. Thanks, Jerma, again for the raid. I hope you're doing well, man. It's been eons since I've spoken to you, but I hope you're good. Hope you're good. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. We're gonna do something before D&D. Probably short horror stuff. I got some crusty trash, including crusty trash I stole from friends. I don't need to be original. I just need to actually know where the follow button is on Twitch to get my content. It's as simple as that, baby. So I've stolen things. They're mine now. They're all mine. So I'll see. So stolen from Boone. Stolen from Buck this time, matter of fact. But you were close. Stolen from a little bit of everywhere. I've got my hand in every cookie jar. Yes. But yeah, thanks for watching, chat. Thanks for the gifted subs and donations and bits. As always, so very kind. Lunchabox, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. I know I missed that, but obviously, good God. And there's so many, you know me. Eyes hurt, bad eyes. You know I'm good for it. You know I appreciate it. If you gifted a ton of subs at some point, you can always feel free to message me on Discord. It's always open. Just please don't message me memes. I will ban you for fucking life. I will take you down. But aside from that, the Discord is always open. All right. I will see you out tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night. Goodbye. Forever.